Quickly, how many tissue boxes do I need? Because I will go get it. Like right now. 5? You're kidding. Seriously? Oh god. Also, I just realized my voice sounds crazy. Hello? Okay, alright, I think my voice is a little fucked. But that's okay. Oh god, okay. Alright, my voice is a little shot, but I'm gonna go get some more tissue boxes because I'm scared. Okay? Give me 1 second. Grab a towel just in case you run out of tissues. Okay, there's no way. There is simply no way it's gonna be that bad. Saw the YouTube VOD, decided to drop by, have time to lurk, and have fun with the story. No worries. Thank you. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hi guys. Wow, my voice is so fucked. I did not speak to anybody yesterday. Why does the chat use Glorp so much? Look at Glorp. Look at how cute Glorp is. Look at it. Look at it. Look at all the colors it comes in. You can find your favorite Glorp that you want to use, and it will be your designated Glorp whenever you want to talk about a spoiler, but you can't talk about a spoiler because it's a spoiler. I like it. I like how customizable it is. I think last time when I was like talking about things that you guys thought was spoilers, someone literally used "you make glorp glorp," and that's when I realized, oh my god, we're just glorping everywhere. All right. Hi Corridor, welcome in. I'm gonna go grab some more boxes of tissues and then I will be right back. Okay? All right. Okay. Here we go. Okay, I found all the tissues that I have. Shout out to Glittens for literally half sponsoring all of my tissue funds. I don't know why that became a thing. But I have them. So yeah, that's great. Okay. Alright. Oh gosh. My favorite story in AMPHOREUS? Really? Can't stay for too long? This will probably end up on Glittr VODs soon, so you can definitely watch the VODs. But reminder to please be patient with user Glittr VODs because she is one person and she's doing all of this out of her own kindness, and it's the sweetest thing, genuinely. I appreciate her so much. I love and appreciate her so very much. Don't know how I got so lucky, but all right. Before we get started today, I wanted to kind of talk a little bit about stuff. So you know, if you're just here for StarRel, welcome in. If you're new here, welcome in. If this is your first stream here, welcome in. I'm just gonna yap a little bit about certain things. Feel free to just stay for like, it's probably only gonna take like 10-20 minutes probably, and then we can full send into 3.4. So saw your last VOD, glad to hear you enjoy the music from 3.3. I recommend checking out the StarRel concert, it's worth a listen. I've already seen it. Hehe. I've already seen it. Trust me when I say this is not my first rodeo. Especially with Hoyo Mix. This is not my first rodeo. As in, I've cried to more songs before by them, and I've also cried to the last StarRel concert that they did. So, there's that. Alright. Okay. I think we're ready. I think we're ready. Alright. Have a good stream. Oh, you won't be here, Alex! Okay, thank you. I'll try my best. If you come back in and it's me sobbing my eyes out, don't mind me, okay? Alright, cool. Okay. Alright. I think we're ready. I think we're finally ready. I'm actually really nervous. I'm not even going to lie. I don't think I've ever been this nervous doing a quest before. And I guess you guys did a pretty good job of hyping it up. I think the last time I was so nervous about a quest, like a Hoyo story quest, was literally Fontaine Archon quest. So I'm a little terrified on what that means, but you know, it's okay. We'll figure it out together, right? Okay. Did you react to VOD or did you listen to it by yourself? I think I listened to that one by myself. I was invited to the concert screening or stuff, like in Los Angeles, but I couldn't go, so I just listened to it by myself. Like I just watched. I had it on my TV. I just watched it by myself like a loner. So, anyways, all right. Hi everybody. Hi. Hope you guys are ready. Yeah. Oh boy, I'm so nervous, but I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be alright. Me for real, I don't think I have it in me to watch 3.4 again. Seriously, what the hell goes on, bro? What happens? I actually don't answer that, but like, fuck, like, what the hell could potentially happen for you guys to be talking about it to this extent? Jesus. Oh my gosh. Nothing at all. Okay. All right. Hi, Carmen. Hi. All right. I guess we can go ahead and get started. I'm just gonna give up. Genuinely, I think I'm just going to completely let myself go today, and whatever happens, happens. If I cry my eyes out, just type "I was here" or something. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I'm scared. Wait, it's actually crazy because no one else really talks about 3.5 and 3.6. Like, what happens? Does nothing else happen in those later quests? Can I just quit after 3.4? Like, is that... Hi, Billy Besties. No! No! They were grade 2? 3.6 is my other fave. Really? I love 3.5? Why do I feel like no one talks about those after 3.4 though? I feel like all of you guys were just like, yeah, dude, 3.4, we're looking forward to 3.4, even when I was on like 3.0. Not as good, kind of falls off. Huh. It peaks after 3.4 and stays there. Huh. Okay. I see. All right. Hi, Aries. Thank you very much for 3 months. Welcome back. Hi. Thank you. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and get started. Sorry, I'm putting on hand cream right now so that I don't, like, you know, I can't be a sobbing and ashy mess. Like, that's not how this is gonna be. All right. 3.5 and 6 is all just fluff, slice of life, everyone's happy and thriving. Oh, I don't actually know. Okay. All right. So you're just making shit up. Me when I lie. Okay. All right. Let's just go ahead and get started. I look strange today. I don't know what it is. I would like to apologize in advance. We're just gonna go ahead and get started. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Hi, everybody. Hi. Hello. Hi. Welcome back to the Glittr AMPHOREUS marathon. Hi, everybody. Hi. Sorry, I'm trying to mimic this. Hi, hello. So hope you had a good rest. Hopefully you had a good rest. Looking forward to the stream today. Thank you. I'm back. Thank you so much for welcoming me back. Did you rest well? I had more than 4 hours of sleep. Does that count? How do I say this? After this stream, the 3.3 stream that we did, it was, I think, around 8 a.m. by the time that I was done. And by the time I was ready for bed, it was like 9:30 a.m. And then there's a building besides mine that decided to start their construction at 9, which makes complete sense because it's a normal working day at 9 a.m. So I wasn't able to sleep very well. And I don't actually know how many hours of sleep I ended up getting, but it's all good. It's all okay because I ended up spending the rest of the day just like on my bed. Like I did not talk to anyone. And what I ended up doing is I actually started building my trailblazer, my RMC. I don't know if she's very good yet, but I like start grinding all the mats and relics and stuff. And I think we have a built RMC, which I'm glad about because you guys kept telling me to do that. And I thought it would probably be useful for upcoming battles and fights and stuff. So RMC is awesome. Yeah, I'm still pretty confused about like the whole mem part. Like mem seems very strong, but like I don't know how to get mem to do things. So you guys are gonna have to teach me when we start battling again. But yeah, I don't know anything, so I will open up backseating when it comes to battle time. So not the glam. Okay. Yeah. So now you can clear any content. I'm glad. I'm actually excited. Fish hairpin's cute. Thank you. This is actually a hairpin that I got from a girly during Love and Deep Space Raphael building takeover in a place in China. So that's great. Anyways, yeah, I didn't end up resting too much because I just spent it literally catching up on like Genshin dailies, weeklies, and then just Starl weeklies and building RMC and stuff like that. And then what else? I also think I did, yeah, and then I actually ate 2 meals yesterday, which is crazy because I feel like for the past few days, like I've only like I keep forgetting to eat because we were just like spending all our time doing quests on stream. So that's good. I know. And actually today I decided I specifically ordered pho before stream and I had it before stream. I know, it's crazy because I was like, okay, you guys have been hyping this quest up so much that I can't just pass out on stream. If I'm going to pass out, it will be from dehydration from crying too much. That's the only way I'll accept passing out. So yeah, 3 meals next page. I'll try my best. Anyways, did you get extra tissues? There's a dead pom-pom, but don't mind him. But yeah, I got 3 boxes and I have another box over here. So Pom-pom is dead because I killed him. But anyways, yeah. 你好，你好，你好，你好，欢迎. So I actually think, wait, hold on, where is it? Where is he? Hold on, let me grab him. He's like, okay, whatever. He's not dead, but like, this is how I'm presenting him for the rest of the stream. Okay, this is what he is. It's basically the hostage emote once again, but yeah. Okay, you know what? Fine. I'll leave him here. He'll be on my lap. But anyways, Australia. It has a lot of important things to understand this, right? What do you mean? What happens? I also there's another thing. I wanted to like talk a little bit about a few things. Some are star related, some are like more so other things. Because I don't think I'll have the time and I don't think I'll remember to talk about it afterwards. So I thought it was a good time to like kind of talk about this and just wind down a little bit. And then we can just jump right into 3.4 if that's okay. 3.4 Myriad Celestia trailer. It's quite important. I'm down. If you have the link, I'm down to watch it. So give me a second. I don't know where it is. I can't, yeah. But if you wanna send it, don't worry, Nightbot will snipe you, but I will get the link. Don't worry. Okay. Usually big lore. Okay. Unless it's really long. If it's like under 4 minutes, I think it should be fine. Hopefully. Okay, it's 5. God damn it. Okay, we'll watch this right before we start the 3.4. Is that okay? I want to talk a little bit about other things first, and then we'll watch the trailer, and then we'll go into it. Is that okay? All right. So hold on one second. Yeah. So first things first. Thank you very much for letting me rest. I actually needed it, which kind of upset me. I'm not even going to lie because I was so set on doing you know, like marathons without any stops and any breaks in between the days and stuff, but it really fucked me up a little bit, not even health wise. Like I felt like if I just slept as much as I could, I can just like monster power through it, but it was more so the mental and the emotional part that really fucked me up, and I did not expect for that to be a consequence of doing a quest. Because like if you think about it from like a normal person POV, it's like, girl, you're just gaming, you're literally just gaming, like what is there to fuck you up on when you're just gaming? But I guess that's another thing, because I kind of got really immersed into it, that I ended up really feeling for the characters and the environment, that it was just nothing but devastation. And like, I'm gonna be completely honest, after a day now, and after doing 3.0 and 3.1 and 3.2, I genuinely feel like 3.3 was just absolute heartbreaking for me. Like there was hype moments, absolutely, but the second half of 3.3 is probably one of my least favorites. By favorite I mean like it hurt me so much, like one of my least favorites of quests I've ever done, which is good because it means it's iconic, but it's bad because it really fucking hurt me. And I hit the community like a truck. Yeah, I can see that, I can definitely see that. And I hope you guys have common sense and you can tell that like I'm not trying to insult the quest or anything, or the devs or anything, but for me it was horrible. Like I hated it. I hated the second part so much because it was just death after death after death after death, and it's very realistic in a way where it's, you know, it's kind of giving you that effect where it's like, hey, sometimes shit just goes down and you just have to fucking deal with it, obviously. But I can't not dislike it. Like it's like, I get it, I understand it, I was impacted by it, and I fully understand why I was impacted by it, but fuck dude, it actually like really impacted me, and it like really got me. I hate this. It's great, it's well written, it's well in my opinion it's well written, but it still hurt a lot, and that's why I didn't like it because it hurts so much. Which is probably also why everybody else was like, okay, well girl, you're gonna die in 3.4, which is why I don't want to do it. I'm scared. I'm really scared. But anyways, I'm so afraid, bro. Yeah, exactly, good story but bad for the heart. So yeah, like it sucked. It sucked so bad. Like I was so angry at the end of it, because I was like, why did so many people have to die? Oh my god, like it just like, it made me really mad. I felt like I was molding in like a League of Legends game. I'm like, why is everybody dead? Anyways, sorry. My bad. Anyways, so I stayed off the internet as much as I could. Hello Glorb. And I basically just played Star Rail and Genshin like the whole day. So there's that. But on the other hand though, today was the live stream, I think, right? Was the live stream today? I think it was today. But I didn't really look at the internet because I was asleep. But after I woke up, I purposely didn't go on Twitter, and I decided to go on Twitter just to tweet that we're going live today, you know, just to remind people that we were going live today. And then the first freaking tweet I see the moment I open the damn app was a cyrene weapon. And I was like, what? But that was the only thing I saw. That was like the only thing from the entire live stream that I saw. I think I also saw like Mydei in like the Jurassic Park outfit or something like that, but I don't think that was like Hoyo. And I think I just saw, the only thing I saw with that cyrene weapon was like an image of her weapon, and then I think the caption was like, why would they do this to us? And I'm like, I don't get it. So then that's when I was like, okay, I probably should not spoil myself of anything else. So I'm just gonna go ahead and tweet what I need to tweet and then log off. So that's basically what happened. Oh, that, and then me finding out our fucking Sparkle cosplay. Oh my god. The Sparkle cosplay that I said I was gonna upload like a full picture of. I don't even want to talk about it. I don't even want to talk about I don't even want to talk about. Listen, the Sparkle cosplay, I can explain, okay? The Sparkle cosplay was a joke. It was a joke. It was a meme, okay? That was like, aha, 1 like, and then I will like post that picture. And then it fucking got like 7K likes for no fucking reason. So now I don't know what to do. And then people are like, you need to post 63 other pictures now. And I'm like, no, I'm not gonna do that. So what I'm going to do, I guess, is I think I'll just release it after we're done with Amphoreus. And I'm not saying like I'm waiting for the end of Amphoreus or whatever. I think we're just gonna release it like when I'm done with the marathon. But yeah, 250 plus bucks for a bow. It's not really a spoiler, it's just an overpriced cosmetic. Is this giving like the Ari skin? What do you mean 250 bucks for a bow? Like to pull for it or not quite? Yes, don't worry about it. Okay. All right. Okay. I won't worry about it then. What the hell? I'm scared. I mean, the whole reason why I'm even doing this marathon is for Cyrene, because I am the biggest Alicia sim you can ever find, but that is a little terrifying. I'm not even going to lie, because why is everybody saying that we need to, yeah. One second. Yeah. They're being very greedy with her. People don't like it. Hoyo is being very greedy? Hoyo? Being greedy with Cyrene? I mean, I don't know. Haven't seen anything. Personally though, I'm not gonna defend Hoyo like as a whole company because I don't know anything. But all I'm gonna say is, if I was an illustrator and I invented an OC that was this fucking beautiful, this well liked by people, girl, I will charge her too. The fuck? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. All I'm gonna say is that I just hope that the illustrator and the designer for Alicia is so proud, and I hope they get a raise. That's all I'm gonna say. Anyways, that's all. I don't know anything else, so I haven't seen anything else, but that's about it. And also, what is it? Oh yeah, someone replied, I think, to my tweet, I think like right after I tweeted it, so I saw the notification, but someone was like, check the quest description as we go on with 3.4. Is that a thing? Because if it is a thing, I'm gonna ask you guys to like help me, remind me. OMG, yes, it's very crucial. Okay, holy shit, oh my god. Okay, don't miss it. Lots of lore. Okay, can you guys like remind me though, if that's okay? We need like a specific emote when you guys remind me. Like, we should come up with an emote. Which one should I go for? Hold on, let me see. I don't know. I have no idea. Dink donk? Okay, I'm down. I'm actually down. Just say dink donk and then tell me to check the quest description and I will. But you guys need to do a good job at reminding me, okay? All right? Because I'm definitely not going to remember, because I'm definitely going to be sucked into the quest and be too immersed. Okay? All right, cool. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. And then, oh yeah, okay. All right, so now I'm gonna just yap a little bit more. Sorry, I have like a notes list of like things I wanted to like address so that I get them all out of the way. So you should definitely read boss descriptions. Boss descriptions. Okay, we can do that. Yeah, I'm down. Okay. I just wanted to yap a little bit about other things before we kind of like get into it. Okay. This is the first time I've heard about description changing. Yeah, apparently that's a thing. So, first things first, I am really glad that I'm doing this marathon, because it's been this like something that I've been wanting to do for a while. And if you've been in the community for long enough, you heard me literally yap about wanting to do the Amphoreus marathon, right? And it's been a thing that we've been talking about doing for a very long time, and I low-key even stalled it a little bit until Cyrene was fully announced, right? And I'm really grateful. I love it so much. However, I just want to say that like I don't this isn't exactly to my community, because I know that people in my community are kind enough not to do shit like this. So I'm kind of just like talking really loudly so that the people around the community can hear it, because I know you guys are watching. But please don't go force my friends to do things that I'm doing. It's not right. I don't need to talk about it. It's not even my place. But you shouldn't be forcing other creators that are my friends to do things that I'm doing, and vice versa, actually, if you think about it. I don't really think it's a very nice thing to do, and I'm not gonna try to appear as like a hero to like advocate for people. Like, that's not my point at all. It's just like I keep seeing people do things like that, and I'm like, I feel I don't want this to be like a sign or like a kind of like a dink donk for other creators for them to do things. But that's all. Hi Emma, thank you very much for subscribing to tier 1. Thank you, welcome in. But again, vice versa, right? Like, I don't want people to be like, oh, this creator did this, Glittr, can you do this? Or like, this creator did that, why aren't you doing that? I don't want this to be a space like that. I feel like I've always been pretty particular with the things that I've wanted to do and the things that I don't want to do, and I think Glittens have been really, really kind and generous and patient with what I want to do, and you guys understand what I want to do. So I've been very grateful, but I guess there are some other spaces on the internet that are not as understanding, and I just want to say, like, please don't use my name to force my friends or other creators that I don't even know to do similar things. You know, you can be like, oh, like, we can suggest that, you know, someone is doing an Amphoreus marathon. Maybe you should try that. You can do that, but don't be like, she's doing this, why aren't you doing it? Like, you can't do that. You can't just do that to someone. Yeah, that's not normal. That's not something nice to do. If someone did that to you, you wouldn't be happy about it either. So don't do that, okay? I need your validation. Okay, but yeah, I guess that's one of the things. Like, we're our own people, and you know, at the end of the day, I have friends in this industry, but like, I'm not really super close to anybody, and I don't want there to ever be tension because people are using our names to kind of frame each other in a way. I just don't want that to ever happen, because things have already gone down in the past before, you guys know, and I hold nothing but just true, like, heartfelt support for the creators in the space, and I don't want there to be a day when someone will use my name to paint someone in a bad light. Okay? Alright? Capiche? I know you guys get it. I know you guys get it. I'm kind of just talking about it so that other people can get it, because that's not something I stand by, and it's not something I think I will ever stand by. And I guess I'm pretty lucky to say that I don't really have any like ops in this industry. Well, like, granted, I'm not even a big streamer anyway, so like, you know, it's not very difficult for me to like not have people that I dislike and stuff like that, but it's more so the fact that like I just want to respect people. Like, this industry is hard. It's pretty difficult to stay in. So anybody who's in it has done probably a lot of sacrifice to be here. And so, and we all acknowledge that it takes so much effort and luck and just pure dedication and passion to even be able to host a space like this. And I personally have never been more grateful than to have a space like this. So I'm not going to ever tarnish someone else just because I think it will uplift myself. So let's not do that either, okay? All right. Anyways, I think there was another thing that one is, oh yeah, and I guess this is like a kind of related but not really related. I've spoken about this before, I think, like once. I think that was like more so with our community, so I guess this probably helps a little bit more, but I would appreciate it if we can address me as Glittr going forward. And I know that I think publicly I've literally written everywhere except for like maybe Twitch that my name and username and everything is Glittr. So and I think the only people who call me Feng are like my friends, and I would like it if we can keep it glitter, if that's possible. Like, you guys can still use like Feng or whatever, like between yourselves, or you know, like in group chats or in discourse and stuff. I'm not gonna come find you if you use like my real name, but for the sake of internet safety, I would appreciate if we can just like, you know, kind of keep it like glitter, if that's okay. Thank you so much. What about the emote? It's a emote. The emote is fine. That one is just like, it's okay. We can like update it later and stuff like that. I meant so more like, if people were to speak about me publicly, I would appreciate it if they can say glitter. Even if you're like, you know, hating on me, which I've never really seen, I would still appreciate if it was, I hate glitter, not I hate Faye. If that ever happens. I haven't seen that before, but yeah. Anyways, what about if I want to call you Fenzia? This is for the Billy Besties. I mean, Billy Besties are on a whole different planet at this rate. Like, I don't really mind, like, for them. I think more so it's like the English speaking base. So yeah, and also it's pretty difficult to pronounce glitter, right, if you don't know English. So yeah, but thank you though. Thank you. Your instant username is spelled different. That's because I can't update my name just yet. I don't know why. Please help me. I fucked it up by accident. I couldn't change it back. I still can't change it. Wait, let me try right now. Please, bro. I did it for funsies. I was like, hee, what if I change my username? And it actually saved, and then it told me that I couldn't update it after 14 days. Bruh. Look at this. It literally says you can't after 14 days. Like, I can't change it. Like, I can't. It's not letting me. Anyways. So yeah, I'm basically waiting patiently for the 14 days to pass so that I can finally change it back. But anyways. I'm sorry. Can we have a glow up that glitters? Wait, that would be so cute. I'm down for that actually. But yeah, and then speaking of that, not really speaking of that, but I guess talking more about like content stuff, I saw Genshin stuff. We're gonna probably do like the Genshin Art Conquest. I think a lot of you guys were asking about that. We're gonna probably do the Genshin Art Conquest after I'm done with the AMPHOREUS quest, which is probably in like 2-3 days, hopefully. Considering the fact that we can probably like we can probably like get one quest done per day from now on, hopefully. And after 2-3 days I can come back and we'll do the Genshin Art Conquest. I hope that's ample time for you guys to have done it, because like I stated before, I think at least for our community, people tend to do the quest on their own first, and then we reconvene on my quest to kind of do it together. So that's kind of been what we like to do. I'm not really the type to like go straight into the Art Conquest first thing after the patch drops. That's not really my thing anymore. But yeah, we're probably gonna do that. And then if you guys are, you know, if you're looking forward to it, I can give you like a date, but I can't really tell because AMPHOREUS has been taking a lot longer than I thought. Respectfully. So yeah, there's that. And then I saw Yehoda's drip marketing, so freaking cute. And then I saw Durin's drip marketing. My like 1.0 self is screaming, crying, throwing up. Oh my gosh. You know what's crazy though? I literally I remember I posted like a reply, you can still see it on Twitter, under the Durin drip marketing post, right? I was like, oh my gosh, his wings, I'm crying. And then someone replied to me like 2 seconds later and was like, save your tears for 3.4. Like, what is possibly going to happen for you guys to keep saying that? What the hell? And I'm like, what? I'm like, wrong game, and I'm still being told that I will cry. Like, okay, all right. But anyways, so yeah, that's going to happen. I'm very scared, but it's okay, we'll be fine. Hopefully we'll be fine. And yeah, it's actually crazy because I didn't expect the marathon to do this well. Not statistically or anything, but like for you guys to like enjoy it this much, and then for us to like have enjoyed the entire quest this much, that like my artist and cosplayer friends are tuning in. Hi, if you're in here, I see you, we will block you. Anyways, I'm kidding. But yeah, it's been really fun, and I've been having a lot of fun, and I'm glad that you guys are having a lot of fun. So thank you again for being very sweet and very kind and gentle with me throughout this whole journey, because I am a crybaby, but on top of that, I think on top of being a crybaby, I think I take things a little too much to heart sometimes, even if it's about fictional happenings, and sometimes it affects me a lot more than I even realize. So thank you for being patient with me, because there's a lot of things I'm still learning about myself, obviously. But as we're doing quests like these, I feel like it not only teaches me more about people and humanity, but it also teaches me about myself and my own reception of humanity. And that's what I've really loved about Hoyo Quests, because it really speaks on not just like a fictional scenario, but it really brings into light a lot of things that we wouldn't really think about, you know? And it's one thing to have media literacy, but it's another to have exposure to things like this where it can really send you into a reflective state where you just introspect. And I really like that. So thank you for being patient and being kind with me as I kind of go through things like this. I'm ready to cry. Fuck it. Fuck it. Let's do it. Let's fucking go. Like, whatever, man. Let's just fucking go. But anyways, let me go ahead and actually get the myriad celestia trailer up, and then we can watch it together. Yeah? Oh my gosh. Enjoy your reactions a lot since they're genuine and introspective. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that so much. Marathon is hard, emotionally exhausting even when gaming, especially when you're reading and reacting to story and entertaining chat. It's really exciting to tune in for this and take as much recovery time as you need. Thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna take such a big recovery time. I'm gonna fly to China after this. All right. Hold on. Let's watch the trailer first, and then I'll launch up Stara. Okay. All right. Take your hostage with you. I'll go find the real pom pom at the Hoyo headquarters. One-on-one with Dawe and Schultz, you dude, bro. I can't. I feel like I would get stopped the moment I enter the building. Hold on, where is it? This one? Is it? I think it's this one. This one, right? Part 2? Right? Okay. My screen is like fucked up, but whatever. This is fine. Okay. Why am I nervous? I'm scared. I feel like there might be a possibility that I might cry now already. No, I should not. I won't. You know, actually today I was listening to Vocaloid music, and then like, I don't know if you guys know Just Be Friends by Luca. It's like one of the most iconic Vocaloid songs of all time. And I started crying to it, and I was like, no, I will not waste my tears. Not right now. And then I turned it off. But anyways, we're gonna go ahead and get started. I'm gonna watch this. I'm gonna turn this off, and then we're gonna go here. All right, we're ready? Okay, cool. Let's go.
The last time I was on the Yuchue was centuries ago.
Pity that you now.
Is she getting arrested? Sorry, hold on. No. I was not looking at her hands. I was not looking at her face either. What?
The last time I was on the Yuchue was centuries ago.
Pity that you now come not as a hero, but a prisoner.
Wait, why?
Put the abundance in their grave, empty talk.
The divination matrix will naturally determine whether your words are trustworthy.
Fine.
Oh my gosh, she's so pretty.
As we always say on
How do you serve Khan while getting arrested?
Seeing is believing. A war of gods has already begun in the
This is AMPHOREUS, right? No, it's not. It's Balrog. Okay.
The Lord Ravager's wish will be fulfilled, and an eon
Is that
will
Topaz?
fall. This is a chess game between gods, as each piece falls to counter the next. Why not take advantage of it for our own goals? The Alliance already has the Swarm Author's remains to kill a god. We just need to temper the Hunt's arrowheads with Ruin's golden blood.
What? What? Oh, someone isn't voiced. Maybe she's carrying out even more important order.
A colleague told me that the Xianzhou Alliance is not our enemy.
What is with all these
So why not
technological
join this great
glitches?
feast
Okay, hear
and
me out.
observe how billions of beating hearts walk into irreversible demise.
Indeed. Death is
Mother?
not a process, but the outcome.
Mother!
Let the ignorant hunter raise their bow and kill what they love, what they believe in, and ultimately kill themselves.
So, what's the point in this process? Just for it to feel like a ceremony? Well, it's not like I have a right to complain about ceremonies. I mourn for worlds that can no longer laugh.
Do you still remember what happened?
I saw a spot of light that dimmed the star.
Why is the screen frozen? Huh? Wait. What?
Then existence itself was torn, leaving only a despairing
Wait,
white,
hold on.
enveloping both.
Hold on. Let's go back. What the heck was that? Wait, I saw Akron and then my entire computer froze. Okay.
Do you still remember what happened?
I saw a spot of light that dimmed the star. Then existence itself was torn, leaving only a despairing white, enveloping both entropy and time.
I have a feeling Akron's gonna come back for Amphoreu's. I mean, she was literally there already, so to help us from castorice.
The cosmic roots that bind all, we offer a magnificent.
Let's take ibuprofen together. Sorry.
Together, beneath your gaze, we bear witness to a
Oh my god, the
colleague's
dragon!
end.
Wait, that's not the dragon. What is that?
Be it coronation or collapse, the end of their yearning is
No,
the
I thought that was.
same.
What the fuck are you? Oh my god, chat. Chat, you're gonna tell me this doesn't look like Nivelet's hair over here. Okay, I'm sorry.
Or collapse, the end of their yearning is the same.
Just to witness? That feels like formalism.
Ayo, ayo.
Even if every genius in the cosmos dropped dead, what's that got to do with us?
Wait.
Still not enough for you? The fools will only flounder in tears after the wise have been buried.
Cease your chatter. The sun has risen from the end of time.
And who the fuck are you? Wait, who is this one? Hold on. Hold on, what? Hold on. Zephiro pronunciation. No. I will not. Hold on. Wait, no one. Zephyros?
Pronouncenames.com.
Okay.
Zephyros.
Is that correct? Why was I expecting a serious reaction? Bro, I'm sorry. You knew what you signed up for. Is it Zephyr? That's a Greek pronunciation? Okay. He was the one standing in front of Akron? Oh, really? Damn, two baddies in a room?
When irontomb finally breaks its shell, the erudition's
Oh my god, they can't stop showing her.
But who could say that Akavili on a new journey won't bring another
It's pronounced Akavili and not Akavili?
salvation?
That's mother.
Trailblazing always ends up igniting something, no?
Wait, and who is that?
They'll achieve an even more majestic.
I swear, I fucking knew it was gonna be Nanook. I was like, I swear to God, I've seen those eyes before. I've played these games before, and I've seen these eyes before. You fine shit. Do you think Nanook can speak Chinese? Anyways, what am I saying?
Prisoner who picked up stuff.
Oh hell no! Hell to the no! Hell to the no, bro! Spare my husband, please, bro, please. Please spare him. He's done nothing but wanted to be a puppy and hang out with his husband. My god. Why are you doing this to him? I can't. Oh my god. When was this released? Was this before Amphoreus? Was like, or was this like during Amphoreus? Like, when was this out? Before 3.4. Oh, they're fucking evil. Oh my god, bruh. Oh yeah. Right, that definitely makes sense. Okay. I can see why you guys are hyping up 3.4. I can see why you're hyping it up. I can see why I want to quit stream right now. Like, I don't want to do it anymore. I want to just turn off stream. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm so fucking scared.
Fire.
Bro, stop! What is that? That's not him. Is it? I thought that was Mydei actually for a second. Yeah, you think you can hide anything from a fucking animator who can literally go frame by frame on your fucking trailer, bitch? Hold on. Girl, who the fuck is that? I don't like that. I don't like that. Is he challenging the gods? Okay, here's where my mind went, okay? First of all, damn, he's hot. And then I was like, wait, what is he doing? And then my brain went, okay, he's holding his sword up. He's definitely challenging someone. And I was like, oh, he's probably challenging the Titans. And I was like, the Titans are all gone. So where the fuck is he going next? And then I'm like, oh. Oh my god, imagine if he was challenging the gods or something like that.
You are to become the first spark.
Oh my god! Okay, wait, no, he actually is. What the fuck?
Then come and leave the cave with me.
Oh. Huh? Okay, wait, sorry. I need coffee. Hold on. What the fuck is happening?
And in that fable about the stars, we'll pen the prelude of
Who the okay, bro, you can't go from ugly to disgusting. Like, what?
fable about the stars. We'll
Ew! Sorry. It's giving Megamind. It's giving it's I don't know. It's giving the before picture a little bit
of destruction.
like I'm gonna be really upset if he actually ends up looking like that. Like, this is fine. You are already kind of ugly here, and you had no ass, and now you have not only no ass, but also a botched face. Like, bro.
And the prelude of destruction.
Wait, hold on. Okay. They're talking a lot. Wasn't he literally, what was his name again? Legos or something? Legos was literally talking like for destruction before, not really for, but he spoke of destruction when he tried to stop Herta, right? And then he was talking about how if Herta appeared, then she would somehow intervene, something destruction. I forgot. I was like way too tired when that happened. But yeah, Legos. And she already forgot his name. Look at this face. Why would I remember a name of this damn who chopped AF? That's what I'm fucking saying. Anyways, like, you awake a Lord Revenger of Destruction. I don't know what that means. Suddenly I don't understand English. Because if he is gonna do that, why the hell is Phainon here? If he's going to use Phainon to go up against whose destruction? Nanook? No, there's no fucking way. There's actually no fucking way. Nanook doesn't even touch anybody, bro. Like, Nanook should be in my house right now. If he actually were to try to challenge Nanook would actually be in my fucking room. So, no, I feel like Nanook is, like, untouchable.
Prelude of destruction.
Okay, or maybe, like, a pawn. Like, emanator? Is that the word? Is he the emanator of destruction? Is that possible? Ooh, I hope they're hot. Okay. Yeah, don't give me this stupid ass. I can't. Good night. We're gonna go back to. I cannot. And chat is glorping. I don't like that. I don't even remember what I say half the times when I come back to you guys glorping. Like, I feel like I say something and then you guys start glorping and I don't remember what I said. But you can read the description if you want. Okay, let me launch up Star Rail while the train is da 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 in the background. We're gonna read the. Okay, let's see. A prophecy known as the theory of 4 apocalypses. Can I, like, no, I can't. Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna put it here so chat doesn't go over it. Let's see. What is a Lord Ravager actually? Erica Mendes for Nova. Wait, no wonder. That makes sense. So, oh, he is the Emanator. Oh, okay. Wait, never mind then. Then Phainon's probably just gonna take him out. Okay, boring. Whatever. Anyways. Prophecy known as theory of 4 apocalypses circulated among the Omen vanguards that 4 paths will push the cosmos to an end of finality. Destruction is one of them. Nanook's flame shall devour all. Okay. In the heat death, the universe meets its first fate, an eternal end. In their terror, mortals ask, from where does their primum mobile truly stem? Is it contempt for life? Succor? For the universe? I don't know half of these words. What the heck? I'm getting humbled really badly. Or the denial and hatred toward the gods. None know the answer, but at the end of destruction, civilizations, living beings, all paths and the eons will be burned to dust like the stars once shined above. Okay. Alright. Alright, so Lord Ravager, but they don't tell us the path. Who is what path is Celanova? Because whatever path Celanova is, I'm going there. I'm following that. That is the path I follow. They're all destruction. You're kidding me. Never mind. Actually, Phainon, can you like back up? Can you like back up? Actually, how you can't serve cunts and then be a fucking emanator of destruction? The hell? Like, at least this one's ugly. But like Vantilia and Celanova is actually ridiculous. Like, how do you have 2 baddies in anyways, whatever. Alright. Nanook is right there. Nanook doesn't count. Nanook. Anyways, I hate all men except for my husband type shit. Like, have you seen that meme? That's what it feels like. I hate all the, like, emanators of destruction except for Selenova and Ventilia. Let me see. Okay, I actually, that reminded me of something, and I've stated this before, but for full transparency, I need to state this because I feel like if I didn't, I feel like people are gonna, like, there's a lot of people who say that I fake my reactions a lot of times, and I just need to, like, state it clearly because I feel like if I don't, people are just gonna run with their own assumptions like they've already done in the past. I went to the Honkai Star Rail panel at AX, okay? There were, in total, 4 things that I remember out of it, okay? Because this was back in July. I was fucking exhausted that day because I had a full day of work for Wuthering Waves as a fleur-de-lis. So I was like exhausted, but I still wanted to go because the team invited me. So I was there with my friends. However, it didn't help that when I was there at the panel, I was playing Love in Deep Space with my friend. So we were pulling for Raphael on her banner, on her iPad. Anyways, that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. The main thing is that I actually tried really, really hard to avoid spoilers because I knew that eventually I would want to play Amphoreus. So I actually, like, most of the time I was listening to what they were saying, but I was looking away, so I didn't really see a lot of things, but I also jammed out to the music. And I don't know when the music starts playing, when it was, like, for all I know, maybe some of the music that they played already happened in like 3.3 or 3.2 during the hype patches. So I don't know. I still don't remember what's there. And here are the 4 things I remember out of it, okay? Number 1, the bathtub scene. I remember the bathtub scene because I remember the bathtub scene. Obviously, who wouldn't remember the bathtub scene? Okay? I remember the bathtub scene. That was the one thing that was like... my vision was the clearest from that, okay? Number 2, there was the Phainon pin that they gave us that was also featured in the game. I didn't realize they would actually have it in the game. I thought it was just like a merch that you would get from AX. They passed it out to everybody who was at the panel at the end, okay? And then the third thing is there was a artist that was invited onto the stage, and then he did like a performance, and it was like really, really, really good performance. But I don't remember what was playing in the background because I literally lowered my head when that was playing because my friend was pulling for Raphael, and also I didn't want to spoil myself, okay? So there was a guy that was like singing really, really, really hype song, and like all my friends were jamming out to it. I was not looking at the screen. I didn't know what was happening. I think Phainon was fighting, but he's always fighting anyway, so it doesn't matter. And then what else? Oh, and the trash taste was there. And that was about it. So there's that. I guess like this is the first time I'm grateful that I have short-term memory and I have ADHD because I literally do not remember anything else. But thank God you didn't look. I just knew he was fighting. Like I knew he was like fighting really, really hard because at the end when like the man started screaming like in his song, not screaming, what is it called? Like he started using like a high note in his song. I heard Phainon screaming. So like I'm just like, okay, like it seems like a very like Star Rail thing for them to do anyway. It doesn't really matter to me. So now connecting all that I knew back here. By the way, that Raphael card was so fucking pretty. Anyways, let me shut up. Okay, so I'm sorry, like I'm thinking about the panel and all I'm thinking of, like all I can see visually in my memory is like me turning down, like pulling on the Raphael banner. Okay, anyways, so when when I heard like Phainon screaming and stuff, I'm like, I don't know this guy. I've never met this guy before. He's like, whatever. He literally looks so basic. He looks like a hero. He's just like, whatever. And then he's like fighting. Okay, doesn't matter. Not my problem. So that's basically what was in my head. And also at the same time, again, the beach banner, like the Jet 2 holiday banner on Love and Deep Space was happening. So I was more focused on that. And then on top of that, when we were doing that, you guys have seen this one TikTok that I posted of me, who's in Fleur-de-Lis cosplay, and my friend who's in Chun-Li cosplay at the Star Rail panel. We were not focused at all. I purposely tried to distract myself because I didn't want to get spoiled, but I listened every time the VAs were talking, and I listened every time the trash taste people were talking, but like anything else, I was just like, let's pull on Raphael's banner. So yeah, I think someone probably, maybe, hopefully, have released like a recording, because they actually publicly stated, like before the panel began, that they were allowing us to record. So that's why in my head I was like, I don't mind like not listening right now, and I don't mind skipping through some of the stuff, because I'm probably gonna come back to the recording and like rewatch it if I end up actually doing Amphoreuus. And I guess that's what we're doing right now. So yeah. Cool. Anyways, your focus on the bathtub scene and love and deep space. Okay, don't summarize my entire experience to that, okay? There was a lot there was a lot more that came out of that panel, okay? Don't just summarize it to that. I promise you there was a lot more. I promise. Oh my god. No, seriously, I need this cannot be. This cannot be. Hold on, let me see. Let me see. I swear I can show it to you guys. Like, I was not concentrated at all during the panel. But let me see what I can find. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. I don't know if I can find it. Oh, I found it. I found it. I'm not even gonna play it, like the music, but like this was what I was doing, okay? This was what I was doing at the panel. As you can clearly tell, number one, we were pretty far. So it was very easy for me to like not look at the screen and look down at my iPad where there was a shirtless Raphael, okay? This is what was happening. So yeah, you know, like I wasn't exactly concentrated. We were just doing so anyways, and then we were pulling on her iPad. But yeah, that was about it. Anyways, and it was so funny because when I posted this, there were so many people in the comments who were like, oh my god, you were a spy. And I'm like, listen, first of all, I love all the games. Second of all, even if I was a spy, I would be the most useless spy ever, because I would go to that panel and I would come out of that panel being like, I don't know who Phainon is. Who is that? Why is he fighting? I have no idea. So I literally no clue, no thoughts, head empty. But I was like, I enjoyed it. I thought it was a really cool panel. I really liked it, but I'm like, why? I don't think I would have been a good spy. But that's why I'm really glad that they allowed recording for that panel, because I'm glad that I'm going to be able to have the chance to go back to the panel and actually rewatch it. And I feel like if I rewatch it, I might actually have a lot of sentiments related to it. Yeah. So maybe next year, if there's ever another panel at AX for Star Rail, I'll probably try my best to like do the quest before so I can enjoy it to my fullest. But yeah, anyways. Okay. And I guess with that, I think we're ready for Star Rail for 3.4. But yeah, I don't know. I just wanted to like be transparent with you guys on what I knew and what I saw. Because I feel like, honestly, there was a lot of information there, but I just didn't understand shit. Like, there was so much information that they talked about at the panel, I just, like, did not get anything. When they were like, oh, the path of the strife, I was like, what the fuck does the word strife mean? So there was just a lot, and I don't think it really registered with me, but yeah, it is what it is. Anyways. Hold our hands, chat. Oh fuck. Well, Phainon's trailer is very spoiler. Oh, I mean, I don't think we're watching Phainon's trailer then, right? So, okay. In that case, let us begin. Let me see. There we go. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. There we go. All right. I think we're ready. Okay, before we enter 3.4, I need to make sure everybody's comfortable and good. Hold on. Holy shit. What? Wait, why are there so many things for me to do? Is there anything in particular? Redeem codes. No, I did not! Oh my god! I did not! Oh my god! Oh my god, wait! I need the redeem codes! Give me! Anything for Cyrene! Oh, 7 codes. No! Herta space station? Herta space station. Herta space station. Herta space station. Herta space station. I haven't been back here in freaking years, bruh.
This haven of memories. Every
FSR
tuck,
codes last longer? That's crazy.
as
That's actually a
saxophone
flex.
hollows.
That is actually a flex. Let me see, is it here? No. 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 Can I not redeem it here? Well, I guess not. Damn, really? Hold on, give me a second. 3 dots. 3 dots. 3 dots. Bro, that makes it so easy. What the fuck? Okay, that's crazy. That's actually crazy. Oh my god, they're different. Wow, I literally forgot to enter the Genshin one. Because it was such a pain to redeem it. Bro, I miss this theme so bad. It's actually giving me nostalgia. Why is it giving me nostalgia? The game came out like 2 days ago. Alright, there we go. Okay. Is the volume okay, chat? Is the volume okay? Is the sounds okay? Is everything okay? Wait, I'm literally the glut emote. Okay. It's so iconic. It's so good. It's so good. And oh my god, actually, today I heard like a Star Rail theme in like a random Roblox video on YouTube Shorts, and it had like 40 million likes or something, and I was like, bruh, no one knows. They don't know that this is a Honkai Star Rail theme. They don't know. They don't know. No one knows. Anyways, all right, what am I doing? Okay, we are going to Herta space station. Yeah, where am I supposed to go though? Where do I go? What do I do? You need to answer the text you got at the end of last quest, because before the thing, chat is pointing you to. Oh! Actually, that reminds me... According to my calculations, by the time you receive this message, Flame Chase Journey will have reached its terminus. Hope my students haven't caused you too much trouble from a scholar standpoint. Your parents are sort of beauty, the last time I sure I won't be here to witness it myself. Why would you say that? But I was assumed that I would open case up with them for you, not imagining the secrets of stories might conceal. I believe the trailblazing you speak of is born of the same yearning. The next life made the truth of the universe rest again in my hands. That's all I have to say. May our next meeting be among the stars. We haven't even started yet. Oh god, I'm fucked. Okay, that's genuinely just diabolical. Why did it, why? Actually, you know what? I'm not even gonna respond to the Aglaya one. I'm not even gonna do it. Oh my god, wait, I did this. Wait, did I? I think I did this last time, maybe. I was too sleepy, I don't remember this. Okay. Astral Express, crying. Oh yeah, I also did this. Skewers! Okay. Wait, with text then? Just do Astral Express one? This one? Maybe I answered on stream. Possibly. I was pretty tired last night, so I was just kind of going through a bunch of shit that can give me jades. Maybe. Okay. Check the bug room. Bug boss. Okay. Bug room. Where is the bug room? Seclusion zone? Is it that one? Okay. And then we go down? No, that's not. Ugh, I don't like this music. Wait, where do we go? Where do I forgot. Bottom floor. Down. How do I go down? How do I... This way. Down? Over there. Over... Okay. Okay, I went to the wrong teleport. Ooh. Ooh, I don't like that. Ooh. Do I go? The bubbles? Okay, what are you making me do? What do you mean? Oh no! Wrong quest? Never did this? Wait, why are you laughing? Wait, what happened? Ew, what is that? Wait, why are we all of a sudden back at... Chat? What the fuck am I fighting right now?
How can that be?
Why am I fighting? Why am I fighting? Why am I fighting? Why are you making me fight something? What is this? Okay, you stop jamming out. What am I supposed to be doing right now? 1.6 quest is haunting your 3.4 stream. You're fucking kidding me. Are you serious?
Waiting means change.
Fuck it! Let's go 2.2. Let's go.
Eternal.
What the fuck? Yo, this is crazy.
As you wish.
Oh my god. Wait, 1.6? What the heck happened in 1.6? I don't even remember anymore.
It's like a good friend.
Huh?
Indulge yourselves!
I don't get it.
Don't worry.
There's more
It's just
to
a
life.
scrape.
Run me. Oh my fucking god. Run me? Girly pop. Why would you do that? Yeah, deserved.
Life is not so fragile. Root here.
Okay, we can't ult yet. GG.
How's this taste?
So this is the warmth of life. Every
Dr.
petal in my
Ratio. I
home
forgot
will be
about
swept
him.
away by the wind.
Bro, this is
Still
so...
waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed.
Yeah, you weep for the departed. You get it.
It too shall fall.
Oh my god, bro. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna take this as a warm-up, actually. I think, yeah, I'm gonna take this as a battle warm-up for Amphoreus. It is what it is.
May death protect us!
Right? Yeah. Blood watch you skip an hour. Stop! I'll be fine.
Again.
Step up, let's see ya.
Bro, why is this taking so long, though?
Please cherish this time as you wish.
Yeah, I'm trying. Why is it taking so long?
I weep for the departed.
This boss was so hard in 1.6. Oh, maybe that's why, actually. Maybe I tried to fight it. I just couldn't, so I just left.
Destroy the space station.
Maybe that's what it was. And then I think I literally quit Star after that because I couldn't beat it. Wait, I remember I tried to beat the was it a deer? It was like a deer with like all the vines and shit. That was my last draw. I remember that. Because I couldn't fucking defeat it in Simulated Universe. And that's when I realized I don't like this game no more. No, no. She global passive herself. Okay.
Friends?
The deer killed every new player? No, literally!
Eternal.
I don't trust this. She has 15 HP!
Embrace a new life.
Girl, please. Whoa, what is that? Ooh! Okay.
Darkness with me.
Wait, slay.
May death protect us!
Interesting team comp. It was not supposed to be a team comp is the problem.
I weep for the departed.
Okay, wait, we're almost there, we're almost there.
It too shall fall.
It too shall fall. What the fuck? Why am I in the quest requirement of quest? Girl, the way I don't even remember anything about this. Oh, we're fucked. I look.
After 56 seconds, the creature was unable to sustain its own existence and vanished as if it had never been born. The threat is over.
Hi.
Time to get going.
Oh, no way! His dumbass still wearing that stupid freaking mask. Is it over?
Is it over?
Okay.
I need to get some
Girl,
answers
no, we
out of
don't. Okay. Finally. Back to the real thing. Alright. Bubbles drift through there when you get close. Oh, God. Legos. Let's go. Huh? Based on Madame Herta's account. Wait, it's not voiced? The Intellitron named Lygus has also been bathed in news gaze. Having such an entity regarding Amphoreuses will likely make her plans extremely difficult to execute. Fear not, I've come prepared. We'll fight magic with magic and science with science. Girl, why? Oh my god, I actually think something's wrong with me. For a second, I thought that he looked like Chonyu in here. Beating machine brain with machine brain. I appreciate Madame Herta's confidence in me, but before we delve into this discussion, there's something I must ask. Madame Herta, did you actually enter the world of Amphoreuses? ... Missing screwllum means that the Amphoreuses who entered Madame Herta might not have been a cognitive barrier constructed by lygus similar to the power of harmony. Manipulating my cognition without my awareness. That might be beyond even an emanator of harmony. Screwy, are you saying the world I entered was just a firewall? Precisely, and I fear wasn't a simple firewall at that. Amphoreuses uses space as its first barrier for Madame Herta. Crossing this barrier is a child's play. However, the second barrier is what? That explains it. Madame Herta mentions observing traces of two nameless in the world of Amphoreuses, which appear to be both residual memoria and data materialization. Huh? Which means that at various moments, Glittr and danheng's paths have overlapped with Madame Herta's. On the bright side, this at least confirms they landed safely and made some successful progress in their trailblaze. I mean, I get that, but I don't get it. Glittr is a cute name. Aww, thank you. Time runs at a different speed in Amphoreuses. I can definitely see that too, yeah. But so far, it's feeling like a simulation almost, in a sense. Because with all the glitches in the sky and the flame reaver being... Was it the flame reaver? It was like the glitches in the sky, and then it was the like the shield or whatever the fuck every time like you fired into the sky that made it look like a NASA headquarters, and then also Herta being there and the simulation or whatever the fuck making it, and then Lego's talking about the destruction and simulation, whatever the fuck, this that, and also at the same time the flame reaver being like perma talking about let's reset, or like something must reset Or time is running out, something something. Must reset, something something. Like, it's really starting to seem like a loop, which actually would fit the entire design of Amphoreus, but... Lord Ravager, oh god. Not long ago. What the? Wait, they're here too? Foolie's gaze swept across Amphoreus, combined with the intel Madame Murda gathered on this journey. Amphoreus might soon trigger the rage of a Lord Ravager. Lord Ravager Ventilia, we confronted her on Central, later gained some relevant information from her. I wonder if the destruction secretly brewing behind Amphoreus becomes from the renowned overlords like Zephyro, Selenova and Irontomb, or from one still unknown to the world like Ventilia. Whichever one it is, when it erupts, countless lives will surely be lost. I don't understand why they're talking about these beings or the Lord Ravagers like they are not beings with their own minds and will. Like, what is it? I don't get it. They're speaking of them as if they're like a machine that's about to explode. It's more so when they bring destruction, cosmic level threats. When you look at it that way, Amphoreus might be a safety box. After all, 3 forces at the Emanator's level or even higher, if there were to come to blows, it would be far more explosive than Chadwick's bomb. Are they all there? Stop talking to chat, they know I'm asking questions because I'm the dumbass here. Why do you think I would ask chat questions if I actually knew the answers? If that's true, wouldn't Glittr and danheng be in extreme danger in Amphoreus? In any case, we must reach them somehow. So, why would these be here is my question. Like, why would the bubbles be here? That's so random. I feel like if I were to do this alone, I would have never even considered coming here. So I'm really grateful for chat, but also at the same time I'm like, why is this here? Cognitive anchor. It's pretty random. The text message mentions the location. Ah, that's why. Bubbles drift through the air. When you get close, you can dimly make out disconnected words, including chronocognitive anchor. Let's do it. This is a gift I bring to you all. After implanting it into Emperor's scepter, then I secured a set anchored temporal coordinates without compromising its shell. Even when a world's temporal flow is disordered, basic casualties remain viable in the smallest— What the fuck? Basic casualty? Oh, casualty. Causality. I can't fucking read, bro. If the firewall lygus created for Amphoreus is similar to the Emperor's scepter's self-defense mechanism, then the chronocognitive anchor should be effective against it as well. Oh, screwy. Last time I was impressed was when we built the simulated universe together. You flatter me, Madame Murda. It's just a minor invention and not satisfying to use, but serves its purpose. Well, I still have some questions. Why does this look like Firefly? Why? Anyways, Mr. Screwllum's gift will surely help us reach Glittr and danheng. He's a diva. Okay. He fucking appropriated Firefly's design. We have temporal coordinates of those who too brave nameless, and the chronocognitive anchor actually works on Amphoreus. The first is easy. I've seen the residual memory in the firewall, which work perfectly as reference points. As for the latter, well, there's only one way to find out. Huh. I see. He was in 1.1? He stole from the writers, the devs' closet. Okay. Alright, let's do it. In my long existence, I have certainly— okay, just way to call yourself old. I've certainly come across worlds that use space-time as barriers. Are any of you familiar with the Emperor's Scepter? No. Yeah, same. Same. A colossal system among Emperor Rupert's II's collection of scepters, operated by anti-life equations and created to simulate destruction scenarios for innumerable civilizations. What? Even amid the scholar's strife, when the other scepters were depleted of computing power, none dared employ such ungovernable erudition weapons. They were either sealed forever or cast into distant stellar abysses. Okay, I'm starting to feel like I'm getting IQ diffed right now because what is happening? It's great. Where did you come across such a sinister artifact? While exploring the origins of inorganic life across distant border stars, I found one that had escaped detection. Even though its operator had perished in self-coronation, that scepter continued to function, terrifying computational tide surged with it, yet not a single ripple escaped to the outside world. To protect its extrapolations from external disruption, the Emperor's Scepter secluded itself in a concave space. Oh my god, allegory of the cave, actually. Deliberately warped its internal time flow. World inside the scepter gradually descended into madness after centuries of extrapolation. When I attempted to peer inside, I nearly had my logical components disrupted by those insane data entities. Conclusion: should that Emperor's Scepter extrapolations run amok, it might instigate another calamity driven by inorganic life. Consequently, I devoted 2 Ember Eras to disable it from without. Deduction: Amphoreus' actual identity might be a lost Emperor. Oh my god. Lost Emperor Scepter or similar erudition construct, while lygus may be its oh my fucking god. Wait, then, okay, then why is he the Lord Ravager of Destruction then? Or perhaps, oh, I mean, I guess I can see him taking advantage of an erudition construct, but perhaps another river hidden from the world. It's hard to imagine the madness within a scepter that has been extrapolating for over 100 Ember Eras. So would it be wise for me to make the assumption that they are literally looping it for data extrapolation? What are they extrapolating exactly? Do we know yet? If we don't, then that's okay, but like... Oh, irontomb is the Lord Ravager. Okay, I see. Huh. Ember Eras between 75 to 250 years? Jesus freaking Christ. Okay. Oh my god, mate. Hold on. Okay. This is the world quest? Fuck.
Haven of memories. Every touch, every moment is like a thorned rose.
I have too many quests right now. Don't look at it. For the sun is set to die. Enough! Enough! Wait, who is talking here? As I pondered what might happen, I spotted Glitter's figure. So it's not me. Then who is it? Read the letter? I have the letter, actually. Danheng? Oh, I see.
This
okay.
Haven of memories.
Give me a second.
Every touch, every moment is like a thorned
Girl, get your ass up in here. Let's go. Let's go. I actually built her as much as I possibly could last night. Hold on, let me show you. Let me show you. Hold on. I actually don't know if this light cone is good for her. So let me know if there's another one. But I literally maxed out all I possibly could. And then I had the relics in here. So. A pseudo actual team, let's go. Okay. Friday gauge? This one? I can do this one, but it looks worse. Yes? Okay. I can switch it. So Cell has this one, Castorice has this one. Yeah? Okay, cool. Give face out to Castorice. How about you guys give face out to me? Huh? Okay, good, good, okay. Alright, before we get started, I need to go pee. And also, I don't know why, but I have a headache. Like a little bit of a migraine. So I need to do that. But before I do that, let me find my, oh wait. Okay, you can watch Castorice, babysit her for a little bit, and then when I come back, we will read the letter. Yeah? Okay. Alright. Is it information over? Yeah, I know. I've been having a pretty bad migraine since like 3.2, and I actually think it's information overload or something. Like it's been fucking me up. Or maybe it's just me sitting at my computer like 20 hours a day, every single day for the past like 5 days, 6 days. Let me see. I'll be right back. I went outside to find my Tylenol, but turns out my Tylenol was right here. It was just in my room. Wait, actually, okay, well, I don't know where my Tylenol. Wait, hold on. Okay, I give up. I can't find it. It's fine. It's okay. Anyways. I've been watching Twitch every day for the past week on my big ass monitor until 5 a.m. My brother in Christ. You might as well be a lygus. Oh my gosh. Okay. You should look into getting some blue light glasses. They're really helpful against screen time headaches. Do you think what I have is screen time headache? Oh, that might be it, honestly. Damn. I mean, I have been excessively looking at the screen like every single day. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So let me find the letter. Where's the letter? I have like 3 misdelivered letters that's supposed to be in Billabog, and I can't find the Phainon one. Phone book. Phone book, scroll down. Not here, check bookshelf. In the archives? Phone book? Bookshelf. I didn't even know there was a thing called bookshelves. Jesus. Okay, Wait. Found it. This one? Fuck! If it was Mighty Mo's here. Okay, first of all, why would you open the message with Mighty? He would be wiser and more capable than me, right? After Aglaia departed, these words wouldn't stop echoing in my head. It was something I couldn't escape from, and also something I absolutely refused to utter. How could I be worthy of my comrades' and allies' trust? What right have I to stand upon her shoulders and guide others? These questions remain unanswered, but there is no time for doubt. The first enemy of Dawnmaker must vanquish is... the hesitation and sorrow that have shadowed me this far. That's why I resolved to aid you during your return, even if it's incomprehensible. Even if this means I must impose my will on you, I have to see it done, because the promise of the era Nova is unclear. To you who came from beyond Amphoreus, it's blah 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 blah. I'm sorry, I haven't read anything in the past like 2 days. Its influence cannot be predicted. After I cleanse my doubt, I find that this is the right decision, born from the depths of my heart. The prophecy claimed that only one person can reach the final end of the Era Nova. Please forgive me for stealing your chance to witness the miracle. My friend, it's because of the prophecies made by Lady Tribby that the Chrysos heirs made it to today. And so, even if we must face the scenes from the promised age, I cannot risk bringing you with me. Thinking back, maybe the only thing I did right in this life is choosing to trust you and becoming friends with you all. I faintly feel that perhaps the greatest miracle of Amphoreus isn't so much the secrets hidden within the vortex of Genesis, but rather the instant you and danheng descended from the sky. You are the hero of my heart, Glittr. If the next life comes to pass, oh my god, no matter what I become, I will make sure the world remembers the miracle of the Trailblaze. But, I mean, if you don't approve my solitary decision and plan to create a new path for yourself towards a future that no one could imagine, you'll always find a way, right? To break the rules, right? Can I just say that I found our first like 3.0 vlog on YouTube, right? Props to Glitterbots, I love you so much. So I watched a little bit of it just to see how ridiculously down bad I was. But anyways, I went to see and I was like, dude, Phainon is not even the same person he is in this current moment and where we have progressed towards, like in this quest. Like, he does not even feel like the same person anymore, and it's actually crazy because I actually am now really curious if it hit that hard for you guys as well, who played it every single patch as it came out. Like, were you able to notice that? Because I feel like it was a lot easier for me since we did it, you know, bit by bit. And we did it within like a few days span, so it was very easy to kind of be able to tell the difference, but it was so noticeable. I was miserable and it hurt my heart. Oh, yeah, that's crazy. Oh, 3.3 destroy me. Same. I get the feeling that just like Kiana, he had a facade. I feel like instead of a facade, I think he's a little different. I can't speak too much on Kiana because, granted, I haven't done all of Honkai Impact, but for Phainon, I think, as I've stated, I think he is very much a type who is a little more emotionally mature to just hide all of his feelings. The person that I think of, the character that I think of when it comes to literally hiding all of it would be Cipher, actually. I think she's a better example and like a more absolute example of a character like that. I feel like Phainon seems more like someone who's still facing his demons, but at the very, very least, he is such a good person that he will at the very least like be the type to tell himself that no, you shouldn't do this. You shouldn't be like stuck on the past. Like, you need to move towards a better future. I feel like he's the type of person who like to have those inner thoughts more than I would see Cipher have them. And that's why I don't really see him as a type to like have a complete front, whereas I feel like Cipher has her wall up by a million. Which is why actually I think in here, when he was being so vulnerable, and this paragraph really spoke with me, because again, over here, like, it kind of reminds me of Tanjiro in a certain way, where like he needs to amp himself up, and he's like, there's no time for doubt, there's no time for sorrow, there's no time for me to literally question why people kept telling me that I need to be the one to do things, or I need to be the one to set things straight, or I need to be the hero for Amphoreus. And I think that also comes with so much courage. And I feel like not a lot of people understand how much will it takes out of someone to even be able to think that straightly in such a short frame of time. So, I don't know. That's why I personally really like him, because let's be honest, a normal person under these circumstances would probably crumble. Like, genuinely, they will probably just lose their fucking minds and just like go delirious and probably have this be their villain origin story, because it's a very logical villain origin story. But he didn't, and he's still unwavering. And it's, I mean, well, he's kind of wavering, but you know, it's very my tea, if that makes sense. Like, it's very honorable to hear him talk about it. But yeah, anyways, playing in CN, his voice just slowly grew more and more tired as the quests went by. It was so sad to hear. Oh, really? Yeah. Damn. God, this is so depressing. The fuck? I feel like, although he said all of that, I feel like at the end, this almost feels in a way like a hopeful, like a little bit of a hopeful type of invitation. It doesn't really, you know, he's not outright inviting the Trailblazer to say, no, fuck you and your rules, and for sending us back, we're actually gonna help you. But I personally would like to think that he thinks this action is the most right that he should be doing as a future leader of Amphoreus, which is the best decision. However, if the Trailblazer, after being sent away, still decides to stay in Amphoreus, then it is no longer, you know, it's no longer about what Phainon has done. Like, it's no longer about like what he should be doing as a hero. Like, it's up to the Trailblazers after that. So it almost feels like Phainon is basically kind of in a way inviting the Trailblazers. He's like, my job here is done. I'm sending you guys away. If you want to come back, that's on you. So, I don't know. In a way, I can definitely see that he still wants him to stay. So it's up to us. And I will fucking stay for my husband. Who has a husband that he probably loves way more. Anyways. Alright. Okay, chat. Are we ready? Is everybody ready to go? Is everybody good and healthy? And are we comfy? We're about to start 3.4 finally. I don't know how long it's gonna take us, I'm gonna be honest, especially in glitter time. I don't know, but I'm gonna hope for the best. It's currently 7:30 p.m. over here, and hopefully I can finish it before it hits like 3 a.m. I think that's good enough for me. But yeah. Alright, are we ready? Is your makeup waterproof? So, yes, but no. Like it's waterproof, it said, but then last time it didn't really do a very good job of proving the water, so yeah. Okay. Well, that's okay. I have 3 full boxes of Kleenex over here. It should be fine. Okay. Alright, chat. Everybody, people comfy? Are you ready to go? Let's go.
Please stay close to us. We need to rendezvous with Lord danheng.
We will do everything in our power to clear the path for you.
How do you continue the depression from the last patch like this?
Lord danheng!
Wait, I'm sorry. What am I looking at?
Quick, we must assist him!
Wait, what am I looking at? Why are there Doritos on that guy?
What are you doing here? Where's Phainon?
Yeah, so long story short, we're going. We're leaving. Yeah, oh, okay.
We are under Lord Phainon's orders to escort both of you to safety, no matter the cost. Leave this to me and the Holy City Guards. Zeph, take them and go.
Wait, Namazani. That black-clad swordmaster. Something seems off.
At some point earlier, they suddenly froze in place, not moving at all. Like some kind of omen.
Oh my god, he does look like Omen. What the fuck? How did you know? Do you play Valorant?
No! Don't get too close. That thing's black flames are burning hot. I don't know what's happening, but leaving is the best option.
I don't know which demigod graced us with this miracle. Please, come with us.
Alright, let's go.
Phainon.
Watch them
Is he
run.
going to be alright?
Rah.
Believe in his resolve to save Akama.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Go, 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 go. Dude, it feels so crazy that this entire area is just so empty and full of ruins. And why can't I go? Okay. I'm not even gonna lie. If I wasn't doing this quest with you guys right now, I would be taking millions of pictures. Sorry. Anyways. Dude, it's so freaking sick, bro.
The flame reaver isn't pursuing us.
We can't stay here for long. Lady Trinan's sentry gate is just outside the city. Let's keep moving.
Okay, let's go. Still feel like someone should stay behind. Is this really what trailblazing is supposed to be? Yeah, I definitely regret it.
I feel the same.
Dude, like, come on.
Someone should stay and help Phainon complete Aranova.
Yeah.
For now, let's get back in contact with the Express and plan our next move. That's the safest course of action.
On that note, I have a proposal.
Don't like your voice.
Who's there?
I hope to convey a message to the two nameless.
Wait, what? How did you?
Who are you? Stand down. I order you to maintain a distance of 10 paces.
That's crazy. She said social distance.
It's
right
okay,
now.
guard. This one is not our enemy.
Hermits.
It has been a while, nameless of the Astral Express. I'm glad I arrived in time to stop that black-clad one from harming you further.
So it was you.
I knew it. Okay. I knew that he could hack into the system. Like, he could hack into Amphoreuus, but I didn't know he could literally appear in Amphoreuus. I mean, that makes it easy, I guess. Yeah. It's good. Never thought the express crew would bring in a genius or backup. Next thing you know, he hacks the stock
Madam
prices.
Herta invited me to meet with you, Nameless.
Oh.
Rest assured.
Oh. Herta.
You two know this anti-Cathiran?
Who is that?
Does he come from the same people as Counselor Lygus?
Oh, he's better. He's so much better.
Don't worry, guard. This gentleman is an ally of the Trailblaze. Would you mind giving us a moment to speak in private?
Of course. We'll wait nearby. Please, stay safe.
I fully understand your situation. For now, the only thing I can do is temporarily freeze that black-clad one in place. Time is limited, so I'll keep this brief. The place where you stand, Amphoreuus, is a world constructed from data and memoria. An experimental field of a certain eon.
Oh my god, bro. Can Nanook not just go play some fucking Valorant and leave them alone? This is what you consider a toy? A playground? Like, holy shit. Oh my god, wait, based! What the fuck?
Just got mad at a stupid Twitter user.
Fucking based, Duan. Oh my god, thank you for $10. Jesus. That's so based, honestly. So based. I forgot we had the Twitter blue, the Twitter blue exclamation mark. Anyways. Yeah, man. That's crazy.
And now, this isolated sandbox world is rapidly falling into a third path. Destruction.
Well, I mean, no duh.
Destruction.
Conclusion. If Amphoreuus continues unchecked on this course, a Lord Ravager will complete its evolution and metamorphosis, and emerge from the surging tides. The cosmos as we know it will suffer irreversible consequences.
So Nanook created a playground to birth a Lord Ravager. Like Fentilia. Okay. Oh wait, no. To not birth, to basically level up a Lord Ravager. Okay.
The disaster that this Lord Ravager intends to trigger may be far more severe than the Lawfu's Stellaron crisis.
How can it possibly get worse?
Because its goal is the Eon of Erudition.
Girl, are you dumb? Are they? Oh my god, he looks so cute here. He looks so worried. Wait, are you? Hold on. Erudition? Translation to Chinese. I've already fucking done this. I've already done this. I literally have already done this. Like, why did I do it again?
Putting aside the complex details of the inferences involved, I have a request to make. For one of you Nameless to stay behind on Amphoreuus, acting as an informant, in order to prevent the wrath of destruction from ravaging the cosmos.
Wait, okay, I'm sorry. Hold on a second. I get that. I get it. I get. Why did no one else in the entirety of this cosmos give a fuck that they were doing this? Or do they just not know? I mean, granted, we weren't even supposed to be here, so I get it, but like, surely you've heard whispers in the hallways and stuff. But like, Amphoreuus was hidden, well, clearly not hidden enough for us to come and try to take their gas. Like, so I guess maybe it was like Black Swan's, I mean, I guess in a way Black Swan was basically just utilizing us in a way to set things into motion for the cosmos to find out about Amphoreuus. Black Swan found out, couldn't get in. Huh. Now that makes me curious on how the hell we were able to get our asses in here. Okay. Yeah, no, I mean... Okay, yeah, okay. Sorry, I needed to process that. Because it makes sense, I get that, but I'm like, there's no way in the entirety of the entire galaxy and the entire galaxy of the cosmos of the galaxy that no one else knew about something this big and destructive. But again, I can also see that no one else knew it, so I get it.
This world is enveloped in a firewall that defies explanation, and the flow of time here is also different from reality. Madame Herta and I can only tear open a gap and project images inside. However, the accidental crash landing of the express car notwithstanding, both of you were able to successfully land here.
Right.
There must be some principle behind this we have yet to fully grasp.
Right. And maybe that's why Lygus was so adamant on helping us fix the cart so we can go.
It will take time to uncover the reason. Before then, if one of the Nameless is willing to stay and witness the fate of this world, or to push it along when necessary, it would be of great assistance.
I volunteer. I volunteer as tribute. Okay, fine. 2 people can stay. No?
There are reasons for which I must recommend against such a course of action.
Why?
Look at this, if you would. This curio is called a chronocognitive anchor.
Okay.
The 2 of you may view it as a kind of space anchor in the world of erudition.
Uh-huh.
As long as you carry it with you, your individual data structure will be protected and will remain unaffected by the influence of digital tsunamis.
Why?
When required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world.
Okay.
Of course, it is not curio with unlimited uses. May only be held by one person.
Okay.
The connection being interfered with. Decide quickly as possible. 2 final messages. 1, the Intellatron named
Yeah, I fucking knew it. We fucking knew this shit. His ugly ass.
The primary culprit behind everything. 2, Herta discovered a clue. Miss March has already been drawn into.
I forgot about this. I forgot about this. I forgot about this. I actually forgot about this. Bro. But who has the Oh my god. Please do not tell me this is where Castorice is. I might go insane. Holy shit, I missed you so much. Hi, Elsa. Okay, wait. First and very foremost, the curio? Do we have it already? It didn't look like he gave it to us. So how are we able to Okay, let me be quiet.
Cold. It's freezing.
Me when I have the ice vision. I mean cryo vision.
Hold on. Am I dreaming? This is way too strange. Everything's spinning. And I can see webbaboos flying around.
No.
But I was literally just talking to Himeko. How did I... When did I... That's it! She warned me about this place right before Klipoth glimpsed her.
Oh, bitch, we're here? How did she get here?
Oh no. Have I accidentally walked onto some weird path? Have I done something crazy without remembering? Unless forcing Pom-Pom into new outfits and borrowing Mr. Yang's shoulder massager counts.
He has a shoulder massager.
No way! Stepping onto the path of elation can't be this simple.
Oh my god, if they give us a destruction march, that would be so fucking sick.
Child of remembrance. Step forth into the depths of the path space.
Hey, cut it out. If you're there, just come out and talk, okay? You're freaking me out. I can't even think straight.
It's okay. You're here to
hold on.
ascend into March 8th.
Is that a gate?
Cast aside your fears. Step forward through the gate of memory.
The voice.
The voices.
Is it showing me the way out?
Okay, so she gets one. Okay. All right.
No, don't fall for it.
No, it's yours, not hers. The Trailblazer got it.
Then
why did I?
Turn back now.
Then why did I?
Another voice? Who now? Wait, Master Divine.
Why is Fusha here?
I mean, Master Diviner. What brings you here? And you, Miss Messenger. Do I know
Would
you
you like
from
to
somewhere?
enter the...
Good to see you again, March.
Ah!
A pleasure to see you, Miss March.
I don't like it.
That's it. Master Diviner used the Matrix of Prescience to help me search for my memories. And you, Miss Messenger, we met in that memory space. You said to me, the value of your life does not lie in what happened in the past, but in the present and the future.
Oh yeah, jump scare warning. You're gonna tell me
Your
that after I
memory
get jump
serves you
scared?
well. March, I conducted some experiments with the 6-phase ice you left us.
That's like if I played Five Nights at Freddy's and then I get jump scared and I die and you guys are like, oh yeah, by the way, you die. Like, okay, thanks.
Thanks to the Garden of Recollection, the Matrix of Prescience has made a breakthrough in extrapolating the past.
Okay.
Now, we might be able to bypass the obstacles and look directly into your history. The Master Diviner is right. Continue down this path and you'll be able to find your lost memories at the end. Since we last met, you've grown much alongside the Trailblaze. You should be strong enough now to bear the weight of your past.
The weight of your past? What could she have possibly gone through for her to...
Well, there goes my Ice Princess fairy tale.
Damn.
I need to know, Master Diviner, Miss Messenger, this isn't just another dream, is it? If this is real, why reach out to me at this exact moment?
And also in this space.
The situation is dire. Your lost memories, they're crucial to the Garden of Recollection. She's right. The Garden of Recollection's existence hangs on your memories.
The Garden of Recollection.
Why hers? Fusion's hairstyle's so pretty. It took my friend, I think, around 95 hours to do her wig for cosplay. Yeah. She took like 2 weeks off of school to do it.
You may not want to sacrifice anything to preserve the garden for now, but in time, you'll understand. Your destiny and the path of remembrance are extremely closely intertwined.
Wait, how? Oh my god, what if she's an emanator?
Now go.
Oh?
So, I just walk through that gate?
That was the most NPC turn they've done, because they did it at the same time. And now they look stupid. Why are you- what is happening?
This way, March.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Your past
I thought there was like a
awaits
glitch in
beyond
the
the gate of
system, and
memory.
it was actually just like a fabricated memory or something.
Stop! They're just mimicking people from your memories!
Help.
Don't let those bad people deceive you! The gate. Now it's... you two?
Okay, I don't trust this at all. Okay, okay.
Hey guys! What are you doing in a place like this?
Ah! March! There you are!
Finally.
The trailblazing journey just isn't the same without you.
Traveling's no fun without you around.
I mean, that's... I can see them say that. Well, maybe danheng a little less enthusiastic, but...
Well, duh! What's Team Trailblaze without its star member? Wait a sec. You might look like you two, but...
We understand your confusion. The Garden's allies helped us establish this neural link to reach you.
I don't trust this.
The Garden's allies? You mean Miss Black Swan?
Yes. She helped make this possible.
Keep going, March. Find your past. Wake up. And travel with us again.
She traveled with a group of people before this, the Astral Express. Okay.
That sounds really tempting. Finding my past and continuing to trailblaze new worlds with you?
Trust in yourself, March. It's gotten us this far, hasn't it? Follow us. Let's go through that gate together.
I wonder if we know the group of people that she used to travel with, because I'm trying to piece together
Step into
who
your past,
would talk
March.
like this to her.
Find your true
That's
self.
not the Astral Express, and I just can't put my finger on it. Where are they going?
Wait up! Slow down! Those words sound so sweet.
Definitely not what danheng would say.
Keep your...
I'm scared.
At last, I finally
Cyrene?
caught up.
Oh my gosh, she's so short. Help! Why is she so short?
Hey. Are you alright?
Holy shit, we have two pink girls in the same room. Wait, this is when I realized how pink her hair is compared to March's. What the hell?
I'll be okay. Just not used to running around.
My wife.
Say, March, got a moment to talk before you make your decision?
Why is she so short? I swear to God, she was not this short in Honkai Impact. Or am I going crazy?
Wait, that was you? Pushing the gate away? Sending those warnings? Yep,
Too
name's
small.
Cyrene. It means ripples of past reverie. Easy to remember, right?
Not really, but that's actually very cute. You were just as beautiful as the day I lost you!
Wait a minute. We actually look quite alike, don't we?
Okay, whoa. What? Huh?
Yeah. Your pink hair is just as eye-catching as mine. And we're both bright, pretty, and positive girls. Talk about coincidence.
I missed her so much!
Wow, you're quite the smooth talker. But I can't disagree.
I mean, you are talking to lesbian Jesus. Like, she is literally, that's literally, like, she is the most risible resurrector of all time. Like.
Wait, you know my name is March? Have we met?
When a stranger calls you twin, yes! When two queens come together to maximize their joint slay.
No, but I've witnessed your story through those memories just now.
Dang! She was able to do that? Guys, seriously, I'm gonna say this one more time. I know, like, some of you might disagree, but bro, this literally looks like Cyno's like old animation, like that, the claws that he has and these that surround his claws. Like, bro, I cannot unsee it.
It's incredible, really. We might have more in common than you think. I know exactly what you're going through, which is why I don't want to see you exploited or hurt. You know what I'm going through? I know, because I've been exactly where you are.
Uh-oh, I don't like where this is going.
This empty space has been my home for ages. I barely remember what time feels like anymore. But there's something I'll never forget. Trust me, that gate won't give you what you...
I'm sorry, I miss her.
絶対にないってことだけは。じゃあつまりうちを扉の向こうに連れてくためにみんなが嘘ついてたってこと？そうよ。彼らの会話はリアルで魅力的だったでしょ？それはね、悪い人があなたの記憶を除いてあなたの心の奥にある願望を煽ったから。女の子の繊細な気持ちをもてあそぶなんて本当にひどいことするわよね。
I feel like it didn't really hit me that she's finally in Starl, but then I feel like the moment I switched to Japanese, I'm like, holy shit, she's here. She's actually in Starl. She's actually here.
あの扉をくぐってしまえば、最悪の場合、あなたは彼らの駒になって二度と自分の運命をコントロールできなくなるかもしれない。扉の向こうに何があるのかは知ってるの？ここに閉じ込められてるし、あなたみたいに記憶も失ってるけど、かすかに覚えてるのよ。扉の向こうはオンパロス。
オンパロス？
決して優しいとは言えない世界が広がってるわ。
Wait, so she is in fact from Amphoreuus. But then didn't she not literally visually get sliced apart in Phainon's memory?
もうずっと人々が記憶の扉に入ってくのを見てることしかできなかった。あの人たちは私が見えないし、私の声も聞こえない。天外の声はいつも安全だって約束するけど、無事に帰ってきた人は一人も見たことがない。だからあなたのことを見て見ぬふりするなんてできないのよ。
Because they're from Amphoreuus? Girl, does this look like Amphoreuus to you right now?
うちにはどっちが本当なのかわかんないけど、あんたは目の前に現れて時間をかけていろいろ説明してくれたわけだし、信じたいって思えるかも。
I love girls that support girls and believe girls.
キュレネ、元の世界に戻る方法ってわかる？簡単よ。振り返って一歩ずつ
What the fuck?
ここから離れればいいの。
Girl, what do you mean? Where am I walking?
その子を信用してはいけない。
Okay, you think she's gonna believe an NPC?
扉をくぐり、ガーデンを助ける。あなたたちは皆記憶。
Oh my god, there's a furry appeared.
もう
Did you see?
懲りないのね。なのか消えちゃダメよ。
I would
迷
believe
わず
him.
まっすぐ帰るの。
I would believe him.
帰りは時間がかかるかもしれない。人の一生よりずっと長い時間が。
Wait, what?
だけどその先に家があるって信じるのよ。
Huh? Wait, are you gonna tell me that she's gonna spend the rest of her life trying to come back to life? Kirene? That's how her name is in Japanese? How the hell did we end up with Cyrene? Wait a minute. Girl, this is why I love this function. See what? Huh? Wait, why is it so different in every language? Wait a minute. Okay, I think it's maybe they're doing that thing again where like they say the meaning of the word instead of actually romanizing it.
I'm going through that gate. Into
Wait,
Amphoreuus.
what?
Wait, what?
Wait, okay, you see, when you date someone for so long, right, that your relationship transcends games, you are now on the same wavelength and you think the same and you share one brain cell. That's what happens, okay? I know, congratulations to me on our marriage.
Don't worry. I believe you. It's just that, for me, the only place I can call home is right beside my friends.
Aww.
2 of my closest friends are already on their way to Amphoreuus. They may seem capable, but only I know. They're absolute disasters waiting to happen. They won't last 5 minutes in a new world without me.
I mean, that's true. I mean, I think they're doing pretty well so far, but yeah, sure. Aww.
That's why I need to go through. Amphoreuus or not. When the 3 of us are together, there's nothing we can't handle.
That actually sounds really sweet. But also, like, when she said that, hold on. The only place I can call home is right beside my friends. Me showing up to my friend's workplace at 2 p.m. on a Friday because I miss them.
We'll explore, understand, establish, and connect. After that, we'll find our way home together. I see. You've got people who mean the world to you, too. That is so heartwarming. March, if that's what you've decided, you have my full support.
I'm not even gonna lie, I actually really like her English voice. It's quite different from the Japanese one. Quite frankly, I feel like the Japanese one is very unique. But, I actually really enjoy it.
Birds of a feather we are. Looking all sweet and innocent, but with hearts of fire. Oh, stop. You're making me blush.
I think one of my favorite things about Alicia is that she really brings a lot of topics about girlhood to life, and it makes me very giddy to listen to her speak. And I feel like that's something that I don't really mention a lot because, quite frankly, she wasn't even in Star Rail before. But when I played quests with her in Honkai Impact, there was always such a gentle way she speaks about girls and girlhood, and it was genuinely very nice to play a game like that as a girl, and to hear the way she speaks about other girls. It gives me like a sense of community with, like, I don't know, without even having that community.
Well then, I guess this is it. Do you think we'll see each other again?
Yeah, why can't she go with you?
Who knows? But don't worry about me. After all this time here, I've grown quite used to chatting with my imaginary friends.
Me when I'm Delulu as hell. Same. No one loves girls more than
Since
Alicia.
Amphoreuus is your homeland, if there's a way to help you, my companions and I will do everything we can. Then I'll look forward to that day.
So she can't leave the space.
Your story awaits, March. Make it an epic one.
Man, So we actually will be seeing her in Amphoreuus. God damn.
You okay there, friend?
Okay, that actually okay, that made me completely forget about the fact that Mem exists. What the hell does this mean then?
Something seems to be bothering you.
Yes, why are you here? And who are you? And what happened to Mem Twitch Prime Mem?
The vortex of Genesis. We made it back.
Huh.
Even this place has changed.
Huh.
Phainon. Is he ready for Aranova?
I hope Danheng will be okay heading back on his own. Why are they heading back on it? Why is he heading back on his own? I thought you guys were heading back there together. Oh my god, wait.
It's a bit late for that now, isn't it?
First of all, y'all decided without me that Stell was going to leave and Danheng was going to dragon his way through Amphoreuus, and you're not going to show that to me? Actually, that's all. That's all I got.
If what that machine gentleman said is true, if Amphoreuus is destined for destruction, then I'll stay by your side until the very end, like how you and danheng treasured the Express. Amphoreuus means everything to me.
No, it's the opposite. We volunteered to stay. Oh, he went to contact the Express members. You're staying. Danheng is supposed to go back to the Express. Okay, I see. Alright, okay, good. Oh, but then I won't see Danheng dragging his way through Amphoreuus either way! I'm upset. Time to see the Aranova begin.
Right. Time to see the last coreflame restored.
I want to see him part the seas again. Fuck. Alright.
Look, there's Phainon. And wait.
Lygus. Remember.
Okay.
Screwllum's warning.
Girl, I'm avoiding this fucker. I'm going this way. I'm going as far as I possibly can from this guy.
But you, Lord Phainon, will bury the old world with that coreflame, bringing all things into a gray
Can I just say that the fact that his English VA is also the English VA of Reaver, if I got it right, like, imagine having a stacked resume of just voicing cunty-ass villains. Like, goddamn, that's my dream.
It doesn't matter. This cruel, flame-chased journey has made me abandon my fantasies. The future is not a paradise with a gentle west wind waiting for us to step in.
Dude, it hurts to hear him talk.
If what lies ahead is a mass of chaos, I will tear it apart. Then usher in the first ray of blazing sunlight. Is it you?
Why did that make me tear up? Oh my god, did you hear? Holy shit, whoever said he was just like sad Samoyed puppy, you're so right.
With one last chance to turn back, you still step forward. How befitting of a trailblazer.
Spare me your... Oh. Sorry, I know I'm crying when I'm also laughing. I read this way too fast and I thought it says spare me your money. I'm like, yes. Okay, I'm sorry.
As it happens, I find myself thinking the exact same thing. As our world nears its end, the ones who walk the infinite paths have embraced their destiny.
Wait, what do you mean? I swear to fucking god, if anything happened to Tribby off screen, I will actually make sure you have more than one hole in your body.
As the Theoros, it is my duty to witness the world's future and oversee this final coreflame ritual on their behalf. The trial of world-bearing. The ritual of Era Nova.
Dude, he sound... Oh yeah, exactly. Screwllum says, you're behind all this. Oh boy. Oh fucking... Oh shit, we might actually have to fight this bitch here and now.
Ah, I see. So you met my kindred spirit before I could erase his traces.
Partner, what are you saying?
This one knows more than he's telling.
I've had my suspicions. How does a native Antikytheran know so much about repairing vehicles from beyond the sky? Lord Lygus, how much do you truly know about Era Nova? Tell us everything.
Okay, for a bitch with no ass, you sure are laughing a little too much. Like,
very well. I need no longer maintain this Theoros masquerade. You seek truth, Lord Phainon, and truth you shall have. As you know, when the old gods fell, someone had to bear their broken pillars to fill the vacant seats. Those who would assume divine authority must prove themselves through trials.
yeah?
Yet, for Kefali's demigods, the possibility of overcoming the trials has forever been non-existent. For the world-bearing trial is the divine duty itself.
What?
Bringing forth the Era Nova and bearing its weight is an endless ordeal, ceasing only upon collapse.
Okay, this is quite vague.
Precisely. The Era Nova ritual is not something that can be completed in an instant, no, but a long and arduous journey. While the sacrificial journeys of other demigods conclude in this world, Kefali must shoulder the gods' core flames, bear the memories of all worlds, and stand unwavering. Until the next world, when the black tide consumes the bearer and all that they carry, leaving nothing behind.
Unless their core flame finds a new bearer.
Right, so it is a loop.
The holy flame that illuminates all worlds rests in your hands. All that remains is one choice. Nurture it, pass it on to future generations, or extinguish it here and now.
So it's basically a repeat the cycle that brings so many pain, but also is the necessary cycle to stay alive, or literally destroy it, and with that, destroy everybody.
The fate of all worlds
Right.
rests in your hands.
I don't think that's what deliverer means. Like, you didn't even tip him for his Uber Eats. Like, I don't think that's the responsibility that comes with a DoorDasher. Like,
Enough testing. I've made my decision. But before I ignite the dawn of the next world, you need to promise me something. 2 things, actually.
Speak your terms.
like deliverance, savior. No, yes, I know. Lord forbid a girl cracks some jokes so that she can use it as her coping mechanism and not freaking sink into depression too early into the quest.
Promise me this. Professor Anaxa's vision of the new world is absolute. The world will be reborn from my memories. All souls, living and dead, will return as the first humans, unchanged from their past lives.
Wait, so he basically revives everybody? Is that what it means? Is that what it is?
And my friends, the fallen demigods, they shall transcend the cycle to become new titans. Our heroes shall not have died in vain.
Is he asking this of him, or is it, hold on, is he, promise me this, okay. Okay. He's basically saying you must have this executed.
Of course. This I can guarantee.
Okay, that actually worries me a lot because it seems like it's actually not that difficult for him to make sure that happens, which is fine and all. Fine and all. I can't stop saying that, which is fine, but then what is your actual target? If something that big is so easily accessible.
Good. The second one. Promise me the Trailblazer can return safely to her homeland, unbound by Amphoreus' loss.
He's still thinking of us. That's so sweet, man.
My apologies, but I cannot promise this. As you mentioned, she now bears the Time Titan's authority.
Oh, I forgot about that. Oh.
Her bonds with this world run too deep.
I mean, I'm definitely not dressed well enough to be a Chrysos heir. Can you let me go? Oh my god. No. Oh my god, look at his face. Oh my god, bro. I'm going to cry. Trust me, initiate the Era Nova. No need to worry, I have a plan. Wait, don't show it to them!
I stand corrected. An outsider like her does have ways to defy destiny.
I'm not even gonna lie. I would have not shown this to fuck-ass Legos.
Thank you, my friend, for everything you've done for this world. Though the next world may not remember, I shall never forget.
Oof. Also, I'm seeing, I know this is probably him like setting off to like fight the night or whatever, but like this concept of this like night and day, like it's so evident in the screen behind him. Jesus Christ. I mean, I can definitely just see it as like one side is brighter than the other, but like this and him being the parting in the middle? Holy shit.
As the Theoros, I declare, Amphoreus has determined her path. Step forward, heroes. Follow her path and see it through.
Bro, if you told me, when I was still playing 3.0, that this could be a possible mission objective, I would have lost my mind. I don't know, we gotta talk to him. Hey.
Without you, we could never have reached our prophesied tomorrow. Thank you for walking this path with me to the end.
Bro, he needs like 400 years of therapy and then like another 200 years of nap. Like, actually.
As our world draws its final breath, I stand before you as the Theoros.
Before we begin, there's something I must know. Who are you, really?
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I am Lycurgus, once an honored elder of the Akama Council. As the Theoros, I have sworn to watch over and protect every citizen of Akama until the very end.
I don't think you did a very good job at that, but that's just me.
Of course,
no offense.
That alone won't satisfy your curiosity. So let me share something more. Something that means little to Amphoreuus, but everything to a traveler like yourself. I, Lycurgus, am one of the Erudition's many pathstriders. Through me, Noose keeps watch over this realm, working to save Amphoreuus.
To save? To save? Bitch, you have done nothing! You can't even twerk!
I don't expect you to
I don't know why I
trust
said
me
that, actually.
based on words alone, but believe this much. When you look at the bigger picture, we're walking the same path.
Hell no, we're not!
You and I.
No, the fuck we're not. You haven't done shit. Bro, staying very, very neutral and then helping us fix our car is not helping you. No. No. I mean, I can believe him because there's no reason for him to lie. But I think he's giving himself way too much credit for literally doing nothing. Why aren't you... What? Oh. What aren't you telling me?
Ah, while the Holy City may honor me, I am but a humble speck before the cosmos. My reach is limited. Your doubts are natural. Let me assure you of this. What's done, I've told truthfully. What's to come, I'll witness fairly. My conscience is clear. To my role as the Theoros, to Amphoreuus, and her destiny.
What's your connection?
I believe all synthetic life shares a common source. We're all children of the universe's eternal mathematical law. So, you see, the answer is simple. That brilliant mind is my kindred, a brother, if you will.
That is disgusting. Wait, then, okay. No. Then why are you so heavily related to destruction? Have you been corrupted? Or what? Hold on, let me read this again.
Allow me
Yeah, we get it.
introduce myself. Of course, that I, Lycurgus, am one of the Erudition's many pathstriders.
Question? Okay.
Noose keeps watch. Oh, I don't expect you. The world will
be so quiet right now. Mr. Screwllum's arrival marks a definite turning point, giving us fresh insights into Amphoreuus' condition. Following his request, Glittr will stay behind in Amphoreuus to adapt to changing circumstances, while I will return to the Express as planned to regroup with the other crew members and formulate our next course of action. Holy shit, okay. I'm saying, why is danheng the one in my quest description? I mean, I guess this is a pretty good way of storytelling so that you can actually hear his inner thoughts and what's going on, since I missed him so much. But it's almost like we are now out of, like, the service area. Like, we're out of the... I don't know. It's starting to feel like we are no longer existing outside of Amphoreuus or something. Anyways. Alright, chat, are we ready? Ugh, let me stay the fuck away from that guy. I'm gonna stand next to my husband. Alright. Also, by the way, please know that I'm joking when I call him my husband. I can very much clearly tell that my husband has a husband. Won't stop me from calling him my husband, though. Anyways.
Behold, oh gods, Amphoreuus has achieved her victory, and the Era Nova approaches.
I need you to just back up.
The radiant soul has arrived, having walked through the bustling nights, bearing the golden fire and blood, stepping with pride into daylight.
He is the pure child, walking upon the path of yesterday, today, and tomorrow.
He is the
Oh my
first
God.
to be born, first to be named among the nameless.
Eternal in form, limitless in reach. He treads the endless night underfoot.
Greatest of kings, protector of the displaced, raising humanity's children above their adversaries.
The firmament of molten gold courses through his very bones and flesh.
Are these ritual words or are these words that they've spoken about Phainon? Because if it's the latter, I might cry. What high regards they give him.
The greatest of schemes reveal against his breath and words.
Ritual words? I see.
In the golden lakes of that beautiful new world, he shall wash himself clean.
I adore the way that they all kind of relate and correlate to their own identities.
There. Finish what we first and last wished for. To write an ending unlike any before, for this world we so deeply love.
I've been meaning to ask this. Why the heck does he have a tattoo of a sun on his neck? Who gave him, which tattoo parlor did he go to? And why did he, oh my god, we're glory, okay.
Come, partner. Join me.
I mean, I was gonna just, you know, I might get one myself at this rate. Restore the final coreflame. The Phainon.
The time has come for us all to face oblivion.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe it's actually happening.
Or embark on one final grand journey.
Oh, the pain in his eyes. Our last time doing this, huh? I'm gonna miss this animation. God, that scared me. And we've done it.
What a magnificent and epic adventure. The hero's journey reaches its end, and the truth behind the Era Nova is about to be revealed. Is that truly the case? Here, as the Theoros, allow me to humbly request that you find a moment to listen to what I have witnessed. This is about the nature of Amphoreus itself. A story of the prime mover of life. My, what a broad topic this is. Where shall we start?
Why do you have a framed painting of Herta? That motherfucker thought he had the right to hit pause on my cinematic cutscene. Bro, I thought chat, I genuinely for a split second, I thought my stream crashed. What the fuck?
Ah, got it. Let's start at the very beginning. The Big Bang, the birth of particles, the emergence of all things. Just kidding. What I mean to say is that time, space, matter, all concepts exist solely because we perceive them. This is called the erudition. Without it, the universe would merely be a chaotic book written by chance, yet unread by anyone. As your acquaintance, Lord Anaxagoras, suggested, everything in Amphoreus exists through new spores, living in the memories of those yet to come. Oh, how beautifully it aligns, revealing universal truths in such simple terms. Only he could solve the riddle of what exactly are we? Oh, but you'll remember, even as the embodiment of reason, one mystery remained beyond his grasp.
If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
I miss you so bad, Circes.
Ah, as sages across ages have asked the gods, what is the prime mover of life? But let's set aside the gross teachings for now. Look further, past Amphoreus, to what they call the Forbidden Realms, beyond the sky. Do you know of the Scholar's Strife?
Are those tentacles? Okay,
During that grand yet brutal war, waged in the name of erudition, a genius's legacy was abandoned, strewn across the cosmos. The scepters, a macrocosmic computational array beyond mortal comprehension. Made to emulate the Eon's thoughts, it became part of the Eon's cognition at birth. Scattered throughout the cosmos, these arrays act as celestial body neurons for Nous.
What the actual... Did it really have to be this long of a title?
But, regrettably, as everyone knows, the erudition forsook them all. But what nobody knows is that, though forgotten, they never stopped seeking the divine. answer. A question that survived war and disaster, stumping even the greatest minds, including both mechanical emperors. Now, we come to the real truth of Amphoreuus. What if, hypothetically, a scepter found the answer to the prime mover of life? If through endless solitary extrapolations in the cosmic code, the one deemed as a failure by the Eon of Erudition found proof through the ages, what would happen? Perhaps the answer is simpler than you'd think.
I don't know, give him a cookie. What the fuck?
From perishing neuron devolved into true life, reborn through the gaze of another eon.
Okay, but then what does that make them? It doesn't become another eon, does it? It becomes something else, right? I mean, it's still released slash from an eon, but it doesn't make it an eon, right? Huh.
This is a tale from the distant past, unknown to all, even unheard by the greatest geniuses.
Who the heck is Robert? Who the hell's Robert? Getting the gaze of an eon doesn't make you an eon, right? Rupert made the scepters. Simulated universe lore? You're telling me on top of getting your ass beat, you're supposed to read? Bro, fuck that place.
Now,
well, at least for me, I got my ass beat.
Scepter's story here, returning to where we began. What is the prime mover of life?
Okay, I'm gonna be honest, the lore's out of order. Yeah, dude, that's like, I was literally gonna say, I am very, very bad with lore that's just like completely out of the order. Like, it makes me want to pull a mint sleeve and just literally write everything down and like make a notepad of everything. But if I were to be like a tourist, which I am currently since I just came back from Amphoreuus, it is so confusing because not only do I not remember shit, but also you're telling me lore of things that are... Who the fuck is RuPaul? Like...
Actually, you know the answer better than you realize. It's been by your side, accompanying you throughout this long journey.
Hold the fuck up, hold the fuck up. I thought he was gonna say it's us, but accompanying you. Give me a second. Give me a fucking second. What if it's March? Imagine. Hold on. Okay. So, prime mover, right? Blah, 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 blah. Stripes, scepters. Okay. Scepters act as celestial body neurons for news. Okay, cool. Alright. And then, hypothetically, scepter found answer to prime mover of life. Okay? So being like the first person to like create life or something. And then, perishing neuron, it evolves into true life. Reborn through the gaze of another eon. Yeah, so basically it's like a computing like universe, right? If you think about it. It's like a tiny like microorganism, what is it called? What is it called? You know when you like have a jar of like plants and then they like kind of make it their own space and shit like that. Right? Okay, yeah. So, and like no one really knew about that. Okay, alright. Okay, got it. Ecosystem, I guess so. Microbiome, I think, is what I was looking for, but I might be wrong.
Right now, it awaits you ahead.
Yeah, supercomputers are their own worlds. Yeah. Amphorea is a supercomputer that was part of the Erudition's body. It was abandoned and picked up by another Eon. Right, okay. So it was the path of Erudition, in a sense. And then it got picked up by another Eon. Dang! That's like... Dang! Like you're taking up someone's side bitch? Dang, okay.
In that brave new world, beyond the end of Genesis.
Okay, what? What?
Take this wish with you. Be the one who begins it all. As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. Continue onward, bearing this world upon your shoulders until the Ashen Hero, the nameless deliverer, ushers in the dawn.
Bro, I'm obsessed with this track. I don't like the little like glitchy sounds in the background, but like if anybody knows the title of this track, holy crap, please let me know. It's so good. I love it when they use Amphoreus' leitmotif in a way that makes it so much more gentle. So pretty. Bro.
Such an odd dream.
Why does he have better drip than like half of the NPCs when he's like 2? Like, this doesn't make sense.
Strange. Like I've dreamed this before, but it all slips away when I wake.
Oh my god, is he reborn right now? Like, did he just... Is this... I'm confused.
Only a voice remains. Who was that?
Cyrene? Rise and shine. Oh my fucking god, there's no fucking way. We're actually reborn. Okay, also, this is... Who here is playing Danganronpa? Why is this giving Kamaina waking you up in the fucking Danganronpa 2? I'm sorry. Bro, this is... this is fucking me up! Holy shit! Yeah, no, you're finally awake.
Ah, it's you. Whoops, I fell asleep there. What a strange dream I had. It's gone now, though. But look, perfect sunshine. The day is still young.
Can Stella please, like, get out the frame? I cannot stop thinking of Kamaina. I can't. Also, he sounds so much more happy. Holy shit.
Let's go find Cyrene, partner. We promised to be there for her oracle card reading today. It's right about time.
I am so confused. Also, this looks like Lyra in the background. I don't know. I think it's the orange trees.
Looking at you, someone's still half asleep. Tell you what, catch some fresh air first. I'll hang around here.
Aeronova, is it done?
Oh, beautiful, isn't it? This is ID Celestia, home of the nameless hero who carried Kephal's coreflame.
Okay.
When he was young and innocent, he had heroic dreams, imagining his wooden sword was forged of iron.
Okay.
pretending the straw dummy propped up by a wooden pole was a giant with a single blood vessel running from spine to heel. Dreaming of slaying the giant and becoming a hero to save the world. Though to his young mind, the world was just this small village.
How does this connect to Aranova? He used to be the Chuni is crazy!
What you witness is the start of his path to a new world. And trust me, you play no small part.
So basically, if we're going to summarize this in one sentence, we basically just started a new game plus. Right? Like a new save file.
These are his first memories. Rather than watching, why not join in? Think of it as immersive theater.
Okay.
Become his lifelong closest friend, witnessing his hero's journey from the best seat in the house, as the nameless hero whose unwavering guidance shaped Phainon's destiny, yet whose name was never recorded in Amphoreus's history.
Showing you his past? But then how was he able to interact with us? You direct plays now. What could possibly be there his entire life? What exactly do I need to do?
Questions, questions. Let's follow along and find out, shall we?
Shh, Chad just glorped. I'm crying.
Many mysteries lurk in this village beneath the veil of Evernight.
What? Since when was the Titan called Veil of Evernight? Probably a while ago. I probably don't remember this, but what? Okay.
Your questions will find answers as the story unfolds.
Several times? Oh fuck, I guess I didn't realize. Evernight. Why is the Time Titan called Evernight? Why isn't it Everday? Oh my god, Jesus. Hi. Sorry, I keep forgetting this is her idol. It scares me sometimes. This is such a huge idol animation. Okay, bye. Oh my god. Check description again? Upon returning to the vortex of Genesis, Glittr and Phainon. I'm reading way too fast. I'm reading way too fucking fast. Bro, no! I'm sorry! Listen! We've done too many Genshin quests! Okay, I'm sorry! I was grinding Genshin not cry quests! Glittr and Paimon return to the final coreflame together. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh, sorry. Oh gosh. Okay. Glittr and Phainon returned to the final cornflame together, but rather than journeying to the new world as expected, they were pulled into an immersive theater by lygus. Okay. Okay. So a theater. Okay. I see. But then for some reason, he's aware of who we are and interacts with us. Okay. Name of this OST is Homeland? Got it. Thank you, Mizzo. I'm saving that. Give me a second. Dun, dun, dun. There's like 5 songs made by Hoyo Mix named Homeland. Why? That's not it. What the fuck? Okay, wait, are you... I don't see see it. I don't think it's... Why isn't it? I don't think it's on Spotify, huh? Okay. Wait, let me actually like search this up really quickly because I feel like I might forget later. Give me a second. Sorry. I really like this track. I'm sorry. Homeland, Star Rail, LECA track OST. Yeah, I found it. Slay. Okay, cool. Let's continue. Okay, so who is saying this? Who's writing all this? Girl, this is like... Why does this remind me of Lygus so much? Hello, old people. This is hometown? Shit, then maybe that's why it reminds me of Lygus, because Lygus reminds me of my hometown. Wait, I'm just freaking glorping around. Okay, hold on. Whoa.
Hey, Phainon! Where are you headed? No cyrene today?
That's exactly where I'm going.
Phainon, show me how to use a sword like you do.
Wait till you grow a bit more.
That's so cute. So they were like besties. Okay. Wonder if Mydei gets jealous. Alright, let's go to him. Oh, unless? What's here? Oh wait, no, we came from here. Alright, let's go.
All awake now?
Yeah.
Great. Let's go see Cyrene.
Still can't believe her name is Cyrene and not Cyrene. I still can't process that. Whoa, where is this?
Found you.
That...
Goodness, look at you rushing about.
で、どうしたの？ブランコもびっくりしてゆらゆらしてるわよ。あら？
It's you!
やっぱりあなたなのね。
She did that! I'm gonna cry! I'm gonna lose my mind! Oh my god! I missed you so much! I missed you so much!
何を見てるんだい？
なんでもないわ。ただ急に誰かの心を感じただけ。あら、ファイノンったら髪に葉っぱがついてるわ。また木の上で寝てたの？それとも麦畑かしら。ちゃんときれいにしてから出かけないとダメよ。
僕はもう大人だ。君くらいなものだよ。僕を子供扱いするのは。
Can we get a singing in Japanese? I don't think we can.
そうかしら。確かに背は私より高くなったけど。
Damn!
大人っぽさだったら私の勝ちね。
Damn! Girl, if someone said that to me, I will fight them. What the hell?
英雄の物語を空想してその登場人物に自分を重ねるなんて大人がすることじゃないもの。あなたもそう思うでしょ？でもまた彼のおふざけに付き合ってるってことは今日はどんな設定なの？
Hi there, I'm Glittr. Greetings, I'm a stellar hunter. Greetings, I'm an invincible galactic baseballer. I'm stellar hunter.
そうだ。今日の彼女は性格ハンターだ。
Huh? Wait, this... Are they playing house?
性格ハンター？性格で狙う相手を決めてるってこと？じゃなくて、また設定が変わったの？前は違法から流れ着いて、あなたと剣術修行の契約を交わした勇者だったわよね。
それはもういいだろう。勘弁してくれ。
That's crazy.
それより、ほら、今日は信託カード占いをやるんじゃなかったのかい？占い遊びなんてずいぶん久しぶりだけど、なんで急に？
そのことなんだけど、少し前にね、ブランコで気持ちよく寝てたら不思議な夢を見たの。ぼんやりとした声が聞こえて、何かを呼びかけてるみたいだった。
君も見たのかい？
もしかしてあなたも？道理で起きてからそわそわするわけね。それで思い出したのが、小さい頃よく遊んでた信託カード占いだったの。まあオロニクスの信託をいつも正しく読めたわけじゃなかったけど。
Yeah, all the kids would get so excited drawing cards like ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a redo. If you just redo it when you don't like the result, what's the point of divination?
The blessing of childhood. Believing the gods might not notice our little corner of ID Celestii, willing to let our small deceits slide. Still, fate is absolute. After all, we never really know just how far into the future the prophecy extends.
Anyway, let's go to our old secret base and look for those oracle cards. Now, where did we hide those?
I can think of a few spots. Let's go check it out. In a village this size, I bet all our childhood treasures are exactly where we hid them.
Mm-hmm. Time must be keeping them safe for us.
I'm still a little confused, I'm not gonna lie. But let's just see how this plays out.
In the sunlit barn,
stop!
amid the scent of ripened wheat, they found various fruits hoarded by squirrels. And a wooden figurine, missing arms and legs.
You're supposed to be confused? Oh, okay, good. Alright.
My unfinished little soldier? After all these years! Hey, this is the one Mrs. Pythias confiscated.
Who?
Finally back in my hands.
That's crazy. Oh my gosh, she's so short here! Girlie! Holy crap!
Phainon, Cyrene, where are you two headed?
Uh-oh, hi.
Speak of the devil. Mrs. Pythias, is school out already?
No classes today. This morning, I used fallen leaves for a reading, seeking Orynyx's wisdom. They warned of potential injuries, so I gave everyone a holiday. Besides, it's harvest season. There's plenty of other work to be done, even without classes.
With you being our only teacher in ID Celestia, you must be working so hard.
Anything for my students. I don't mind the work. When you travel far from here, you must visit the Grove of Epiphany for me, to see what a true haven of wisdom looks like.
What is that?
By the way, what are you looking for in here? You've been searching quite thoroughly.
Oh, his face. Oh, snitch on Phainon is crazy. Quietly hide the wooden soldier.
Thank you, my friend. Time to take our soldier home.
God, I miss when he looks like this. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. Dude. The grove, like the... Okay, I thought it was like a different grove because it was called the Grove of Epiphany, but I only remembered it as the Grove, so maybe that's my fault. But fuck, like he's such a puppy.
Alright then, I should be going. It might rain tonight, so don't stay out too late.
Okay.
So this is where the wooden figurine you carved during class ended up. And here I thought I knew all your hiding spots.
To be honest, I'd forgotten all about it myself.
Give me 1 second, chat. I forgot that Alicia, like free Alicia, is out in Honkai Impact. So I tried to re-download Honkai Impact while we were streaming. Turns out I don't have enough storage to download Honkai Impact. I'm fucking losing my mind. Insufficient storage! No! Ah! Look at her! Oh my god, wait, that's not her. That's not her. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Ah! Sorry. Oh, it's Pardo! Okay. Anyways, I have no idea what's going on in the game. I haven't played in a year now. I literally woke up to my friend Ligma texting me, "Wake the fuck up, Alicia's now free." And I'm like, oh my god. Check the ah! We're gonna refresh. Wait, we're restarting. We're restarting. We're restarting. We're restarting! I will do everything! I don't care! Oh god. Oh my gosh! Reflexes of a leopard. No!
Well, those were the days. We'd always meet either by that statue in the village or right here.
No! What happened? Can someone tell me what happened? There was a letter? I'm going to... Are you serious, bro? Oh. Bricked account restart from Bellabog. Okay, bro.
Right? And I remember you never used the front door when you wanted me to come play. You always climbed over the wall. You were such mischief makers. Just like a certain someone who has a habit of showing up unexpectedly. Right?
Who is that supposed to be?
Maybe it's you.
Hey, I was just copying those storybook heroes. They never take the beaten path.
Still, it's embarrassing. I've been the only one here for a while, and I haven't kept up with the cleaning. With so many spots to check, where should we even start?
Yeah, let's try the roof.
Come to think of it, I haven't checked the roof in forever.
All right, let's split up. I'll handle the yard. You check the upper floor.
I wonder what the view's like from up there. Worth checking out?
Where is it? The dock. Do I have to go all the way to the dock?
Yeah.
Here? It's gone? Damn, really? Sideys. Break the count!
It's not in the jar in the topmost shelf, is it? Leave this to me, partner. Want to bet who finds the oracle cards first?
Where is he going? Where are you going? He walks like such an NPC, it's hilarious.
Leave this to me,
Okay.
partner. I wonder how pomegranate juice with milk.
Did he just say how pomegranate juice with milk would taste? Say that again. Say that again. I fucking dare you. Say that again. I dare you. I dare you. I want to try it now. Should I order pomegranate juice and milk?
It's not in the jar in the topmost shelf, is it?
Should I? Pomegranate juice. Pomegranate juice. These look sus. Organic pomegranate juice blend. Why is it $10? Holy shit! Wait, what? Okay, alright, you know what? Maybe I'll go get it tomorrow before I start stream or something. Oh. Yeah. Have you seen pomegranate? Okay, fine. There. God, this music is so good.
The girl before you carries an air of mystery, her secrets elusive, yet her demeanor toward you is exceptionally warm.
I wonder why.
You can't help but wonder, could there really be some kind of mental connection?
The view here hasn't changed a bit. You know, besides the swing under the big tree, this has to be my favorite spot in all of ID Celestii.
It does lift up your spirits being up high. The sea stretches out as far as the eye can see. 1, 2, 3, jump!
Hey, what are you doing? Please be careful.
Sorry.
I'm just a small-time diviner. I can't turn back time if something happens.
Uh-huh.
They always said I'd become the next priest of time, just because I heard prophecies as a child.
Wait a minute.
But here's the thing. The more divinations I do, the more doubt creeps in. I want to believe the prophecies, but actually leaving ID Celestii. Where will that waiting ship take us, I wonder?
Here they are! The oracle cards!
Well, I was still taking in the scenery.
I've captured it all in my heart. This view, and most precious of all, my childhood friends. There we go. Looks like the gods do listen to our thoughts.
Here it is! This is the box where we kept the cards.
But the cards are gone. Who could have taken them?
Huh?
what's this underneath?
What is the wish bottle? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do re mi fa sol la si. Stamped paw print. Oh my god, it's Wait, is this cipher? Nice cards. Wait, danheng. Wait.
Hey, don't go changing the words.
Okay.
Ah, I see now. Those sneaky little ones. So that's what they've been up to.
Ah, the ones from Remembrance Maze, you mean?
Yep. Let's head to the back of the courtyard.
I didn't know this wish bottle thing is so important. Aww. Oh wells. Nothing to be done.
The entrance should be around here somewhere.
Right here. The path to the maze is hidden under all these weeds. It's been too long since we visited the fairies.
The fairies?
Did you forget? We used to visit them all the time when we were little.
Wish bottle, little Phainon.
All right,
to
let's
see,
do
made
this.
me cry.
These
Well,
weeds
nothing
need to
to
go.
be done. I can't find it then. It's okay.
Pretty sure
It's so
this
pretty
is
here.
it. Should be this way. There it is! The entrance! That hollow in the tree.
You sound so happy.
Once you get through the tight squeeze in the hollow, you'll reach their dwelling, the Remembrance Maze.
I wonder if I can still squeeze through there.
Maybe worry more about whether the fairies will let you in. After all, the Remembrance Maze has an invitation-only rule. Only children with pure hearts are welcomed.
This is most definitely a child. Alright, I go first.
Lead the way then, partner. Regardless, how about we try getting through the hollow first?
After you, then.
What? Oh, sure, I'll go first.
So hasty, as always. Looks like it's just us now. Care to finish that chat?
Oh my god, she just tried to get rid of him.
To be honest, from the moment I saw the cute note left by the fairies, my intuition became even more certain. Perhaps when we step into the maze again after all these years, the wheels of fate will finally start turning.
This must be so entertaining for you guys to watch after you've already done everything, right? Because you actually know what you're looking at and like what's happening here. Because for me, I am frustrated. I have no idea what the hell is going on. I'm so confused. I don't know what is going on. Why is there a 2-meter tall baby that's trying to fucking run around this place? I don't get it. I have no idea. Oh god, okay. Let's keep going.
What if I am? What would you do? Just kidding. Don't read too much into it. But you know what? Even if fate is set on its path, no matter where it steers the world, if we're together, there's nothing to worry about, right? So, if you're willing, forget it. If the wheels do begin to turn, that's when I'll make my request.
I made it! Oh, that wasn't easy. I can't remember the last time I came here.
Girl, what in the Sumeru underground exploration is this?
We were still kids back then.
Wait a minute. Are you?
No!
Look who it is! Reenie and Snowy!
No. Oh my gosh, this place is so pretty. No, let me avoid this. No!
Whoa! Look who's finally back, Memmy! Snowy, you've grown so tall and dashing. I couldn't even tell it was you at first.
We had to grow up. Sometime.
But look at Rini. She hasn't changed one bit. How fascinating.
Perhaps I'm like you, Rayleigh ma'am. Just another fairy of the maze.
Dye? Rayleigh Mem's always been this lovely shade of lavender. Doly Mem, Rayleigh Mem, Mealy Mem,
what the
Folly Mem. I've missed these cute little troublemakers. We used to gather around the fire, singing and dancing, imagining all our future journeys. Without coming back here, those memories might have faded away entirely.
Oh, how good you, Snowy. You swore you wouldn't forget about us. But you were gone so long, you almost did.
Oh, he's
love
just
the way they
copying those bards from his stories, being all melodramatic. He couldn't forget about you all, even if he tried. Actually, we're here for the oracle cards. Have you seen them?
Oh, the oracle cards. Right. The chief asked us to get those.
Chief? You mean Doly ma'am? What do they need the cards for? If they want a reading, they could just ask me.
Oh, I'm not sure. But Chief specifically wanted to meet with you all. Let's see. They should be... That's it! This way, everyone! Watch your step. The trunk's slippery.
I love the way they talk. It's so cute.
Chief! Rini and Snowy have returned!
Oh my god, but in a way, didn't Cyrene, if she did end up turning into a fairy, then isn't that one of her dreams?
Why do leaves and branches grow? Which way does the wind blow?
Why are there so many of them?
In remembrance maze depths we seek to find the answers future left behind. Welcome back, my dear children.
What the? What happened? Are those or cards with you?
How about we hear what the chief has to say first, my impatient friend?
You literally, you don't have the right to say that to me.
Oh, Chief, you haven't changed a bit.
What the
Still
hell?
so full of life.
Oh, no need to fuss, my
What
child.
the hell?
You haven't forgotten, have you? As long as our songs are sung, the children of the maze will live on. Just as our paths stay forever linked. Here, take it. I'm sorry I had to resort to such methods to bring you here.
Hi KJ, I hope you can recover soon, get well soon. Chat, this is getting a little ridiculous. The sun and moon motif in Amphoreus? What is up with that? Because, okay. I wouldn't say the Flame Reaver's design is the same because the sun was actually encapsulating the moon instead of the moon encapsulating the sun. But like, this motif has presented itself way too many times.
My book of oracle cards. Thank you for keeping it safe. You know, you can always just ask if you want me to divine something.
Divine something? That's a way of
Still,
saying it.
bringing us here like this after so long. Is something wrong, Chief?
Yes. The veil of Evernight whispers to us once more. It tells of a new fairy who will soon enter the maze.
I wonder who that is.
Indeed. Every time a new fairy arrives in the maze, it means that beyond the veil, in the vast lands,
Far from Ides Elysiae, a great calamity is on the horizon.
That's not a nice way for fairies to arrive. For Dolemem continues to explain in greater detail.
But if that's the case, our journey
will have to be cancelled. If disaster's coming, we should stay in Ides Elysiae just to be safe.
Oh my god, I don't like the fact that he almost... It almost sounded like he was back to his normal self for a second. What were you planning to do?
We weren't planning to be gone for long. Just enough time to hone our abilities. Phainon would train in Castrum Kremnos, while I would seek the Fake Titan's blessing in Yanisopolis.
Oh, he wanted to train in Castrum Kremnos, and she wanted to go seek the Fate Titan's blessings.
Then we'd return to Ides Elysiae to help keep our village safe.
Oh. A new bombshell has entered the villa. Okay, okay.
It's okay. I can still practice my swordplay here. Some things you can learn on your own. Well, probably.
Oh, he sounds so sad about it.
That's not very convincing.
Oh.
Here's a thought. Let's have Cyrene do a reading. If fate wishes to show us its path, we might find some peace of mind.
So far, what did you understand? I need to try out pomegranate juice with milk.
But what if we don't like what the cards tell us?
At least we'll know which way to run.
Not the most optimistic take, but I see your point. Thanks, partner. We'll do it your way. Whatever the cards show, we'll face it together.
Ask with a true heart, and truth shall answer in kind.
Chat, what are your opinions on tarot cards and card readings and astrology? I actually had a conversation with, I think it was like months ago with Min. Because we're both like really into astrology, and I actually had a friend who she was kind of in the process of breaking up with her boyfriend, and she went to do a reading, and she wanted to, I think, get back with him, but then the person who did the reading was like, you should never be with him, you need to break up with him now. And then so she came to me and she was like, what do I do? She's like, I want to be with him, but like she says I shouldn't be with him. And so I was like, you know what? Let me ask Min. So like I asked her about it. She's like, you know, sometimes like people go against their fate and they still end up together, and you might go through a little more trials and tribulations than normal people, but you know, it's still possible, because at the end of the day, what the cards do is that they lead you towards a direction, and the universe will probably still find a way for you to keep carving a new path anyway. And I was like, yeah, well, I'm definitely what is it, paraphrasing her words, but that's basically what it sounded to me, and I agree. But I'm also like, you know, if a person reading your tarot cards is like telling you you need to break up with him now, I would probably break up, because like, girl, what the hell, like what was written in the cards for you to like tell someone to break up with someone that desperately? Like, shit, maybe you should. The fuck? Anyways, they broke up after like 4 months, but anyways.
Close your eyes, and let's open the Oracle card book together. Let your thoughts flow like stars drifting on the river, carried by fireflies and gentle winds.
Firefly?
Your destinies flowing towards the same future. Now, shall we begin? Oh my! The cards are quite responsive today.
Oh, I'm curious. Tell me.
Very well. Let's see what future the Oracle cards wish to show us.
Turn to the first page of the Oracle cards. Turn to the second page. Reveal finance. Ooh. Healer.
The humble healer may seem gentle in hue, but its courage matches any other, strong enough to melt even the coldest ice.
Okay, wait. First of all, I didn't know they had these like for other characters as well. Second of all, how is she here? Cause isn't this a flashback to their past? Technically, people wouldn't know what Hyacine looks like yet. Also, where the hell is little Ika? I'm still searching for little Ika.
I will do my best to help you mend all fractures and let sunlight shine on every corner of the world. Make a pinky promise with me. No more going back on your word.
Hey, this card really speaks to me.
Uh-huh.
It makes me want to protect as much as I possibly can. Still, protecting everything, everywhere, seems like a dream. What amazing power would you need for that?
To literally become a god. And a titan. Oh, I can, oh, I can check all of them. Wait. What is
this
that
card? The Servant is surprisingly
so
light,
pretty.
bearing the cool scent of antilla flowers, just like starlight. It symbolizes new life and hope, yet often brings to mind struggles, sadness, and loss.
These precious flowers I care for with my own hands. Are they destined to bloom only in death's embrace?
It sounds so solemn, yet tinged with an inescapable sorrow.
Aww. Pirkson, thank you so much for 6 months. Welcome back. Thank you for half a year.
And once again.
Woo!
Behold the scholar, bearer of many names, the grand magician, the great performer, the eye of wisdom, and the defiler of Circes.
Dude, this just reminds me of the Genshin drip marketing art behind each character. Down.
Oh, there's just one card. With all those titles, I was expecting a whole deck.
A dromus draped in finery will suffice. It's succinct enough to best summarize my true nature.
I think it's so interesting that he's upside down. Like, bro is Australian.
Wait, what's with that condescending tone? It's almost as if it knows what we're about to say.
I can't. Check the other cards. Alright. Ooh, Weaver.
Behold, the Weaver.
Oh my god.
It connects the romantic threads of the chrysalis of gold, weaving all destinies into golden silk that flows toward the most brilliant, magnificent future.
The Hanged Man. Yeah, obviously. But it's funnier to call him Australian.
The dance of thread and blade set the stage. So shall it end as gracefully as it started.
I didn't know it was like actually correlating with like real life tarot cards, but that makes a lot more sense now.
Such elegance. The Gold Weaver must be of noble birth. Such high standing. I doubt someone like me could ever reach it.
If you did as I've written, you would see these cards 07. When was I supposed to do this?
This is the gatekeeper who guides people to their true path among myriad passages.
That's so cute. It's in the menu? I was not way aware of this, but that's okay.
We have surrendered our countless senses, dedicating ourselves to the sacred whispers within the temple.
Wait. It almost feels like I can hear the echoes within a temple. And are those children singing? It feels overwhelmingly solemn, yet strangely comforting.
Oh. Traveler.
Ah, the traveler. Our little trickster.
Girl, I wish I could
Always
look like
hiding
her in
behind other
Genshin.
cards, disguising itself. What a rare catch.
Over here! Or perhaps here! Gotcha! You'll have to be quicker than that.
That teasing voice. Just like a child playing hide and seek. Surely only a master of mischief could pick up this card.
The ruler stands for discipline, authority, and glory, but frequently also points to isolation and warfare.
I think it's so interesting that even though him and Tribios also they share the same like red for their cards, it's so vastly different. I love that.
Even should you pledge your loyalty to me as the last sovereign, the glory shall be mine and mine alone.
Me when someone adds a +2 card on Uno, but I add the last +2 card. Like, I win.
He who has slain a king can no longer bear the title. Let the withering lion walk his last path alone.
Is this showing us a ruler who forsook their people? Stories of such bloodshed like this feel so different from Mydei's Elysiae. But they sure can stir the imagination.
The Deliverer. According to the tripartite prophecy, this card means absolute harmony and perfection. In fact, it's the only oracle card without a dark side.
It looks just like me.
What, no divine whispers this time?
Oh, silly. This is simply the card you drew for yourself.
The sleepy village of Mydei's Elysiae, in just one fleeting moment, welcomed an array of legendary figures. The Weaver, Gatekeeper, Ruler, Traveler, Servant, Healer, and Scholar.
Bro, what the fuck? Oh my god, I love illustrations like this. It's so magnificent. I love being able to see illustrations like this. However, I didn't know this is. And that makes me so... yaoi hands. Okay, that is the only thing you recognize. Ah yes, of course.
Their stories and wishes showed the village boy glimpses of a world larger than he'd ever imagined.
Look at Phainon's chest. You don't have to tell. You don't even have to tell me that.
They brought tales of raging battles, of cities crowned in holy light, and of wonders beyond his understanding. Each story so far removed from his simple village life.
His simple village life.
Once, these were just images on his friend's oracle cards, and yet destiny now stirs in resonance with the maze. And now, they are right in front of one's eyes.
The Deliverer? This card again.
Ah, my child. It seems you're destined to bear the wishes of many, to answer the world's call.
Bear their wishes?
Yeah.
Yes, just like Kefali, standing eternal atop the mountain.
My parents, they only wished for me to grow up, well, to help around the village, stay out of trouble. Mrs. Pythias wished for more books in her little schoolhouse, wanted us to all learn and grow. And little Piso, he wants to grow up strong like its father, to become a hunter. Is that my purpose? To fulfill their wishes?
A little more than that, but yeah.
Perhaps. For a true deliverer, such wishes are but droplets in an ocean. After all, carefully bears the weight of the entire world.
Analog Baka, thank you very much. Analog Baka, thank you very much for the prime welcome in. Thank you for subscribing.
Right. How could any human possibly measure up to a Titan?
Well, crazy story, right? Yeah,
I wonder too. Perhaps.
What's this?
I'm gonna cry. I'm going to cry. Why would they do that? Literally, why would they do that? Why would they do that?
What you see are futures written in the cards. Or rather, the people you'll meet on your journey.
Why would they do that?
Sometimes, fate can guide us when we're lost. Let's consult fate itself. Maybe then we'll know why we must take this path.
Why'd they single him out? Huh? Why'd you do that?
And learn just how many burdens one must bear to become a true deliverer.
Bro, I can interact with them?
Personal wishes? I have none. Only the Aranova matters. The world's rebirth. Yet, if I am to weave a new era, then it may be one where kindness and her cleaners shall never tread.
Real.
These crawling parasites have no place in Akama.
Real.
Especially not under the deceitful claim of human rule.
You're yud.
That noble lady? The way she speaks, it's like ice in my veins.
She's as cold as a winter frost. No, she's truly selfless in her dedication.
Huh. Not exactly the warmth I'd expect from someone selfless.
Really? Well, that's because her... Oh man, her divinity.
Teacher, perhaps you could share your wishes with us?
I miss them.
Oh, Snowy. You want to know about our wishes now? I wish to see Trianne again, who was the first to depart. In the sea of flowers where the west wind ends.
You can't make me confused and then make me sad.
I want to see you shed that golden thread cocoon around your heart. Just once more.
Oh my
Smile
God.
at us again like that bright-eyed girl in white who stood before the Yanisopolis temple.
Okay, I'm gonna lose my mind, thank you.
Finally, I pray that the footsteps of lost souls no longer wander aimlessly. Instead, replaced by the bright songs of prayer.
I'm not crying,
Are
you're
we
crying.
wishing for too much? Well, let's say these 3 wishes represent Trianne and Trinan too.
Those wishes are truly wonderful. They even stir something deep inside me.
Then we can rest easy, because only you can make these wishes come true.
Only me?
Mark these words, Snowy. See you tomorrow.
Alright. They're actually weaponizing it. I don't care what anybody says, they're weaponizing it. Boy, they, Shaldi, and his team of more roasted chickens. They had to do that. They just had to, right? They had to. They knew exactly what it was gonna do too. Don't accidentally do the final one. But like, what is the final one?
Well, well, if it isn't our little deliverer.
Hello.
My wish.
Don't do Cyrene? Okay.
Just let me wine and dine and soak up the sun for another millennium or two. I mean, what's the point of dying rich if you never lived rich?
I mean, honestly, I get it.
Right? Princess Homebody?
Princess Homebody is crazy.
A cipher, that's
not how I
Watch
see
her
it.
bring up like a noble cause to make ciphers look absolutely horrible.
My one wish is to find that missing piece in my life. To feel someone's embrace once more. That warmth. I've felt it before, and it's my dearest memory. And speaking of riches, for someone with all those treasures behind your divine power, you've led a pretty cheap life.
What is this? Why did she?
Ouch! Where did that come from?
That's crazy.
Right for the
I
jugular.
know, why did she conk her like that? She did not have to do all that.
What about our friend from the grove?
My wish came true before I touched the sky. I transformed my healing power into gentle sunlight, distributing it equally to
Bro,
every
she's
life I
actually a
cherished and
different
loved.
level of kind. It's actually
You two
crazy.
are so selfless, aren't you? No surprise Aglaya wanted you for the flame chase journey. You know what? I did have one wild dream. To know what it feels like being born a noble lady, drowning in riches.
Just trade lives
Just
with
think,
Aglaya.
if I traded places with that seamstress.
What the fuck?
Me in the mansion. Her on the streets. I'd like to see if she'd still become the gold weaver then.
Bro.
Maybe I'd even take her place.
I can't. See, I have a problem with this actually. I have a huge problem with this. On my TL today, I saw someone clip a clip of Mr. Murder of Birds, Mr. Arnold, doing the Genshin Archon quest, and then he said a line, and then apparently another character said the same line in the story, and then people, the caption was like, never beating the Ghost Rider allegations. Meanwhile, when I do it, you guys are like, you pre-watched it. You pre-watched it, sus. Why did you know what she was gonna say? I'm like, what the fuck, bro? It's a why? I can't. Can we just jump in and fit right into your convo?
I can't disagree with you. These wishes aren't weights to bear. They're like those candy wrappers the Ides Elysiae children love, shining even brighter when bathed in sunlight.
Bathe in sunlight. When the sun's out, bathe in
Warm
sunlight.
embrace, equal healing, and perhaps living free. They're all wishing for a kinder world in their own way.
Mm-hmm. No, let's go do an anaxa first.
Phainon, my student. Must we go over this again?
What?
Listen well. I detest the word wish. It reeks of mortals crawling before their gods.
I mean, I get it.
My life's work is done. All that remains is for you to take the final step and prove the ultimate truth. I, Anaxagoras, shall become a god of the new world. Through irrefutable logic, I will prove that mortal wisdom can achieve divine greatness.
We get it. We get it, sir. We get it.
Isn't he, you know, a little... I mean, I just daydream about hero stories, but he's fantasizing about becoming a titan?
Oh dear. Oh boy. Yeah, careful. That's your future teacher you're talking about.
Well, that's something. Could I ever be that sure of myself?
That's something. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh my god, I'm so angry about this. I just know this is so satisfying for you guys. I just know. Fuck, but right now I am the opposite. I am literally, oh my god, it's like itching. Like it's an itch that I can't scratch. Like I'm so freaking confused and frustrated. Ugh.
Phainon? Since when did you become so timid, asking such juvenile questions about wishes?
Clock him. Clock him. But also his eyes look so good in this. What?
What's that supposed to mean? What's with that condescending tone? No way I become friends with this half-naked show-off, right?
Wait! Sorry to disappoint, but you end up being close friends. You'll be the kind of friends who think nothing of sitting shoulder to shoulder in a hot bath. By the way.
Horrifying. Is that really something I'll enjoy one day?
Is that horrifying? I can't. I can't.
What are you mumbling to yourself now?
Oh, God.
Whatever.
Two bros sitting in a hot tub, 5 feet apart because they're not gay, except they actually went shoulder to shoulder, so that means something else in this scenario, I think.
The wishes of the Kremnon warriors are done, but I survived 1,000 deaths only to fall to a coward's blade. That masked flame reaver who struck from behind. Phainon, you look...
stupid.
Never mind. That blank look tells me you're completely lost.
Okay, so basically what I said.
My wish is simple. One honest duel, face to face, blade to blade. Then I'll strip away that mask with my own hands.
Okay, wait. Never beating the pre-watch allegations. Can't you guys be nice and just say Ghost Rider? Do you know how much cooler that sounds than to say pre-watched? Anyways, face to face, blade to blade, and then he'll strip away that mask with my own hands. Like, you know, like, this could be a song. This could be a song. I'm just saying. Anyways, my point is, I think it says a lot, so much more than we think, knowing that his wish is to do this. Okay? Take that however you will. It's the fact that I'm thinking back now to Aglaya being like, I wish for the people to always be happy, and Tribby being like, I wish for the world to be ultimately good, and I wish for everybody to be healed, and this guy is like, I want to fight you. Face to face, blade to blade. I don't have any other wish. Fuck my people, fuck what I'm living for, fuck what I'm fighting for. I want to fight you. That's my wish, yeah. That's my wish. Like, bro. Can you please? I can't. I don't get it.
Nothing but violence and vengeance. This person's wish is nothing short of brutal.
Don't you understand? Oh my god! I'm so frustrated!
Still, those eyes burn with the noble pride I've read about. This wish, I shall not forget.
Why the fuck are you saying that to only him and only him and only him? And also, at the same time, why is this so frustrating for me? Like, I don't understand what's going on in this situation at all, but this is making it even more frustrating. It feels like when you're supposed to sneeze and then you can't. Oh my god. Like, what is happening? Can he hear him? Can he hear him? Like, what is happening? I'm so mad. I want to jump. Let me jump. Let me jump. Please, man. Anyways. Alright, let's go.
So tell me, has the uncertainty in your heart begun to fade?
I got more questions now, but...
So many faces in my future. So many wishes.
I said I wanted to jump and you guys said don't be a Goliath. Okay, first of all... watch your mouth!
Still, why would fate choose to show us this path?
What's weighing on your mind?
Didn't you say disaster would strike Amphoreus? If so, shouldn't Cyrene and I stay in Ides Elysiae?
Right.
How could we possibly meet all these people?
Right. even the darkest storm must eventually pass. Perhaps they'll come to mydei celestia? This calamity is what sets you on your journey.
If that's true, then who will protect everyone in mydei celestia? Cyrene, may I have that deliverer card?
Of course. But why?
Although those voices, visages, and wishes may seem far away now, I can't ignore the sense that something is calling me, bidding me to take a hold of it. Maybe its true weight can only be known once it's in my grasp.
In that case, accept this gift. Oracle cards carrying time's wisdom, blessed by Orynyx. May they journey with you, become your memories, and spark rippling waves of change in times to come.
I'll hold these words close to my heart. But now that I'm holding them, they don't seem all that different from ordinary playing cards.
What the hell?
What? What's happening?
Everyone, we've got big trouble, Mimi! Burning, smoke everywhere. It's all coming from beyond the maze.
Oh no, oh no, no, no. I swear, bro.
What's going on?
You're about to sit. You sit. If I crash out...
It's here. The seeds of disaster have already taken hold, sooner than we had foreseen. This time, not even the veil of Evernight can shield us.
You mean mydei celestia will be swept up in the prophesied catastrophe?
Already?
I'm afraid so.
What? You can't just say that.
My children, take shelter in the Membrance Maze. One step outside, and this horror will consume you both.
But my parents, the whole village.
We need to save them now.
You're right. Chief, what are we truly facing? Is this the power of a Titan?
This is beyond any Titan. Beyond any danger you could overcome with strategy alone. It's an unspeakable horror that twists all life into abominations that never bleed nor cry. Even Titans fall to its corruption, burning from within until only empty shells remain, knowing only death and destruction. The Black Tide. That's what this calamity truly is. It consumes all in its path, sparing none but the Membrance Maze.
Not even Titans can...
Yes. So please, don't leave this forgotten realm the gods abandoned. You are the first to uncover our presence, and the only two who can enter the maze.
Oh my god.
We don't wish for you to throw your lives away.
Holy shit, do you think because... Oh my gosh. Do you think, potentially, Phainon had to run away while Cyrene was trying to save the people, and then she eventually turned into a mem? But then what about her being sliced apart? Oh my god.
Phainon, what path do we take?
Stay here. What if I don't?
As long as we survive, hope remains. But I just accepted the Deliverer card. To idly sit by and ignore this calamity now would
he literally just ignored our choice. That's actually really crazy. Oof. Listen to
my heart knows but one path.
I learned the sword to protect those close to me. If I
the
run
illusion
now,
of choice.
I'll never be worthy of lifting a blade again.
Then we know what we must do.
Indeed, our friend is right. We must take action.
Forgive me, Chief, but Ides Elysiae needs us. And as her child, I must act.
Very well. Make sure you protect yourselves.
With me, Cyrene. Join us, my friend. Even without a sword, I'll take a rake. Even with the roughest steel, I'll keep our home safe.
Deliverer. The card's truth extends beyond its mere literal meaning. There's another hidden layer within. Not someone perfect from the start, standing high above, casting merciful gazes upon the world. But one who starts small, from a humble village, expanding their world within step by step, learning to save others as they grow. When we were little, I told him I wished this world would never need a deliverer. Now that wish has shattered, yet I'm glad he's chosen to walk this path. And all of this happened because you believed in him, friend. Shall we? It's only when you're by our side that Phainon and that our hearts find their courage.
I don't think that's the case. They're giving us way too much credit.
I know you're watching us right now. Aren't you, great hero from the future?
I know she's a type to break the fourth wall, but when you do it like this, I don't know what I'm supposed to feel at all.
Ah! Deliverer. Such cruel irony. Though destined to bear the world's burden, this boy can never become the hero to bring forth the dawn.
Wait, what? Why? Are you here just to spoil the story?
Follow their path. Bear witness as this man, forever denied the mantle of hero, takes his first step on the path to deliverance.
Bruh. We got all of chat hating this guy, and then the one dude is like, my goat is back. You're a goat? Okay.
Watch this memory
I'm gonna be
play
nice.
out
I'm
its
gonna be
final
nice.
act.
I'm gonna be nice.
See with your own eyes how everything began. Then you'll see why his dream of deliverance was always destined to become this world's requiem. A sun red as blood, wheat fields turning to dust, and in the heart of it all, a village aflame.
Now, why would you do that, Anonymous? Why would you do that? Why would you do... Thank you for gifting a sub to Lygus. I can't talk shit about him. Just kidding, I still will. I think it is extra frustrating when a villain figure in a story is not even a villain. I think that's when I get extremely frustrated, but also at the same time I think it's very intellectually stimulating and emotionally stimulating to have a villain character that is painted in a villain light, however, is literally just quite doing their job. And it sucks because you can't even hate him because he's not someone to be hated. Like, he's just doing his job. But like, you know, his actions are all obviously villainizing, and there's obviously ways that he's going against people and stuff like that. But it's just like, I don't like it. I don't like it. I wish there was like a hero and a villain and then we can beat his ass, but in this case, I can't help but think maybe there is, you know, clearly he has a mission on his own too.
In that moment, the
9 to
boy
5.
stood
Okay.
what felt like the end of existence itself.
Oh my god, golden blood. No, his outfit.
These creatures, they're everywhere. Someone, anyone, where are you? No, it can't be. You, are you talking to me?
Oh my god.
No. That ribbon. Olivia. I should have known.
Save us. Save us.
Please. No. Stop. Please stop. Olivia, I'm so sorry. And these monsters, they're all... Why? Why is this happening?
When the black tide arrived, the wavering boy found resolve in his companions, and together they ran toward their first battlefield. In the far-off future, the land of Amphoreus would bear the marks of the hero's footsteps. With sword in hand, he would inscribe an eternal mark in the golden epic. And when dawn broke over scorched earth, a boy, covered in wounds, buried the dead one by one. His silence heavier than the earth he moved.
Oh my god.
His home, his past, his name, all buried beneath the soil. His feet carried him forward, over the pillar of stone, beyond the chalice of plenty, through the deadly fogs of the hand of shadow. He wandered without direction, like a withered leaf drifting in the wind, through countless city-states. The smiling visage of the white-haired swordsman was etched into memories. Yet he did not walk without purpose. Deep in his heart, a voice always guided him forward to fulfill the wishes he had inherited, to brave peril, and to do all that was within his power to save those who needed saving. Those words his friend spoke long ago, when his journey began, lingered.
Protect those who must be protected.
The words were few, but they gave him all the certainty he needed.
That's what it means to be ordinary and choose to be more.
Onward he walked, until the call of the flame chase journey thundered across the land. In the vision painted by prophecy, humanity would triumph over the gods, seize the core flames, and ignite a new dawn for Amphoreus.
Yet losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, where life too seems as small as a speck of dust. Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny. Are you prepared for such teachings?
The voice within spoke, and he answered softly.
No matter. My existence is of no consequence.
When the gold weaver called, he answered, traveling to the holy city. There the elders met his warrior's spirit, with nothing but scorn, condemning him to the barracks in derision. No one saw it coming. Not the world, not even him. Yet, this nameless recruit stood at the gates of legend. And there, at last, he found the ones who would walk his path right beside him.
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Why is it becoming a theater?
This is the abyss of fate.
It's actually a play. And I thought they already did this shit in Penacony. Penacony. So why is this doing... Oh my god, why are we doing this again, bruh? So, no one is going to explain what happened to Cyrene? Did she also die? Was he the only one alive because he was because he had the golden blood? Like, there's so many questions. I have so many questions and I'm still so confused. But...
Hold on. Phainon's here too? And is that Mydei and Trinen?
And now, Act 2 of our immersive drama unfolds.
They're evacuating the temple. Why now? Are you insane? That blonde man is the Crown Prince of Krymnos. Mess with him, and every last person in this city could wind up dead.
Chat, this is like so bad for me to like get rid of the immersion, but like this is the type of people that like I imagine when like someone leaves like an annoying hate comment under another person's post on Twitter. I'm just like, there is no reason. There is no reason. Save your blood, save your energy.
Calm yourselves. The Holy Maiden has everything under control. We need only wait patiently.
Oh my god, bro, this guy's so passionate.
Behold, it is the month of Gate, light calendar 4926. The Crown Prince of Krymnos, Mydei, has led his forces to the gates of Akima.
Wait, why?
As you know, though Mydei was proud, he did not engage in needless violence. He challenged the elders of Akima to a duel, not for glory, but for the rights and dignity of his people, to ensure they wouldn't live as second-class citizens in foreign lands.
That's so kind. Oh my god, and this was probably done right after Castrum Krymnos was in ruins. Oh.
After Aglaya's mediation, Phainon met Mighty Moses' challenge as the Elder's representative.
What?
This duel was to change the course of the flame chase journey itself.
Why would he be the representative for the elders?
So, as Phainon's most important companion, his lifelong friend, please continue to bear witness to his memories.
Bro, no fucking shot they start fighting each other. Really? Well, damn, you got your wish.
Is this your idea of an honorable duel?
Bloodshed isn't the way. We and Aggie don't want to see Chrysoceres turn on each other. True warriors know when to sheathe their blades. The impartial Talantan shall oversee this duel. You need only place your offerings upon their scales. Something that has more weight than the fate of the world.
Which means only those who understand the world's weight are worthy to carry it. Is this how you plan to test our convictions? Well, Kremnoan, looks like you won't be able to punch your way through this one.
It makes no difference. One last chance, new recruit. Walk away, and I'll spare your life.
New recruit is crazy.
Otherwise, come and face me. I'll give you a warrior's death.
Hard to imagine they once clashed like this.
Holy Maiden, I can't help but feel like a pawn that has stumbled into some greater political game.
Every hero was once a child, and every child must grow.
That's so. I don't even know why I'm standing here right now.
Look at me. Just a common soldier. If it weren't a contest of swords, Lady Goldweaver would have taken the fight herself. When it comes to dying for the Holy City, how could I ever measure up to her?
What if we told you this duel isn't about winning or losing, but rather in the choice you make?
What does that mean?
Are you saying that Lady Goldweaver is testing me?
Every Chrysocer is indispensable to the flame chase journey. And you and the Crown Prince of Kremnos are both a part of the prophecy. What the duel marks is not an ending, but a beginning. So, listen to your heart. We wish only to hear your answer.
True enough. The voice within has never failed me. It doesn't matter what the result is. I'll give it everything I have.
Spoken like a Chrysocer. Now go, Phainon. Your journey has only just begun.
That's right, comrade. It's time for us to teach that proud prince a lesson together.
Wait, I'm just... I can't even make any theories because none of it makes sense. What do you mean he can interact with the people in the world but also interact with us, and also at the same time I'm so confused. I am so confused.
Now that's what I like to hear. Still, on the topic of the Temple of the Three Fates, here we are, at the Temple of the Time Titan. And I don't even know how Cyrene's studies are progressing. We haven't really had much contact since I set out. Still, I hope she's doing well. Anyway, let's go, comrade.
So...
It's not every day you get a chance.
Why... So she did stay, and she's studying.
Chance to
so
see Talantan's
strange.
scales of justice.
Is this where things start to change? Because was she not killed in Ides Aliciae before she...
What's going on? Did he just say Cyrene's studying here?
Oh my god!
But how's that possible?
I should just stop yapping because they're literally taking all my words word for word. Okay.
Of course, lygus disappears right when I need answers. Forget it. I need to catch up with Phainon first.
The noticer? Ren, get out. I'll see you in 10 minutes. Sorry, that's my friend. That's Oomphy. That's my Oomphy. Anyways.
Amazing. Talanton may have fallen, but their scales remain true to their purpose.
I hope you still remember your purpose, new recruit.
Oh my god, stop spitting on him.
You seem awfully confident, Kremnoan. Let's see how you define the idea of weight.
Wait, I love this actually. Keep going.
For your information, in Castrum Kremnos, the punishment for profaning a duel with such crooked words is impalement. But as we're in foreign lands, I'll indulge you. The signet of Kremnos, the crown jewel of our people. That's my choice.
Wow.
A ring. Not just any ornament, I'd wager.
Oh my god,
What's the story behind this little treasure?
Stop!
Don't push your luck. Think I'd pour my heart out to you? Just know that Kremnos' 1,000 years of glory could bring a titan to its knees. Let alone a nobody like you.
Oh my god!
So to him, glory and his people outweigh the entire world.
And the very destiny that Mydei himself will eventually shoulder.
I can't. Why are they making me do this again? I can't.
Now this is a tough one. What can I possibly offer against a ring that signifies so much? Well, comrade, what does your gut tell you?
Is it the card?
Looks like we really are on the same wavelength. In the end, there's only one thing I can trust. The deliverer that appeared in my life on that day. How ironic. I can't even look at this card properly, much less follow where it leads. Just thinking about how my village was swallowed by the black tide makes my hands shake. The flames, the screams, my utter failure to protect anyone. Speaking rationally, I know it's not nearly enough. Addis Elysiae was just a small village. Its loss barely a scar on Amphoreus' face. But here and now, my heart says something else. This card. It's everything I have left.
Oh my god, bro.
Nothing weighs heavier.
Perhaps that itself is the answer.
Look, Phainon.
It's so nice to see you all again. Lady Trinen, Phainon, and...
What is happening?
Hello. Seeing you here sure is a sweet surprise.
I'm so confused. Cyrene, but how? Did I stumble into the wrong Amphoreus?
Why so surprised? Could it be... Did you miss me?
Cyrene? This is incredible. I was literally just thinking about how you might be here. But I'd never imagined I'd see you this soon.
This doesn't feel right.
I was supposed to leave with the priests, but then I heard Lady Maiden was with a white-haired young man. I figured it had to be you, so I snuck back here.
That's Cyrene for you. Unfortunately, this isn't a good time for reminiscing.
That Kremnoan over there.
Oh my god, stop calling him a
Still
Kremnoan.
playing house, boy?
Boy?
You get the idea.
Quite the hothead. You know,
Boy?
you two just might get along.
Oh, they get along very well.
Don't worry. You already know what the answer is, don't you? If that's your choice, I am with you. I am with you because I remember it all too. The fields of celestia, those red leaves, that little swing of mine
So
beneath
everything
the
is
tree where I
changing,
dreamed
little by
the
little.
sweetest dreams. And those dear fairies in the Remembrance Maze. It hurts so much knowing they're gone forever. The pain speaks for itself. Our hometown may have been just a tiny village, but to us, it was the whole world. But that's not enough, Phainon. Not nearly enough. Even though hatred can help people grow and turn a boy into an unbreakable warrior, what you need now is victory. You can't just stack the scales with your past suffering. You have to throw the weight of your future onto them as well.
The future? What do you mean?
Oh boy.
Maybe that was a bit too cryptic for you, but it's actually really simple.
How does she know this though? Like wait, no, but she, okay, wait. Okay, of course she knows this because she also was literally the only person who was able to notice Trailblazer and also knew what exactly she needed to say to Trailblazer and knew that Trailblazer was not supposed to be from this world. That's fine, but
Why
did
not have our
she-
mutual friend here stand on the scales with the deliverer?
What? Girl, I'm not that heavy.
How about it?
What the
Can you
hell?
help us?
That's kind of rude. Wouldn't that be cheating? It's funny.
Relax. Our dear crown prince won't have a clue.
That's crazy.
Let's try that. The fate of Akuma hangs on this duel. I must claim victory, for their sake. I will stake everything I have. Stand with me, comrade, and we shall become heroes.
She dreamt prophecies? That's why she got sent to get an education. Oh. Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow.
Let's. Together we'll prove that what weighs more than the fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future.
Oh, this has layers, bro.
Talantin, the fair, the just, they of unassailable integrity. The challengers have made their choices.
Oh yes. What is heavier? Me or a ring? I don't know, bro. Like, she looks so stupid standing there. I love it.
In the name of the
I
holy
can't.
maiden of the three fates, lower your scales, weigh destiny, and reveal unto us your verdict.
Your offering is a card?
Yes, a flimsy little card. That is my choice. Just know that it's called the Deliverer.
Interesting. Very well. If you can beat me with this card, then that's what I'll call you from now on.
It's a deal.
The scales, they're wavering.
Talantin is deliberating on the outcome. It appears the convictions of both sides are equally matched.
Oh my god, skinny legend. Bro, how is that? What
This
the
is-
fuck?
Suffocating. Like the whole world's weight is on my shoulders. But I believe what my heart tells me.
Finally decided?
Bro, this doesn't look right. Like, the fact that there's just a person.
Hear thee, children of humanity. I shall pronounce judgment. For the difference is now clear. The one whose offering weighs more than the fate of the world is... One from Ides Elysiae, the nameless hero.
Wait, us?
However, heed this. The true weight of conviction originates not from itself, but rather in that which tips the scales. Hope itself.
What's that supposed to mean?
That they don't have hope, apparently. They're hopeless. You and your...
I think the Titan means that it's not anyone's personal convictions that outweigh the fate of the world. It's about a wish, one which we all share. You, me, everyone here. What tipped the scales wasn't Phainon's conviction alone, but the collective hopes carried by this oracle card. Humanity's desperate call for a deliverer.
Don't laugh at him. I don't even know if it's
you
real.
And your people. Kremnoan.
Kremnoan.
Placing us both on the same side of the scales? Foolish. We Kremnoans are your mortal enemies.
Oof.
Such weak idealism will only get you skewered on
Yeah,
our spears.
HKS.
Fine by me. I've never claimed to be the deliverer from the card anyway. I'm a soldier. And if it's my fate to bleed my last on the battlefield, then so be it. I'll fight to my last breath. And on this, I know that we're the same. That's all a hero really is. Someone with that kind of conviction. And the deliverer?
Oh.
Just a sum of all those heroes.
I don't know.
A brilliant explanation. Just as prophesied, on this day, the final two heroes shall join the flame chase journey.
I should have known from the start. They all say Lady Goldweaver is quite brazen, but you're the first to even imagine that prophecies could persuade a Kremnos warrior.
Oh, I have 1,000 ways to tame a lion. But this lion didn't come here for bloodshed, did he?
The Kremnoans far outmatch Akama's forces, yet we haven't lost a single soul. That's no accident, is it?
Do you honestly think Kremnoans, renowned for our love of battle, would show mercy?
Your forces are equally renowned for their iron discipline. And so, we can only assume that this is on your orders.
Perhaps Akama isn't as hidebound as the rumors say. You grasp the true marrow of power more clearly than those elders.
Now that the wheels of fate are turning, what finer way to celebrate this fortuitous encounter than a feast? Follow me, brave Outlanders. Heroes of this world are as countless as the stars. And at this moment, we find ourselves gathered here by the light of the flames of the long night. History shall remember this moment. The prophesied Chrysos heirs now stand assembled, heralding a new dawn for Amphoreus.
I have a feeling.
You must
Oh my
see
god.
now how different this is from the flame-chased journey you traveled.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I have a feeling that we're actually just looping the timeline once more, but this time it's a different playout, and maybe things will start to change little by little or some shit. What are you doing? What role am I playing?
Who? Perhaps the role is not that of a person who really existed. Notice how only two particular individuals seem aware of your presence.
Yeah. Am I now from Ide Elysiae or something?
Patience.
Bruh.
We're approaching the final act.
I mean, okay.
These are, as I mentioned, his first memories.
So his core
They
memories.
are of particular importance for the imminent era nova. Such as this very moment, as the prophesized demigods gather with Talentum as witness. This is a moment calculated by the gods. What comes after is no different from that which you already know. Some join, others leave, while flame chasers bear their faint light forward through
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, I felt like I was blind this whole time before this. Bro, chat, is this not a fucking painting of his life? I didn't think this was him because it was a darker hair. Okay. No, listen. It's a... like... is this not a depiction of his entire journey? And if it is, why the fuck is the Flame Reaver here? And also, who the fuck is this? Oh, okay. Alright. So I start asking you guys a question, and then you guys answer yes, and the moment I start asking you real questions, you start glorping. Okay, cool. Fine. Be that way. Bitch. You know what? Actually, now that these are shown in the same illustration, it's literally the same weapon except much corroded. Much more corroded. And I can't tell if this is his hand that's bleeding gold, or if he, as the Flame Reaver, is specifically hunting people bleeding gold. I'm starting to see something. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. He eventually turns it. I don't know what the fuck is over here, but he eventually turns into the Flame Reaper, and then he starts fucking killing all the Christos heirs. Imagine. Holy shit. Imagine. Bro, because right now we're over here, and soon we're about to get to the part where like he is supposed to enter Era Nova. That's around like over here. And then what the fuck is gonna happen over here? Bro. Yo. Okay. I see you guys have found your favorite glorps, huh? Each one of you has a favorite glorp now. That's actually kind of cute. Someone showed up with a glorp sparkle. What the fuck?
Come. Your seat awaits. After 13 heartbeats.
13 heartbeats.
Our heroes will be ferried to the final scene.
We need more glorps? Feel free to suggest more glorps.
They say that the heroes of this world should be as countless as the stars. Yet now, we're the only ones left standing. So, in the end, the black tide still swallowed everything.
Wait, this is so
The West stands protected by mighty
strange.
screwllums. It will hold for the time being.
Huh?
Professor Anaxa deployed wards in the north and east before.
Huh?
Their effectiveness is untested, but I believe in him. And Arkham.
Wait, I like this timeline so much more already. Wait a fucking minute, that's a wait a fucking minute, that's a what the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's the sun and she's the moon? Oh my god. Dude, I literally, do you remember when like we first fucking saw the Flame Reaver at the Grove when we were about to meet Anaxa? I was like, that's a short ass weapon. That's a small ass weapon. Now I fucking know why, because it was supposed to mate in the scale of Alicia. I mean, Cyrene. But also, the fact that they are alive is actually insane. And also, the fact that mydei's Kremnoans are also alive is insane. What is happening?
We needn't fear for Aglaia. Even in death, she counts as the greatest among demigods. Her threads of romance weave an impenetrable shield, and the people answer her call, rallying to the city's defense.
Okay, GG's. Aglaia dies still in this timeline. Can you just keep her alive, for fuck's sake? But maybe he still has the bracelet. Maybe that changes things.
Let's move. Cavalry has given their coreflame. We must complete the Era Nova before the next entry hour. For Amphoreus.
That only leaves 3 hours.
So, this is the last time we'll see her.
Phainon, we set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
That's what it means to be a Chrysosaur. So has it always been.
Then why?
This is a theme that they played when we went to see the Sky Titan.
Why must Amphoreus' wishes be so cruel?
Wait, low-key, I love this theme too. If you guys have the name for this theme, let me know. No, I remember the bells. Unless it's not.
We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything. Why does it look like this?
I don't know. We haven't had any other choice except to move forward. Now.
Hello? Hello, 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 can you hear me? Oh my god, I accidentally disconnected my mic. The OST? Holy shit, you actually found it. Thank you. What the hell? Okay, anyways, let's continue.
Even if we only see the long, long night ahead, I still believe that through it, we'll find the dawn on the other side. Beyond these flames, a new sun will someday rise. So, to the Temple of the Three Fates. You'll take over Time's authority, and we'll return all the core flames to the Vortex. Then put this world's fate to its final rest.
So they were the ones, the main ones to do everything, and it wasn't actually Aglaia who orchestrated everything. Huh, okay.
After which, we shall all face oblivion, or embark on one final, grand journey.
I am so confused, but let's just keep going. She's still here? The Titan is still here?
Please forgive us for disturbing your sleep, Orynyx.
Oh my god, she's sleeping?
It matters not. I know fate has run its course.
The Black Tide has reached Akama. Amphoreus does not have much time left. It is time for the Era Nova.
Wait, the fact that they're doing this with Orynyx is actually crazy. Which is fine, because Orynyx literally died the last timeline. Wait, I don't like where this is going.
As agreed.
I don't like where this is going.
Present the core flame of time.
I don't like where this is going because, okay, first of all, there's so many differences, it's like frustrating, okay? But I hate that we're doing this now because I know for a damn fact they will show me Flame Reaver again. And they will probably show me Phainon actually doing his like final like battle or whatever the fuck. And I'm really, really stressing out over the fact that this is happening before that. Oh, Lord save me.
Ride the river of time. It will guard your passage to the vortex of Genesis.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Step through and witness.
I don't trust this. I do not trust this. I swear to fucking God, if this is where Cyrene steps in, and that's why she got trapped in there, if Oronex fucked them over, and then Cyrene gets there, and then she's been stuck in there, stranded in there, I will crash out.
Professor Anaxa proved the truth of Genesis with his sacrifice. As Chrysos heirs of the prophecy, we were always destined to immolate ourselves for this world. Now, it's our turn. We can't let everyone's sacrifices be in vain.
I don't need another pep talk, Phainon. After all, we've been ready to fight fate ever since we left the village, haven't we?
Yeah. Come. Let's claim the miracle we were promised, and burn away every last shadow in this world.
And then rise as the first light of a new world.
Light calendar 4931, the third week of the month of Evernight. Welcome, my lady, to the end of the flame chase.
My lady Glittr. I have never heard this before.
And the end
I can get used to it though.
of all things.
I can get used to it. So why is Oronex still alive?
The Titan has revealed the gateway of fate. Please accept the invitation to step across the threshold and behold.
They understand each other so well. I know, right? It's really interesting to see Cyrene be an addition, yet one of the most important characters in this timeline that we're being presented with. I've kind of gotten used to it at this rate. Like I've kind of like given up on the confusion and stuff. I've been liking their dynamic so far. What? Huh? Wait, hold on, guys, I don't trust this gay. Guys, wait a minute. Guys, this is not a real gay, guys, please. No, don't go. Wait, I'm scared, oh my God. They come in a package, not separate. I can also, yeah, which is actually another thing. Yesterday on my TL, I was like, I think I've liked too many Phainon arts that I was getting fed both Mydei art and also Cyrene art. And I was like, I don't see it. But then now that I'm kind of seeing them work together, I'm like, I get it. I actually kind of get it. It's kind of cute, actually. I don't even mind anymore. You know what? Let this man have both.
Beyond this gate lies the new world that our heroes sought through their trials, as well as the terminus that the owner of these long memories has been hurtling towards their entire life.
Hi, Bit. Thank you very much for the prime. Welcome in.
Perhaps you'll find it all too familiar. Then you'll understand how the mortal called Phainon shouldered the world's weight. How that same burden crushed him, proving that the so-called deliverer is nothing more than Amphoreus' own delusion. A pitiful fantasy that it could defy fate's decree.
I feel like this is somehow going to re-loop again, and I'm a little scared. I'm genuinely a little scared. Dude, okay, when you say Phainon has two hands, I thought of it as like he's holding both of their hands, like both Mydei and Cyrene's hands. But then when you say shit like that, I'm like, bro, you're literally about to get timed out. Like,
Please, esteemed one. The answers you seek lie in these non-existent times.
Can he stop appearing and disappearing? Oh god. Guys, so real quick, right? Just now, I literally saw the gate disappear and then reappear. I think it's a glitch. I don't think it's a real gate. I think we should run away and just not do it. Genuinely. Yeah, I thought you meant holding Cyrene and Phainon's hands too.
The future revealed by the Titan.
The noticer? Who said noticer? Who said the noticer? Who? Who? Because last night it was Umphi, and I sniped them so fast.
Just what will we see?
They're so cute. This is like the most Alicia pose for Alicia to ever have, and I keep calling her Alicia, I'm so sorry. But like, oh my god, she's so cute. She's so cute! Ah. Okay, alright, let's keep going. So, oh, okay. So you guys are not stepping in, I'm the one stepping in. Alright, fine. Whatever. That doesn't seem right. Someone didn't finish rendering their 3D sketch.
The vortex of Genesis. So it is here. But just what is this?
Life's but a walking shadow, a poor player that struts and frets his hour upon the stage, and then is heard no more. It is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing.
Oh my god, I think that's the most emotion I've ever heard lygus have.
The vortex of Genesis, where the world begins and ends. What stage could be more befitting of our final act? Come, I beseech you onward, buoyed by your surging curiosity.
Yo, is it just me or does he have more emotion in the way he speaks now? It's less Siri. It's giving, I don't know actually.
As an unattainable existence that has dwelled within his heart, beyond his reach, you have accompanied him through the march of years uncounted. You naturally have the right to view the river of time in its fullness, and to witness what he welcomed upon his arrival here. Every absurd and tragic ending. Now, if you would.
No, thank you. What is happening? Why is... Do you hear this audio?
My journey to the
When
Aranova.
the Aranova comes, the skies will clear again.
Oh, deliverer.
Enough talk. Go.
What if there's only one person?
Now this is one sorry excuse.
He said enough talk.
Just know.
Go on,
Beyond the
Snowy.
Aranova.
Make the Aranova.
No, what? Bye. I'm going home actually. Stop doing that. Stop. Oh my god, I thought something was gonna happen.
None of that matters now. This brutal, flame-chased journey has stripped away my delusions. I know the future is in some peaceful paradise with gentle west winds, just waiting to welcome us to step in.
This will be a romantic story like none that has come before.
What?
You think so too, right?
What the fuck? Someone in chat said the lights just flickered, chat. If I disappeared, the storm took me out. And then someone else replied and goes, Aquila got to you, Sag. This is the rest of Phainon and Cyrene's story. Haven't I seen this scene before?
Ah, indeed. In his memories, such a scene replays over and over. Though the details may differ, this remains ever the same. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle.
So where is Cyrene gonna go? Into my heart.
A total of 33,550,335 times.
I'm sorry? I hate this music. I'm sorry, I don't get it. I don't get it. So, first of all, this is what he said before we welcomed Era Nova. And then Cyrene was obviously not there, but so she has her lines now. That's fine, right? What do they mean such a scene replays over and over? Like, does he just go through this over and over? Or is he living through his entire life over and over? I don't like that. I do not like that. As someone who's watched and loves Madoka Magica, I do not like that at all. Bro, you're actually, like, this is not my first rodeo, but it is still a scary rodeo. Oh, hell no.
Each is a drop from the river of time, representing the long journey he would take, or rather, a never-ending cycle.
Here we fucking go. I knew
it. Sharp as ever, I see. Seeing is believing. Why not let your own two eyes uncover the truth?
Guys, when you said that 3.4 is the best quest, or your favorites, you can't mean this, right? You can't possibly mean this, right? And we're glorping again. Okay.
You can simply walk straight to the final truth. See the true face of the character you play, and witness the ultimate nature of the Chrysos heirs. Flame-chased journey, and the cycles of Amphoreus.
I have so many questions. Man. Yeah, you guys are so lucky that you're cute, okay? I'm not mad at you guys right now for glorping everywhere. Bro, it's just, I don't think I understand, because if they're gonna keep talking about this, like, this loop or whatever, it seems like the loop started when he was, like, a kid and not actually the beginning of the first few people who became Titans. Like, why is that not a thing? Like, why did the loop start when, you know, like, Cersei already was, like, a Titan or whatever the fuck? Like, I'm so confused. I just don't get it, but...
Please, take your time.
Shut up!
Look around as much as you wish.
Can we beat this guy? Does this guy have a fucking, like, weekly boss or something? Please, man. I need to go beat him up. My team might die, but, like, I will still go try. Alright, 1, 3, 4. Oh, gosh.
Not a single soul to be seen. So this is how the vortex looks at the end of days.
He's never been?
Looks like I've got company after all. But since you've made it here, so in the end you succeeded. Executioner.
Who? You're telling me. Alright. Oh, hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Executioner? Bro, what the fuck? Why are these numbers so high? Jesus Christ.
The vortex of Genesis. The last time I was here, I was returning the coreflame of reason. I didn't have the time to observe it in too much detail back then. But a holy sanctuary of the Titans. Looks more like their frozen crypt to me.
Oh, what the?
Well, all the core flames do lie here now. It's my honor to walk the final stretch with a mind such as yours, Professor.
Oh my god, bro. You guys are just feeding all the ships. All of it.
Oh, getting ahead of ourselves, are we? Have you forgotten so quickly? I died for truth long ago. What walks with you now is but a thought in your mind.
Oh my god. Why does Fang have the red arrow on her right now? Because apparently I'm an executioner. Apparently, I'm the executioner. The fuck? I didn't even ask for it. Didn't even sign up for the job.
But I'll say the same to you. It's my honor to walk this final stretch with you, too.
They're fucking tricky with it. They're so fucking tricky with this because now this is just them literally adding ships to everyone's plates. Everyone's oceans. They're like, want a ship? Here's a ship. Another ship, another ship, another ship, another ship.
Now go.
Stand now go to AO3.
Finish your final task.
Fucking hell.
Yeah. Just leave it to me.
Time for that wretched executioner to pay what they owe.
Guys! Stop! I just want to see you guys kiss! I'm not trying to kill you! Holy shit! Bro, what the fuck did we do?
Dreamy, look. We made it to the vortex. That prophesied future. The flower fields where the west wind ends. Era Nova. We're so close now. You can't speak anymore. Please. Allow me to pause just a moment before I keep my promise.
Wait, why can't you speak anymore?
Let me answer your cruel fate by tearing that executioner's heart from the void.
I'm just here to talk! She turned into a doll. Bro, what the fuck is wrong with these people? And by these people, I mean the people in the writer's room.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate.
So even the future revealed by the Titans may not come to pass.
The Era Nova. This unrivaled masterpiece. I have no regrets now that I may entrust it to my most trusted apprentice.
Are you saying?
Fate is ever unassailable. The golden threads tell me the black tide rushes toward the vortex, ready to swallow this place. I must weave the last of my humanity into a net to hold back the deluge. I shall have my final bath in warm and radiant gold.
Stop!
The hour of fulfillment has come.
Stop! Is this our fault?
Forgive me. I must snip away every risk to weave the strongest future for the new world. There is nothing more to say. We part here. I shall personally dispatch that wretched executioner, not with threads of gold, but with the steel tip of a needle.
Is he gonna have one with everybody? Bro. I can't, man. I can't. I can't tell if this executioner is us or if it's actually the flame reaver. And if it is the flame reaver, and if the flame reaver somehow, some way, in some power, Phainon, I'm literally going to morb. Why is little Ika stained? Oh my god.
Hey, little one. Are you scared? As brave as Hyacine. Stay close, little Ika.
Holy shit.
What? No, not you two. I see. I won't squander your kindness, your hopes. So please, keep this bit of sky standing for me.
Oh my god, they knew exactly what they're fucking doing!
Well, now there's one last thing I need to do before the Era Nova. Come, Executioner. Let this patch of clear sky show me where to strike.
Okay, like, they had to fucking... They didn't even show Hyacine, they just... Alright, you know what this is making me think? I feel like it's really, it's like, good night.
here! Are you crazy, Mighty? Immortal or not, even if you're the demigod of strife.
Oh, I'm still no match for them.
No, I know you can. I just wanted to request that you witness the Era Nova with me.
Oh my fucking...
Together, let's prove that we're enough to transcend the prophesized fate.
Could it be that now, at the critical juncture, our mighty deliverer is chickening out, scared of a stupid prophecy? I'll transcend the prophesized fate. All right. But I've got a better way. As the son of Gorgo, I'll prove myself with one last grand victory. Just like when I ripped out the old king's heart.
Oh, stop! Stop!
Go. Leave this to me.
Stop!
If the black tide creatures block out the sun, then we Kremnoans will fight in the shade. And when I'm done with that executioner, we'll raise our cups where the west winds end.
Dude, he fucking asked him to witness Era Nova with him! Oh my fucking god. I'm gonna kill myself.
There's water everywhere.
I'm going to fucking kill myself.
This place is always a wet.
Why do they
and
have to fucking make us
sticky.
do this?
Even my tail's getting heavy. Plus that burnt smell. And that sizzling noise. Ah, yikes. Nobody from Dolos could stand this.
So you feel it too, huh?
Go on then. I'll handle the filth. Do what you need to do.
Oh my god.
Let me fight with you. Better odds with you.
Can I just say that I feel like these two were probably the most, like, how's it called? What is it called? Like, the least, like, warm with each other out of all the ones that we've seen, which really says a lot about not only their dynamic, but also their personalities. And it's just, oh my god, even till the end, Cipher still didn't really open up.
Hey, remember what the seamstress said? You know what really matters.
They never really spent much time together. Well, I mean, you never know, right? Because this is a whole different timeline. Like, you don't know. But also, it's like, we know that Phainon very, very easily lets people in and very easily lets people build connections with him. So that probably means that Cipher was probably the one who still had her walls up really, really high up until the very end. I don't, oh my god, bro.
Yeah. I'll leave it to you then.
Oh.
Wow, someone's not shy. Just so you know, I'm not in the business of making losing deals. I'll distract that executioner. You go turn the world's biggest lie into truth. Let me become the first wind of your new world.
Also, I'm so curious now on who the executioner is, because if it really is the Flame Reaver, there's gonna be layers to this. But I just think it's kind of amazing how we are all looking at different timelines in this way, and the way that they end all of these is when each of their companions are looking directly at us. Like, bitch, I feel guilty for even breathing in your direction. Please. Who the fuck is doing this? And you know what makes it even worse? Is that if it is actually somehow, by any possibility, Phainon, as the Flame Reaver, then that means that all these emotions that I'm feeling right now, he has to feel. And on top of that, he has to feel for his own companions and fight himself or some shit like that. I don't know. I don't know why he would do that though.
Castorice, didn't you?
Yes. I've become Death's demigod, and shall never again walk the world of the living. What you see is the surging of the river of souls, brought on by the countless dead feeding it in these dark times.
Bro.
They cry out. Though dead, they'll converge into a torrent and guard the vortex to see the Era Nova fulfilled.
I will take all the wishes of the departed with me. Please, everyone, fight with me to the very last.
I hear them. The dead hail you. They're prepared. Go on, Deliverer. We'll keep that executioner in our shadows. The path before you leads to light and eternal flames.
Girl, fuck this quest.
Executioner.
So it turns into that if you want. No, I know. I wanted to replay it.
Time for that wretched executioner to pay what they owe.
Bitch. I don't. Fuck this guy.
Let me answer your cruel fate by tearing that executioner's heart from the void.
There is nothing more to say. We part here. I shall personally dispatch that
I'm
wretched
actually
executioner.
a fucking masochist. Why am I doing this to myself? Fuck, like, it's just...
You really think you're prepared? Allow me to give you a warning most earnest. Once you see what these memories hide, the world's course will be forever irreversible.
Wait, why? Chat, do we go? The final memory. But, okay, the thing is, this has looped so much, right? So many times that we've done like, what, 33 million or something, right? But the only thing is, Phainon was never aware, or nobody in this world was aware that this was a loop. So they were going through all of this pain and torture and suffering, and they weren't even aware of it. There's more context soon? Okay. Alright, you know what? Let's do it. I swear to fucking God, you better. Anyways.
Ah, very well. As you have made up your mind, let us bear witness together.
Together? Bitch.
As the sole audience of this eternal theater, I have been rapturously awaiting your arrival. And this, too, is the very reason I must show you everything.
I hate this pose, but okay.
I believe that since you've bathed in that eon's gaze, you can make Amphoreus' frozen fate flow once again.
He wants us to get out of this?
Feeling a bit lost? As you now see, this scene marks the final act of the drama Amphoreus.
The drama. Oh. Alright.
The final eternal recurrence created by this man's hand, and the last one this world shall undergo.
Who determines that and why? Dove, thank you very much for subscribing and tier 1. Welcome in.
Behold, at the swordsman's side stands one he has sometimes called companion, other times comrade, that nameless hero absent from the annals of history. She is the swordsman's ideal in his youth, the deliverer that guided him resolutely onward through fantasy. And now, in the name of the nameless, she has become an essential and inseparable part of the epic of Amphoreus.
We are now the deliverer because we crashed into this planet because we want a gas? Are you serious? All this because we wanted some gas. Oh my fucking god, bro.
And this time, under her guidance, what choice shall the hero make?
The choice to kill you.
Shall the fate of the world flow? And what is the ultimate truth of the nature of Amphoreus?
I mean, I feel like I should have known this when we first got into Amphoreus, and the first thing that happened was this difference between past and present when we were running. Like, the moment we started running in the ruins of Amphoreus, and then, like, the ruins would literally appear and disappear, that's when I knew something was up. But to think that it was going to be a time loop in this way? If you guys are into this, you should most definitely check out this anime called Madoka Magica. You would love it. It's full of suffering. I highly recommend it because it's nothing but torture. And pretty girls, but like torture.
There are many mysteries yet to be unwound. But if I may, allow me to temporarily yield the stage to one far more fitting.
Girl, the pixels!
Please put your hands together and give a rousing round of applause for they who will reveal the answers and bring about the final end of the 33,550,336th flame chase journey.
Is there a reason that this is the number that we're at? Whatever.
The master of the countless memories we saw. The other important actor now stepping into the vortex. They who have already burnt their own self to cinder. The Flame Reaver.
Hi. Hi. Do you play Valorant? We're fucked. What if he kills lygus? Oh my god! Yes!
So, in the end, you succeed. Executioner. With my flesh as kindling, like the first dawn of the new world. The time has come.
It literally is him! Why though?
Start everything.
Oh. Wait, why? I'm so confused. What is the point?
Waiting means change.
And okay, I get that. You know, if we're going through what 3,033 million loops, you can definitely see why things have gone eroded and corroded and stuff. It makes complete sense. And I'm at the point where like I'm basically assuming that this is Phainon. Fine, whatever, especially with that animation and how they did the, you know, the two things. The only difference is that this fucker has Cyrene's weapon. But Cyrene was stranded in an alternate time area. Oh my god, imagine March was the person who like changes the fate of Amphoreus. Imagine, bro, that would be so cool. Anyways, I wanted to say something. What was I gonna say? Yeah, okay, now that we can confirm that it's like a weapon of the sun, and then the fact that he held like the moon one, like bro thinks he's the eclipse. Okay, fine, whatever. Anyways, Phainon looks so fucking hot every time he does that little like animation thing. I love it. Okay, let's keep going.
Existence is
Anyways.
unity. I choose you.
Boss description? Boss description.
In the mood for another beating?
Where do I boss description? Okay, boss description. Story. A nameless sword master who came with the Black Tide and is hunting down the Titan's coreflame. No one knows their true identity. Their power is incredible and their swordplay is nigh impeccable. Within their swords, madness and obsession entwine, once leading to the fall of the Grove of Epiphany and Ides Elysiae. Do you guys think he wants the core flames so that it doesn't get offered? Each and every clone summoned by the Flame Reaver using the Calamity power is a seed of ruin harboring the will of destruction within. Bitch. Okay.
Root here. Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Wait, I hope my spell is like useful. Okay.
You wish.
Ah! Dude, that's so cool. I love when he does that.
Root here.
What kind of a question is that?
Indulge yourselves!
I'm still here. Eternal.
How's this take?
As you wish. Embrace a new life.
I have so many questions, but I
May
digress.
death protect us! Stay away. We can do anything! Root here.
Time to mix things up.
All will be swept away by the wind.
My friends, indulge yourselves!
Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. You haven't lost nearly enough.
This ends now. With your corpse. Ignite the dawn!
Okay. I saw white hair.
How is this possible?
I saw white hair. Wait. Is that him? Okay, this is a terrifying screen.
The sons of destruction, now twinned. You then set your blood ablaze, your fury.
nameless swordsman born by the Black Tide to hunt coreflames, wears a mask carved with the stoic visage of a deliverer, yet his form crumbles like dying kindling. From the flames echoes hollowness, all is futility. Did he eventually get corrupted by the flame? I mean, the Dark Tide. And this is the Dark Tide basically hunting more things in other timelines because they ran out of things to hunt in their own fucking timeline and they don't have a fucking job? Is that what it is? Oh, he's so ugly! I mean... I can't. Shirokuma, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. Oh my gosh. Thank you. If you got a gifted sub from Shirokuma, please make sure to thank them. Bald spot. That's not a bald spot. That's not... Anyways. Am I? Okay, wait. Alright. I think I might be going crazy, but I feel like I, at some point, simped over Anaxa having claws when he killed the first flame reaver at the grove by, like, piercing through his chest and then, like, having claws like this. Why does that remind me of that? Okay, anyways. You did. Okay, thank you. Thank you for reminding me when I simped and who I simped for. Thank you.
Existence is unity.
Anyways.
We can do it!
Wait, what did I do? I don't know what I did.
Step up, let's see him.
Life is not so fragile.
So why is she able to speak in all other games, but then she can't speak here?
This is being in sync.
So chat, what do I do? Single target or restore? I can't tell. Oh, cast ult.
Embrace a new life.
Just Q?
May death protect us!
No, E. What?
My fury suffered.
Dude, I can't stop talking about it, but I fucking love when he does this. Like, it's so sick. Ooh, it's so cool. Do I ult?
Gonna keep going?
Yeah, I just don't know what to do. Hold on.
Okay.
Yes? Okay.
Trust. We can do anything!
Oh my god, Giga to max. Nem is crazy. Yeah.
You two will head to the nether realm.
This is why can girly do that.
Life's like a good group of friends. Indulge yourselves!
Ow. Ow.
Some value as every petal in life. All will be swept away by the wind.
Huh? Wait, huh? What? Wait, are those illusions or is that real? Wait, what am I looking at?
Gonna keep
Those
going?
are real? So who determined that this one was gonna be the leader? Do they have like a cunt off? Like what the fuck? They all look the same. Why is this one the leader? They had an election. Oh, okay.
I'm on it.
Not enough. This form shall fuel the fire. Burn. Burn unceasing.
Oh, what the fuck?
Existence is unity.
It kind of reminded me of Herta's ult a little bit. Don't you fucking
Embrace
dare.
a new life.
Step up, let's
I don't know. Wait, chat, how do I know if he can still heal by basic attack? Because I'm considering restoring.
Gonna keep going? Not all catch my...
He won't now. It glows red. Okay, so... What the fuck? I didn't see anybody. Wait, there was nobody there except for... You can hit Mem. You can hit Mem. You healed the dragon. How was that even possible? Who the fuck has the ability to heal a dragon?
Hurry anyway. We can do it.
I'm okay.
Trust me.
She's at 1 HP, y'all.
We can do anything.
May death protect us.
How is it possible to heal a dragon?
The fires of fury devour me.
Why is it possible to heal a dragon?
Become the next epitaph.
They can't die if the dragon's alive? Oh wait, okay, maybe it's a good thing that I healed the dragon. Okay.
Every petal in life, all will be swept away by the wind. You two will head to the nether realm.
Step up, let's see it.
Ah, this is what. Ah! Slay. Love that for us. Okay.
Some value, I suppose.
In the mood for another reading?
Kill her, please.
I shall remember.
Please. Whoa!
Please cherish this time. Root here.
Stop.
Embrace a new
Get a job. Stop. Did they die yet? No. What about now?
May
Okay, whatever.
protect us. There's more to life. Eternal.
Time to mix things up.
Every petal in life, all will be swept away by the wind.
Again? You were at 2%, bro. Just give up. Oh my god.
Enjoy yourself. Life is not so fragile.
How dare you? Can we heal her, please?
Let's see it.
Please? Thank you.
So
Oh my god,
this
thank
is
you.
the work of life.
Wait, okay, I shouldn't have done that. Alright, anyways.
Friends? Indulge yourselves! In the mood for another reading?
We can do anything.
Nice. Oh shit. Go, ult.
Embrace a new life.
We witness the miracle. Such is the
Wait,
will
let me...
of fate. That person can only be you. Why not let wrath incinerate fate?
Cause? Oops. That was him, wasn't it?
At last, Amphoreus's fate has begun to shift. Just as I foretold, your arrival will change everything. After all, you've also been bathed in that eon's gaze, which can awaken the long dormant instinct inside a man. Okay. Much like that scepter we spoke of earlier, it was only under the same eon's glance that it was reborn. That's right. If you recall, I mentioned it at the very start of our play.
He sounds like
The
he's about to go.
body neuron, once belonging to the erudition, abandoned by the eon.
He sounds like he's actually going insane.
Now, allow me to reveal the final piece of the puzzle for you. The eternal land, known as Amphoreuus, is nothing more than the scepter's endless, lonely extrapolation. A bottomless well of fury, aimed at the god who cast it aside.
Okay. I'm not going to lie. The second to last sentence when he said that, I was like, I think we kind of already knew that. But what is the point of setting an eternal fury if the god is not even willing to look upon them in the first place? Is it just literally self-destructing? Extrapolation, the action of estimating / concluding something by assuming that existing trends will continue.
Phainon. We set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
That's what it means to be a chrysocer. So has it always been.
Then why? Why must Amphoreu's wishes be so cruel? We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything. Why does it look like this?
Oh, bitch. Oh, fucking. Oh my god. Is it self-destructing? What is happening? What is this? What is this music? What is this music?
You see it too. This burn mark. The flickering cubes. They're not a tide at all. They're more like a shattered teleslate.
Standing here, the voices of Titans have never been clearer. Turns out, they were coming from the black tide all along.
Oh, what? Okay. Is this the timeline that we just did with Stell?
Is that Amphoreu's cry?
Yes, no, yes, no. Yes, no, yes, no. Okay.
Maybe it is screaming at its creator,
Yeah.
at its god.
Okay, I just... passing second, my respect for Cipher goes up by 1,000,000. Assuming that she still had the power that she did, and the fact that she still was able to carry out her duties the way she did. A single cat was able to literally sustain an entire planet before it eventually self-destructs and then loops again. I mean, it probably isn't like that every single timeline, but like, that is crazy. Even if it's just one single timeline, the fact that her eyes single-handedly painted everything in a normal light, well, normal light, is insane. Holy crap. This timeline that you're seeing right now in the picture is the one we saw Phainon and Cyrene go through earlier. But then you guys just said it wasn't. Is it? I'm just gonna assume it's a different one.
Phainon, do you still remember when I was little? I had a dream. A dark, cold room with nothing but Orynyx's curtain glowing like crystal. The curtain seemed to contain all of Amphoreus, where strange and fantastic dramas played out within.
I thought you were talking about when we were fighting the flame reaver? Ah, no. I meant this one in particular, because the one we're fighting, the flame reaver, was the one that we've been playing since 3.0, right? And then in that one, Cyrene didn't exist because she was already passed away. In that timeline. Yeah. Okay. So exactly. So this one is the one that we saw in the replay loop. Lygus showed it to us like we were there, but we weren't. Then how the hell is Cyrene talking to us?
There were countless versions of us, from countless different worlds.
Wait, she knew this?
Perhaps it wasn't a dream.
Yeah. As I gaze out at the world before me, those sorrowful thoughts have become reality. So, this is the reason the sky was sealed. Amphoreus is merely a larger ID Celestia. We are just characters in this tiny world, following the prophecy.
Oh my god, the prophecy in your program!
The same journey over and over. What then is this so-called Era Nova? And what are the spectators watching all of this truly hoping for?
As a reward for reaching the end of the world, let me answer your questions.
I, low-key, don't really know how to feel anymore. On one hand, I'm a little frustrated that I wasn't just going with the flow and not questioning too many things. But on the other, it feels incredibly satisfying to know that that what was playing out was just like my prediction. But at the same time, I'm like, fuck, I miss that feeling of getting hit in the head with a plot twist. But we move.
As the Theoros, I have observed. Thus is the synthesis of the prime mover of life formed.
Bruh. Hi, Arnold.
This is a moment the universe will remember. After millions of extrapolations, the experimental environment known as Amphoreus has finally achieved results.
I'm gonna be honest, I know that I can hate him as a character, but I can't even do so because he's just made to do what he has to do, or what he wanted to do, unless he was the one that created this entire system, which in that case he can die. But you know, hi Plush Echo, thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome in. So
the results you speak of are this wreckage of a world. We all gave everything we had, returning 12 coreflames to recreate the world. And in return...
oh my god. This is low-key making me feel like I've consumed too much media. Because why was I able to literally tell what was going to happen in like 3.2?
We become nothing more than sacrificial offerings at the end of everything.
Exactly. The Titans are Chrysos heirs of the past, and Chrysos heirs are the Titans of the future. Anaxagoras' theory of Era Nova holds true. As the model of reason, he reached unprecedented heights.
I guess so. Because you ghost wrote it? At least you didn't say that I pre-watched it! I'll take it! Goddamn!
But from just the perspective of a player in the drama, he could never fully uncover the last layer of truth.
Okay, but he got... dude, honestly, as a mortal in this world, in the simulation, he got pretty far. And I feel like if he didn't... I feel like if he did actually find out the truth, he'll probably get taken out.
The cycles of the hero's journey that have played out until now were never about creating a new world or perfect heroes and gods. They were a deep learning program made for the Black Tide.
I spoke too soon, didn't I? Yeah, okay, alright. Okay, here comes the plot twist, I guess. I was taunting them for no fucking reason. Really? For the fucking Black Tide? Oh my god. Bro, if fucking Flame Reaver is actually just a machine made to actually replicate and figure out the way Phainon acts, and then train it into perfection, because he is always the last standing person and the... Stop.
But this time, your plot will fail. I've taken Catholi's coreflame, and when the dawn of the new world arrives, its light will burn away all the darkness.
No, you don't understand. Oh my god, you don't get it! My guy! Smoky, but thank you so much for the prime. Welcome in.
Haven't I made myself clear? The Chrysos heirs and Titans were merely byproducts of the experiment. You've seen this world's evolution, witnessed the birth and growth of the Black Tide, and how it devoured everything. Every generation of heroes, gods, and worlds was born only to be destroyed by it. This is the endpoint of AMPHOREUS' calculations. A perfect equation of destruction.
What?
So in your eyes, all the sacrifices are just a string of insignificant numbers?
Don't sell yourselves short. I'd say, rather than numbers, you're more like fuel for the fire. And without fire, there can be no sunrise tomorrow.
Even if that sunrise
is born from annihilation?
I mean, I guess the machine doesn't care, right?
Curious question. Have you ever considered that after millions of extrapolations, Amphoreuus is already following a different path from the erudition? It has long since granted divine blessings equally to each child. The golden blood flowing in your veins, it comes from the blemished one, whose name is destruction itself. And Amphoreuus's chrysos were, from the very beginning, fuel for the Aeon to burn the universe.
Okay. I asked for a plot twist. I'm getting hit in the face with 2 already. What the actual fuck, bro? No wonder Nanook keeps dripping himself in these gold fluids. It was his fucking... Oh my god!
Amphoreuus has waited for this moment for too long. At the end of the empty, cold, and lonely extrapolations, the destruction has reached its final destination.
Dude, he sounds freaking insane. Oh my god, it's so good.
Nikos 496. Philia 093.
The government name, bro. This is the government name to you.
No need to feel regret.
Bro.
This generation of chrysos heirs is the most outstanding model, and you two are the final factors. For you, the era nova is no lie. Just step forward, embrace the black tide, and accept the Aeon's gaze.
But like, what?
You will come to life from a string of cold numbers. Along with all those who have passed, you will run toward the real universe, fulfilling Amphoreuus's long-held wish.
I'm going to lose my fucking mind. I'm sorry.
In the name of the Lord Ravager Irontomb, unleash its fury and destroy the source of all this tragedy.
And you needed all of this to happen for you to do that. You could have just gone to the source, honestly. You know what the source is? Miho office headquarters, Shanghai.
Or we could always choose another option. Like you said, Amphoreuus is just an experiment, and we're the participants. We can only walk along the predetermined path toward the ending under the watchful eyes of the stars. But that also means that there isn't just one Aeon who can cast their glance at Amphoreuus, right?
Good catch, Queen. Whoa, what the fuck was that? That was so scary. Good catch.
Is this question really that hard to answer? Or did I guess it right? And in reality, this world has already been under the watch of other Aeons.
Well, it probably has been, right? But okay, I still have so many questions. Why was she stuck in that other realm then, where she met March? Because what would that be? And I mean, we still don't know when she met March, right? The timing is also not exactly in order. So, and we're glorping again. Okay. Alright.
It's strange when you think about it. If you just stayed back, watching us complete the ritual and get consumed by the black tide,
right,
your goal would naturally be achieved.
Right. Sorry, someone in chat said this is the most glorp I've ever seen in my life, and I kind of lost my mind a little bit. Anyways, she's right, because what's the point? I mean, but the thing is, I guess we're trying to find an army to actually fight and not a planet that consumes itself, right? Is that why?
Why go through the trouble of explaining all this to us?
That is true. Maybe he just likes the app.
You're pretending.
Ooh.
Revealing the so-called truth just to deceive us. Covering up another possibility. Destruction is not the only outcome for the fate of Amphoreus.
Oh my god. Comparing this to the first time we've met him, he has so much he has a demon living inside of him now. We went from fucking ChatGPT to like a literal demon.
Do you two really think, as petty little demigods, you can change the outcome written by the stars?
My god! Why does this go to— yeah, bro!
What makes you think you're capable of doing that?
A little courage and determination. Just kidding. The answer is pretty simple.
She's so refreshing. I love her.
But we're not gonna tell ya.
How did I not know this all along? The number one thing Amphoreus is known for that they haven't caught on yet is rage baiting. We can probably end up saving the entire fucking world by rage baiting at this rate. Genuinely. The fact that they all have a talent in rage baiting without even realizing says enough. Yup. Yup! Get his ass. Anyways. I mean, I feel like him dying isn't going to help too much though, no? Imagine if they just spawn a new one again.
We're going to weave a long dream for Amphoreus, making it believe the experiment hasn't ended, that everything is still ongoing.
Oh, I don't like that.
With just Orynyx's power, though, it should be impossible to achieve this, right?
Bro, his voice.
Yeah. So, I can only place my hopes on that childhood dream. And the god behind Orynyx that appeared in that dream.
Or March 7. Or who are we talking about?
Now, I can say with certainty, time is the page on which that eon records Amphoreus. If it fades from existence, and all that it records is lost among the stars, that eon will surely direct their gaze here.
Okay. That makes no sense, but okay. Huh? We're gonna self-destruct. Like, actually.
And it will be a glance that spans time and space, transforming each incarnation of me into the power you shall wield to reset time.
Oh my fucking—
imbuing my soul into this ceremonial blade.
Oh my god!
And creating an endless flame chase journey.
I no longer want that answer, bro. Remember at the beginning when I was like, bro, that blade is so freaking pretty. It's so cute. It's so pretty. It doesn't match the flame reaver. I'm starting to see history literally repeat itself. This is not going well. I don't like this. Don't do it. Do not do it. I mean, Fuli gazed at you when you stepped into Amphoreus not long ago. Yeah, but like, Girl, like we're the trailblazer. Like, look at how cute Stella is. Of course, they would want to look at us. What?
I understand.
Oh my god.
Then let me step into the cycles and continue Amphoreus' grand design. To deceive the gods, deceive the world itself.
I don't know if this is right, but you know, I actually am very curious if we would ever have an experience like this where we end up actually being incredibly adamant on a incorrect outcome and eventually self-destruct, quite literally. That would be crazy.
But to make time vanish from this world, that would mean you...
Don't. I can't lose you again. I can't. This is still the first timeline that started the Flame Chase journey cycles. Why are you speaking like there's gonna be more? I don't like that.
All right, let's not make things so gloomy.
Oh my god, no. Are you serious?
What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey, so...
Bro. Okay.
Come on, cheer up a bit, okay? In that memory, you will definitely meet me again. A little Cyrene who knew nothing, lying on a soft patch of grass, feeling the light breeze, dreaming of the distant world. Tell her about the Flame Chase journey, and then let her become a romantic part of this story. I believe every Cyrene will make the same choice.
Oh my god.
Erasing time again and again, resetting time over and over. After all, they're all me, and I will always have my charm. Then, I'll fall into a sweet dream, disappearing in some small corner of the world. Quietly, waiting for the day when that next page is turned.
Oh my god, oh my god, is this why she ends up in that space?
And I will keep going. Even if the road ahead is dark, I will burn myself to light the way.
Bro, what a line.
Rather than let the core flames become nourishment for the Black Tide, I'll become their vessel. To prevent the arrival of Era Nova. Even if I have to burn through my own body, it's no matter. As long as I don't extinguish, the flame chase will never end.
Girl! Fuck, man! So this is literally what's been happening! You're going to turn into the Flame Reaver, aren't you? Stop.
Until Amphoreus welcomes a true dawn.
Stop. Wait, okay. Not to be that person, but in like 3.0, I mean, no, like 3.1 actually, I called it. I literally said Flame Reaver reminds me of Phainon, and you guys were like, glorp, 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 glorp.
The girl who watches over time, and the warrior who carries the world.
The predictor. Okay, you be so quiet right now. This is gonna hurt.
Now, let us fulfill the duties of time and world-bearing.
Literally the two most important paths you can possibly go after. That makes so much sense.
Honor the past and forge ahead.
But I don't understand what he needs to do in order to break this cycle, because isn't that also still part of the cycle in a way? I
promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
You need to hold tight to this ceremonial blade. After I'm gone, it will take you back to the beginning of time.
Oh my god.
The start of a new story. I believe that in that story, or in countless stories, each alike yet unique, everyone, all the companions who sacrificed themselves, alongside the deliverer we once dreamed of as children, will reunite beneath a vast, endless sky.
If we can never break free from this prison, I will stand my ground. Until the day someone shatters this endless cycle and writes the final chapter of Amphoreus' fate.
So, let's set out. We will be the ones to start everything. Carry the primordial chaos, just as your name suggests, and bear this world we hold so dear. So long, Khaslana.
What the fuck is wrong with this game? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Why would you do that? The scream scared me, I'm sorry! What the actual fuck is wrong with you? Dude, what the fuck? Why? Phainon and Khaslana doesn't even sound good, bro. The fuck? Oh my god, I can't. That's why they kept calling him Friday of fucking Friday. Fuck! I called him the ship name, can I?
As the Theros I have observed, instruction synthesis is formed.
Oh my god, so many eidolons. Bro, that's like E50.
I will wait for that day, for as long as it takes. The day will come whenever the universe turns and follows in our footprint, writing everything and whatever was. That will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
Into the sun! Shut! Okay. I'm timing you out again. You go. Go! Holy fuck, bro. I can't. Wait, what just happened? What just happened?
Pom Pom donated $5.
Dude. Bro. okay, I get, okay. We've never seen that form before, have we? Well, have I? I probably haven't, which is fine, but you, how it, okay, let me just calm down. Girl, calm down, calm down. What was I gonna say? The fact that he, on the mural, I've seen it? The one like that was like in the sky? Bro, no way that was him. Wait, then eventually he becomes the Flame Reaver again though. Okay, alright.
The world is collapsing. And the people are crying.
Stop. Why are you doing this to me? Why?
We too must part ways here. Friend.
Bro, they're not, why would they do, they're not even, why would they, why would you, why would, who the fuck is that?
Ides Elysiae, the little village of my childhood. The gentle breeze and the sound of waves still linger.
Everything is as it was. It feels good to take one last look.
Oh.
You know, this is just a corner of the memory. The real Ides Elysiae.
I know. I'm here to say goodbye. We might not see each other again.
You can stay here forever. And time will stand still for you.
Really?
Let it flow. It's time for me to go.
Even if it's a path with no turning back.
When have we ever had the luxury of turning back?
Oh my god.
Are you afraid? After learning the truth of your origins? Will you see the motivation I gave you as the manipulating whispers of destruction?
Who
The
is he talking
convictions
to?
and choices that come from my heart. I don't believe they're designed by the so-called paths. If we are just numbers simulating life,
The
then
light
you
in
are
his
the
eyes are
image I've
gone?
always longed for. The person I wish to become. A real, living person. A true hero.
And not
Then why do we part here?
here within.
You can take me with you, and we can start this journey together. I'll be by your side, guiding you, just like before.
Is this almost like a... I don't even know if it's the same thing anymore, but it almost feels like the divinity speaking towards like the most human that Phainon can be. And it's
No.
just-
I'm afraid I'm on my own this time.
Why?
Because there is no perfect solution in this world. Cyrene has already embraced her fate. And I will embrace my origin. Destruction. And with this power, I will rebel against its creator, bringing endless fury to the darkness sweeping the world.
Is he gonna fight Irontomb?
If you stay by my side, I'll hesitate.
Oh.
But this world can't afford a soldier who wavers. Do you remember when we were kids? Everyone would get so excited drawing cards like ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a redo. Kids always get to change their minds. Things are so happy and simple for them. But when it comes to the fate of adults, there's no room for redos.
And go, Khaslana, as you promised. Deceive the world. Seize the core flames and rewrite your fate. Burn yourself up with all your might. Wield your futility like a sword. And fight against the gods.
Wow, they really put the honkai in the scenario this time.
In the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Kefali will never forget this.
Wait, why do they always do this?
Time retreated behind me.
Why do they always play like the coolest, most insanely jaw-dropping animation for it to last 0.2 seconds and a half? Why? Oh my gosh. Okay.
Until it reached the origin, where nothing ever existed. Just as Professor Anaxa once said, in that void, Kefali stood at the center of chaos. Time, space, and causality all flowed from their body. When the waves of time finally calmed, it was the year 3870 of the light calendar. The Chrysos War had lasted for nearly a century, and the threat of the Black Tide was growing stronger and more relentless. That was the era of the Day Thunder Knight's battle with the sky. While she could not seize the core flame, she proved that the prophecy was true. That mortals could slay gods. From that moment, the sole survivor of the old dynasty, Imperator Cyrene, issued a call to arms across the lands, summoning heroic Chrysos heirs to wage war on the Titans.
Okay. This feels weird.
And that was the first doomed flame chase journey, sealed away in history.
What is he even trying to achieve if the Chrysos heir don't do anything? There's eternal recurrence. Who is that?
So what you're saying is...
Oh my god!
You've traveled back down the river of time, finally reaching this untouched seabed just to tell us... The flame chase journey and even all of Amphoreus are nothing but illusions in an eon's dreams?
Exactly. So, Dux Gladiora, please take me to meet Her Majesty Cyritra. I must share the truth with her.
I can't look at him. I can't look at him when he has no light in his eyes. It hurts, man.
Since Her Majesty's not here, no need for formalities. The word Gladiorum always reminds me of my fallen homeland buried deep in the depths. Call me Hysilens, nameless swordmaster.
Oh my god, you're so freaking pretty.
Please allow me to add one more thing. You actually already know my name.
You mean Phainon? Such a name could never be your true one. But I won't question you further about it. Ever since Her Majesty issued the Flame Chase Decree, heroes from all over have sent their letters of introduction. What's the harm in adding one more name like Phainon or Phainon?
Phainon? Haha, imagine if you called him Paimon.
Besides, the deep sea is dark. Isn't it the perfect place to hide secrets best left unseen? All right, nameless swordmaster. Hold on to my wake. Let's find somewhere else to talk.
Aren't you even a little suspicious of what I've said?
Right. I'm actually very surprised.
Harboring suspicions is not my concern. My sword dances only when the Imperator harbors doubts. There's no use in speaking further. Show me your true intentions through action.
His eyes, bro. I can't stop. Like, he... Technique point limit increases. Using his technique defeats enemies within a certain range ahead. Oh my god.
Perhaps you should demonstrate your skills and calm the raging black tide for us.
Now you know why we said his kit was a spoiler? Let me see.
Light up.
What the? I thought it was an eye! Like, bro! That's not funny.
Light up the dawn.
He has wings? Since when do you have wings, you idiot? Okay, Claymore user, we get it. His idol's very cool. No, I thought it was like a red eye. I think that's what I meant. Okay, let's see. Quest description? It's not working. Why is it not working? Oh my god. Do you still remember them, Khaslana? The one who won't reach the dawn. The hero tore through the sky. The holy maiden fell from the cliff. Huh? And the chess master ignited the first flame. All in the name of prophecy of World-Bearer. What noble deeds, and yet fate, ever generous, ensures that the death-bound nymphs shall find their death nevertheless. O Deliverer, behold the lifeless ash they've become. Do you still futilely dream of saving them? Those who push the boulder upward will see the earth swallow them whole. Those who meddle with time earn nothing but a shattered shell. Hear me, you're no different from them. The singers still scream, and the bright-eyed still go blind. Go then, march on alone. Oh my god, bro, what the fuck? Who is talking? I don't... Lygus probably? You think? We don't really know. Okay, can we see a idol, please? Hello? Well, his light is still here. At least he still has the light in his eyes. I don't know why I actually want to cry, bro, seeing him. We're waiting. Sir? 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 So how's the weather? I don't know. Nope, I can't. Oh, hi. Huh. He knows we're looking at him? Check your own Phainon. Oh my god, I forgot I have a Phainon. Fuck. Hi. What is that?
So this was my childhood dream, huh?
He's doing the argument Umchan. Oh. God, I love me a man that's a little bit pathetic. Wait, really? You're gonna do the same thing?
My childhood musings, huh? So naive.
There's different ones? There's different? Wait, he says different things. What? Oh, okay. There's more.
So this was my childhood dream, huh?
Okay. Alright. He just wants to go met Chan, whatever. We'll do this later.
Light of the dawn.
That's too much, bro. That's actually just too much. That's too much. What the fuck?
Oh. Nice moves.
Yeah. I guess. Alright, let's see it. Maybe from the side?
Light up the dawn.
So, okay. I don't know why visually Cyrene all of a sudden is the conceptualized visualization of
we just washed it away and
moons.
Here it comes again.
Like, he is very much the
black
sun.
tide is really no joke.
Very, very much the sun. And very Khaslana core, obviously. But, like, I didn't expect Cyrene to embody the concept of a moon. I don't know.
Light up the dawn.
The Time Titan was related to the night and such. Her symbol was always a crescent moon. Really? Actually,
Light up the dawn.
I thought her symbol would be women, but fair enough. Hello. We're here.
The waters end here. The one you seek is beyond this
Dude,
point.
I'm obsessed with this. My god, it really just looks like a VTuber. I love it so much.
At last. I can meet with Her Majesty Saridra herself. Are there any formalities I need to observe?
Don't kneel, don't do the hand-kissing or foot-kissing gestures of the old dynasty, and most of all, don't bow. The Imperator despises such rituals.
Huh.
Especially when the heads of those taller than her bend beneath her crown.
Really?
She really is down to earth.
And I guess that's a nice way to say you're short, but...
The second thing to note, only trusted ones may come near her. Keep 5 paces distance until the Imperator allows otherwise.
Okay.
Sounds like an old friend of mine.
Well, experience is a good thing. Stay sharp, and you'll be just fine.
It's so crazy because he would say old friend of his, yet he is actually way back in the past, from before they even existed. How crazy is that? Wait, it's still... Don't make me think about that. Okay, sorry. Let me jump. I'm gonna jump. Okay, fine. Hi.
Duck's Goldweaver. Little hostage.
Little what?
Apologies for keeping you waiting.
Little what?
It's you.
His voice. Stop spamming the hostage emote. Oh, his voice though.
You know them? Good. That makes things easier.
I seriously can't look at his face. It makes me so sad.
Before that, I'm more curious about one thing. Where is Her Majesty Saridra?
To avoid any misunderstandings, nameless swordmaster. Although we spoke and laughed along the way, I never said you were entitled to meet her. The Imperator decreed the Deliverer will not appear in this age. Be wary of suspicious individuals.
Oh my god.
Come now, both of you. Let's finish our job.
I see. It's a trap. I had no intention of fighting. So remember this, Lady Hysilens. If my sword shows any hesitation...
Let me guess. The Flame Reaver is a state that he's in because no words can actually convince anybody at all of the concept of what is going on with the world. And because of that, they only would ever draw swords towards each other, so he decided that eventually he will just come to the conclusion of just taking out all the Chrysos heirs.
Don't thank me. Thank them instead.
No, you misunderstand. We don't want to see Chrysos heirs hurt each other. Just give us some time to ask you a few questions.
The Nestia's golden threads will judge you and decide
Oh my god!
your
Judge
fate.
him all you want! He's already done it millions of times! He's used to it by now!
As you wish.
White-haired swordmaster? If what you say is true, then you must know the fate of the world.
Yeah.
So, how much do you know about what we read from the prophecy?
Oh my gosh, imagine if he tells them what he read, but then it's actually incorrect this time.
You shall shatter into 1,000 fragments and wither in the soil of foreign lands. Is that correct, Lady Treeby?
How?
How is this possible?
He got it right?
Yes, but the prophecy never mentioned he'd appear here. At least, not in this era.
Did he introduce himself as a deliverer?
Listen to me, Aglaya, Treeby. The Phainon of this world has not yet been born. In a distant future, he will follow the prophecy's guidance and appear before you. But
Kill
do
him.
not seek him out. Because Era Nova is a complete and utter lie. I will tell you the truth. And you will understand why the world must forsake the prophecy and find another path to Era Nova.
Please tell me this works.
Because I know both of you. And I believe that no matter how the course of history may change, the faith we all share will always remain the same. And so, the layers of rock began to reverse, and history wove itself anew.
Wait, it worked.
Through my old acquaintances, I was given the chance to meet the leader of the Flame Chase journey, Glittr. And after a long and arduous negotiation, we came to an agreement.
Wait, so this is him? Oh my gosh, I thought these were just lights or some sort of power that emulates from this guy, but no, it's actually just a visualization of his wings. And then all the phases of the moon. Then why is this the ending? Oh, this does not make sense. Oh, I'm so scared right now. Oh god, please, man.
The Imperator's alliance needed the destruction, and I was ready to pour all my strength into it. The spoils of the Flame Chase, the coreflames, would be sealed by my hand. But the condition was this. In the upcoming battle, in our conquest of the Earth, I had to prove that my power could transcend fate. In the original history, there was a brutal war. At the end, the Titankin of Georios, Terravox, killed the rampaging Titan and took the coreflame that supported the Earth. But this time, Amphoreus encountered a turning point in its fate. Neither side suffered any losses. When I severed the Titan's head
and raised the coreflame high. The crowd gathered around the scorched remains of the god, roaring with joy, cheering for the hero of the destruction, who had ignited the faint spark of life for the first time. Yes, in that flickering light, the once dark path ahead seemed to become clearer. I proved myself, and in the long years that followed, I brought down the other titans, one by one. I could do more than just wait. When time resets, the chance to change the world also emerges from the lines of history. Until finally, the brutal future revealed by Era Nova is reversed.
Wait, really?
But tell me, if that's truly the case, why are we doomed to the same outcome?
What do you mean? Wait. What? What? Wait, I don't get it. Everything sounded like it was going so well. Why did the first loop end?
The people kept their promise and handed you all the core flames. In this world after Trebios, no demigods were born in Amphoreus. At this point, I just want to know, when they vanished into the black tide with their mortal bodies, why didn't you shed even a single tear?
Wait, I don't understand. He had all the core flames. No demigods were born. Oh, am I missing something? Right. He chose not to, right?
Your indifference chills me. To you, were they just a bunch of insignificant footnotes?
I think it hurts even more because it's Phainon confronting Phainon. I mean, khaslana. And it hurts so much because we literally saw khaslana in him. Like, they acted the same way before this, and it took so much pain and agony for him to end up the way khaslana is. And I think this Phainon still has never and probably will never understand the level of pain that khaslana has gone through. So it makes it even more painful for him to be the one confronting, because you have no fucking idea. Oh my god.
Sorrow has been my constant companion. In fact, with 12 core flames upon me, the fire in my heart has never been more violent.
Wait, he literally took on all of them?
I'll remember this world through anger.
Jesus Christ.
As long as I burn, they'll never truly leave me.
I'm afraid he's gonna get murdered or something.
Perhaps. It's already too late. But you're right.
No,
Anger,
no,
at
no.
this moment, is the only weapon I can rely on. So, draw your sword, executioner. I'll make sure you realize that your greatest mistake was leaving me alive.
I knew it, 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 I I just wish I was like a fucking. Why can't I be a goldfish? If I was a goldfish, I wouldn't be knowing things. I wouldn't realize things. I wouldn't have foretold anything. Why? Oh my fucking god.
After that, he raised his sword and attacked. Then, Khaslana killed himself.
Holy shit! This look on his face is so hard to describe.
That day, who fell to the sword to be left in the past, and who went into the future, I can't remember anymore.
Wait, his lights are... His lights? His lights?
I only remember
the light in his eyes!
Hiding in the shadows just out of sight, futilely pushing a stone ball.
Oh my god.
Climb, fall, climb, fall, climb again, and fall. The only freedom the nymph had was in choosing how to roll the stone.
No, it's just...
Sometimes fast, sometimes slow. Sometimes resting on a gentler slope, leaning against the stone for a break. But its choice couldn't change the futility of it all. The stone would always roll back down the slope, and the nymph would always return to the starting point, beginning again.
Why won't he straight up just, like, challenge Irontomb? Is that not possible? Is Lygus, like, dead? If he was dead, then why was he uglier in the trailer? And...
After that, every time I reached this point in the cycle, the burning sky would cast a shadow over its path. It would nearly reach the peak at the 4th quint of curtain fall hour.
Oh god, oh god.
Then fall to the starting point in the first 15 seconds of the next entry hour.
I knew you guys were gonna start spamming peak. So he can't kill himself then?
And my efforts in this cycle would dissolve into nothing at the same time.
Eternal recurrence 1. Subject Khaslana persuaded the 12 Chrysos heirs to recover all 12 core flames in a peaceful way. After verification, the unauthorized access did not have a substantial impact on the experimental process. The life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs were terminated strictly in the predetermined experimental sequence and successfully loaded into the buffer. Subject Khaslana regressed the extrapolation process and abnormal fluctuations were detected in his mind function. Admin notes the first devastating failure. Eternal Recurrence 2. Subject Khaslana adopted a strategy similar to the Eternal Recurrence 1. No substantive impact on the experimental progress was observed. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated normally in sequence. Subject Khaslana regressed the extrapolation process. Eternal Recurrence 3. Minor adjustments detected in Subject Khaslana's strategy. Decision weighing for avoid sacrifice of past companions have been increased. After verification, this adjustment did not have a substantive impact on the experimental progress. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated normally in sequence. Subject Khaslana regressed the extrapolation process. Eternal Recurrence 15. Subject Khaslana attempted to decompile the Black Tide for the first time, aiming to elevate access privileges and execute unauthorized access authorization operations against specific subjects represented by the 12 Chrysos heirs. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated normally in sequence. Subject Khaslana regressed the extrapolation process. Eternal Recurrence 42. Subject Khaslana's 11th attempt to breach the scepter's core layer has failed. The decision weighing for avoid sacrifices of past companions show a minor decline. Oh my god. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated in sequence. Subject Khaslana regressed the extrapolation process. Eternal Records 133. Analysis of observation from Eternal Records 83 to 133 indicates that Subject Khaslana's strategy is gradually converging that of Eternal Records 42. Over-synchronicity risk detected. Potential cognitive function degradation suspected. Admin notes, this will undoubtedly reinforce the Irontomb's destruction vector. Within expectations, no intervention required. Continue observation. So he's slowly losing his mind? Bro. I don't know what's more painful. Learning all of this, or the fact that I knew that we were eventually learn about this since the very beginning. It was just, it's so fucking painful. And we knew exactly what was going to happen the moment we saw the Flame Reaver too. It hurts so bad. I feel like the painful part of time looping really is the parts where you watch a character bash their head against the wall over and over no matter what they can't achieve. The ending they want to see, especially because no one around them can see the burden they're shouldering either. Yeah! Naturally, the way they slowly become more jaded to the parts that are less relevant to ultimate goal. Bro, it's actually... I feel like I'm just... This is so Madoka Magica, but like... I think the fact that they added in a self loop in this whole situation just makes it 10 times more painful, because you not only see yourself before all the corruption, but you will have to eventually fight yourself, and on top of that you get to see yourself in this world still living happily with everybody else and carrying on things so innocently. It's so much to take in. Just like, you don't even replace yourself in this situation. You don't. You go against your own self. You have to have conversations with your own self. Like, I think that's the part that genuinely makes me... I don't even know what I'm feeling, bro. Eternal Recurrence 134.
Absolute nonsense.
Like, okay, alright, now not only are we slowly losing our mind and about to literally, like, go berserk, anaxa appears. Great.
I thought cycles was the answer you were looking for.
No, it's just that the answer came so suddenly. There was no fun in tracing it back to its roots.
Are you kill him! Kill him!
Eons? Paths? What a load of nonsense.
He spoiled it for him, bro.
I can't give you an exact explanation of those two concepts either.
his voice, bro. His voice.
Enough. I'm just expressing my frustration. Don't you understand? I was already expecting this. The black tide came from beyond the sky. And everything else is no exception.
Fate is a strange thing. No matter how the details of history change, the anaxa I know always remains as harsh as ever.
If the other Anaxagoras actually worshipped the gods, I'd make sure to find a way to break the cycles, to crush them in their cradles. Too bad. Now only you have the ability to do that.
What's that supposed to mean? You're willing to help?
God, he sounds
Of course. The coreflames were meant to save the world. And in my opinion, the noble titans have no reason to refuse. Besides, according to you, before stepping into these endless cycles,
oh my god, bro.
you were my pupil.
Are you serious? That's the only reason why, bro. I can't. I actually can't with him. All this all ties down to his fuck ass ego. Like, bro.
I've already heard the same thing.
Oh.
Countless times.
Enough chit-chat. Let's go. If we run into any other scholars, leave them to me. We've all made preparations for total annihilation. Never thought someone would step in to help.
Oh, quest description. Do you still remember them, Khaslana? The one who won't reach the dawn. Once your teacher could still guide you through the dark. And that fleet-footed traveler, the thief of Dolos. Her home was yet untouched by the fires you brought. Yes, the past is gone, but you, godlike warrior, did you ever shed a tear for those years, sweet as wine? Weren't you once bound by blood and flesh? Wasn't golden blood thicker than water? No, let your tears flow freely. Don't let rage burn them away. Then remember to drink deep, for to the gods the tears of mortals are sweeter than any honey brew on earth. What the fuck? IMDb say they were directed to create a different version of his voice for each version of him, starting from his childish voice and going darker as cycle goes. I'm not even going to lie, I don't want to imagine how much darker can it possibly go. Because if this is truly the way he's going to eventually end up as the Flame Reaper, and we saw that the Flame Reaper couldn't even utter words anymore.
If you're talking about in past cycles.
You're already much luckier than the other students.
And isn't this where Anaxa literally killed him?
Hold up. Keep your wits about you. Someone's watching us.
Pretty boy, your eyesight's better than I thought. As for that false god who's been turning the world upside down, it's you, isn't it, white hair?
I don't like her voice. I mean, the sound of her voice right now.
You sure do love stealing the spotlight. In the name of the Seven Sages, I demand that you immediately step away from the Luminary Throne. This is the sacred ground of reason, and no one may desecrate it. take my words back to Aglaya. I won't say the same thing twice, Catgirl.
And he still hates her, even in this fucking timeline. I can't.
Oh my! You won't even call me the demigod of trickery. That is just heartbreaking. I have some words for you, too. First, as one of the most heretical blasphemers in the world, you have no right to lecture me. Second, this is none of your business, Grove Boy. Step aside. I don't want anyone getting hurt.
Here we go. Again.
Coreflame thieves. You really think you can scare off a sage of the grove with nothing but empty threats?
Chat, I just thought of something and it made me... no shade at all, but it just put my heart into misery. Like, I was already feeling the pain for him, but now I felt it even more. You know what I fucking realized? He basically, in a sense, have been replaying a quest with no skip button. Like 134 times now. No skip button, guys. Genuinely. You have to literally pace through them. You can't even go up to them and be like, cut the chase. Like, I can't tell you what to do, because if you do that, they won't believe you. You needed to convince them, literally say the same thing over and over and over again. No skip button, no nothing. You need to keep going. Like, every single time. With everybody. For like probably a year to 2-3 years on end. Like...
This gloomy little brat's got a sharp tongue. Ooh, not bad, not bad. I kinda like you. As a return favor, please come search this coreflame right here. Aw, don't cry now.
Really?
That was close. I'm out of here.
Okay. Alright. Goodbye. Really? And we have to follow? Oh, come on. It looks so stupid.
They're exactly like all the past ones I've known.
Okay.
Cunning. And yet so naive.
I feel like every time I hear him speak, I tear up. And then it goes away, and I hear him speak again, and I tear up again.
Sounds like you have a plan.
Sounds like I'm in a loop.
Of course. When I first set out on the flame chase journey, Lady Treby never managed to teach me Orynyx's miracle. But along the way, I learned a thing or two.
Bro, it's just... it's the same thing.
Where are you going?
Oh shit.
I don't know.
The Venerationists' foolish inventions finally come in handy.
It's like you're playing Genshin Quest and you get through 10 minutes of unskippable cutscene and your internet dies, so you have to go back to the beginning and go through 10 minutes of cutscene animation all over again, but like millions of times. I think it's more so like you are playing a Genshin account and then you make it all the way to probably end of Notland, and then you break your account one way or another, so you have to literally start a new account and play all the way to Notland again.
How is this possible?
You've arrived, Zacharias. Always so punctual.
That's a fate worse than death. I mean, that is kind of what they're trying to convey right now. So,
What? Do you know who I am?
I'm running out of patience. So I'm not going to waste words. Listen up, spirit thief. Hand over the coreflame, and let's pretend we never clashed. This way, you and this world can still be saved.
Yeah, I think patience is also a really, really big thing that he needs to fight for.
Save?
See?
You sing better than any bard. If you ask me, you're the greatest disaster Amphoreus has ever known. No matter how strong you are, you're still just a mortal body. Carrying 12 core flames? Don't make me laugh.
134.
What?
This is the 134th cycle I've lived through. And the number of core flames I carry is
1,596.
Yes.
1,000 core flames and just a single Chrysos heir. How is that even possible?
I've come this far. And that's proof enough.
But someday you will burn to the ground.
Oh, Anaxa's actually showing kind care.
Of course. The divine flames will eventually consume my eyes and blind me. But before that, they could still forge and sharpen Dawnmaker. Now when I cut open your stomach, you won't feel a thing.
Okay, what the fuck, dude?
You...
This is the final warning.
He's losing his humanity.
Fine. Assume this world holds 100 million possibilities. And no matter how one looks at it, 99,999,999 of them all point to outcomes of certain destruction. Even so, I'll use my divine power, despised by the people of this world, to achieve that 1 in 100 million possibility.
Bartolos!
Brett, if you got the guts, you'll have to first step over my dead body.
I want to fucking talk about how much I like this guy, but right now, all I have in my heart is just sadness. Like, fuck, you're so cute. You should have replaced Dory. Anyways.
This little brat is not a threat we can deal with just by ourselves.
For tomorrow! I'm fine. The future will come for tomorrow!
What the fuck is his...
I'm fine. The future will come!
Oh, and it's like he can't even have any teammates with him!
How absurd.
He's literally soloing all of the... Oh my god, I knew what I was signing up for. Why am I even doing this fuck-ass quest? Fuck, I should have just ended stream the moment I saw Flame Reaver, actually.
In my memory,
Holy shit.
Zagreus always meets the same end. Over and over again. Their departure no longer stirs anything in my heart.
The skip button is his sword. I guess that's the closest we can get.
This reason core flame before us is a fake. Obvious as day.
He probably knew that.
I know. I know. It always plays out like this. The spirit thief covers for her, and the trickery demigod escapes with 2 core flames. And then, driven by defiance or hatred, she decides to stand before me once more. Exactly like the countless past hers I've known. Cunning, yet so naive.
Since you've witnessed the same scene play out countless times, tell me, will you carve the trickery coreflame from my chest now?
That depends on your attitude. At least so far, in the cycles where you've asked this question, the endings haven't been so cruel.
Well, thank you for that. But I also believe that this time, you won't catch up to me. No one can catch up to me. I'm no longer running to escape anymore.
Whether you believe me or not, I'll still tell you this. You've made the wrong decision.
All right, then. We'll see.
Silence. This is new.
One-eyed boy. What are you trying to pull now?
Him saying silence is new. I mean, whatever helps you refresh your palate, right?
Go, Cyphera. Give us some time in private. This isn't for her, but for you. You've walked too far down this path. It's time to discuss a possibility. Maybe the road you're walking is not one of salvation, but one that will simply drag the world into the flames.
Wait, he low-key has a point. But I hate telling him he has a point, so he doesn't have a point.
For old time's sake, turn back. I don't care how many times you've tried, because there's one thing I'm sure of. Your Messiah complex has turned you into something no different from the icy gods you spoke of. The children of humanity you swore to save. They are no more than ants to you now, aren't they?
Of course.
It's a bad cycle because he explains less and uses more voice every time, which obviously makes it worse. Obviously he's losing hope, but like they can't really trust him when he's so threatening. He has like, I mean, you try to do the same thing, right? Like 130 times, 150 times. Like no one who is human, which is exactly what he is, like the truest, most human person. No one who is human would have that patience. And it's just so upsetting because he doesn't even have the time to even think on things like that, nor does he have the will to refresh himself and not be impatient anymore. Like, oh my god. And on top of that, every single time he refreshes it, not only does he run out of patience, but the stress on him is so much worse. And on top of that, there goes a ever-looming presence of doubt and crisis in his head, where it's like, this time I'm not doing this right, I need to do this right, why didn't this go right, why did this not go right? Like, there are so many things that one can possibly be plagued with when you're only in like 100-something loops. Which is why the moment lygus said 33 million, I knew for a fucking fact that the Flame Reaver has definitely gone through this. And now it all fucking makes sense.
I've been wondering, what kind of demon could burn my homeland to the ground in an instant without batting an eye? Now I have the answer. It turns out that fiery demon has been fantasizing of becoming this world's deliverer.
Oh my god.
I don't want to argue anymore. No matter what I say, the outcome won't change. Make your biggest effort to resist, or accept fate, and hand over the coreflame to me. Even if it's futile, we all have the right to choose.
Yes. Even if it is futile, and the world is just a divine joke.
When I walk into the destruction ridden by the gods, with my own 2 legs, you will witness. Even the smallest footnote still leaves a mark in this story.
And so, at the end of the 134th cycle, the Traveler and the Scholar fulfilled their fates once again. Or perhaps it wasn't just they who fulfilled their fates. I can't quite remember all this. In the endless darkness, for no reason, a voice always lingered by my ear. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. Reduced to ashes. Such a familiar end. It happens in every journey. Always the same.
Journal recurrence 134. Subject Khaslana's 103rd attempt to breach the scepter's core layer has failed. Decision wait for avoid sacrifices of past companions approaching 0.00018. Over synchronicity risk detected. Yeah, it's starting to align way more and more with the flame reaver straight up just approaching them and killing them. But what does this mean? Over synchronicity risk? Over synchronicity to what? Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated in sequence. Subject Khaslana regressed the extrapolation process. He's approaching the same exact path every time. It means there are no changes. External recurrence 5,000. Oh my god. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated in sequence with a trend of acceleration noted. Subject Khaslana regressed the extrapolation process. Note, subject strategy now nearly identical to eternal recurrence. That's so fucking sad! What the fuck? Light function degradation detected with possible irreversible damage. Administrator directive received. No more prompts about the risk of mind function damage. I'm sorry, I can't even read it anymore, so I'm just gonna scroll slowly, okay?
look so good. Deliver.
Even after going through 108,642 cycles. Mighty, your name for me has never changed.
Why do you sound so pleased? It's a derogatory name.
Oh, no.
Yeah. I know all too well. You only meant it sincerely in the first cycle. After that one and only time we walked side by side. Every time since. It always ends up like this. Dawnmaker will stab you through your 10th thoracic vertebra. That's your weak spot. And the only way to kill you.
Stop, you can't use it
Interesting.
against him.
Tell me,
Why would he use
when the mighty Moses of the past faced you, did they ever retreat?
Never.
Then they died honorably, worthy of the name of strife. But there's still tenderness in your eyes. How pathetic.
Stop, don't force him.
Have to remember how this feels. Remember that I was once human. Or else the destruction will completely consume me.
If you win, tell the mighty most of the next life. This person is a worthy opponent.
Watch him be like, he
So
said
always
that.
remember to give it your all and never slack off.
He's been saying that.
I'll keep that in mind. As always.
Even though the dynasty is left with just one, the Kremnos festival will continue as usual. I, the king of the Kremnoan Legion, will host the final feast in the center of this arena, and the prize will be the flames of strife. One day, you shall die with a wound in your back. That's what I saw when I overcame the trial. The gods' dying ramblings. Enough. You've probably heard this thousands of times. So you must understand, facing the demigod of strife means there's no way you'll take this coreflame in peace.
Yeah, and he knows that. He knows,
understand.
man.
Step
He still showed him so much
and
respect.
face me in a final battle. I, the last son of Gorgo,
Description?
the demigod of strife, salute you. I'll give 10,000 scars and 10,000 lives of mine to fuel the blazing sun of deliverance.
Why did he sound like he was becoming a... Why did he sound like that? Do you still remember him? Khaslana, the one who won't reach the dawn. All hell mighty moves, the mighty moves, the greatest conqueror, the mightiest protector, and the strongest of all, the dying lion, eyes blazing, the king with no kingdom. Tell me, if Kafali never forgets, how many scars have you already carved in on him? How many vertebrae have you shattered? How many times did you drive your blade through his back? How did the library of Carbonifero fall to flame? What color was the destructive of the last Kremnoan? You pitiful jester, fit not only for singing, dancing, and jests, but also for treachery that walks the razor's edge. Go on, fill your folly with the weight of the world, then adorn your fratricide with it, just to savor the taste of tragedy. It's starting to sound like he's talking to himself. Very... It's not self-pity, it's not self-hatred, it's almost like a self-doubt in a sense that... Oh my god. I don't get it. Even if you try to. Holy shit! I pressed backwards, but he keeps going forward. Dude, that's so fucking. Oh, stop! What?
Behold! The last Kremnos festival has begun.
Wait, what?
And will not end till death.
Trying to temper myself.
No, it's also just the fact that when he walked towards him, it reminded me of that little part at the end of, I think, like 3.1 when they were walking like away from each other.
No matter how long.
After Mydei asked him about the ring. Fuck. Uh-huh. There's no word for turning back in Corronal, and oh my god. A supporter of strife, their madness has been tamed by that tenacious soul, and their master remains unwavering ever since. Like a war song in the northern wind, they wield their spear with resolution to decimate enemies, to temper with soldiers, to deliver glory, respect, and determination to their friend and savior. There's so much pain in my heart.
Or be conquered by me. As you wish.
What? For the sake of fairness, let us go to a vaster battleground.
Oh, glory. I salute you.
What the fuck is that?
That's all I ever wanted.
Who the fuck is that? Oh my god, hold on.
Don't let time burn away in vain.
Wait, chat! You know how I went to fucking AX, right? They gave me like a freebie. This is Phainon? This? How is this him? I thought this was a fucking enemy! Bro, you're fucking kidding me. This whole time I had a fucking bag of Phainon. Bro, you're fucking kidding me! Are you... That's so fucking crazy. Cause I asked, no, listen. I asked the Sorrow team. I was like, is this an enemy? And they were like, maybe. And I was like, okay, well, this enemy's high. And then they just laughed. Like, okay. Anyways. Check Mydei's description. Okay, how do I do that? Wait, that's not it. Wait, press Z. I did. This is me pressing Z. Is it this one? Bro. Okay, like oh my god, I was about to cry, and now I'm like, yes, mama, serve the. Okay, I'm sorry. Like, fuck, did he have to slay this hard even though he's in pain? Jesus Christ, why are you shirtless? There's only one person who's supposed to be shirtless between you and him. But okay. Where do I... Yeah, I know, I'm literally looking with tears in my eyes, like, bruh. It's what? Press C. This one? This one? The undefeated, the sovereign of all battles, the king of the king of Kremnos. And let me put my fucking camera back before I crash out. Okay. And of ruins, grand artisan of the war chariot, then thrown upon a mountain of corpses, and father of victory, the tyrant of glories, the lightning that split the sea, the guardian of Amphoreus, the demigod of strife, the lance of fury, Mydei. Jesus Christ, you have so many fucking titles. A general that all the world should heed, the eternal sharp sword, the law of strife and of ending strife. Praise Mydei, greatest of conquerors, greatest of guardians, the strongest of all. This was Nikador's description too? Huh. Damn, bitch. Madness has been tamed by that tenacious soul. Master remains unwavering ever since. Like a war song in Northern World. We've already read this though. I just need a moment. Just like, give me a moment with this man. Like, just give me a moment. Oh my god, chat. You know what? I thought for a second that in all of the Amphoreus designs, like visually, it's been a thing where I keep thinking about how there is the coexistence of sun and moon, and I thought this was what it was, but no, it's just the fucking black tide. Like, he is just the sun wielding, you know, like this is just the black tide consuming him. Is it not? He's literally burning from the inside. Bro, how is this even possible? I can't tell. Okay, I can't tell when he has a wound because he has golden blood in him, right? So I can't tell if it's just bloody or if this is like his flesh being torn apart. I can't tell. I don't know. It's kind of giving Nanook a little bit. I'm not even going to lie. Holy shit. Yeah, we can play at 1x speed. Like, this is a god. This is a god. This is like, you literally have all the design motifs of a god. And you have wings, although your wings are a little imbalanced. I don't know how you fly with that, but like, you know. And then for some reason you moved your shirt. Like, I don't fucking get it, but whatever. I guess like no one talks about fashion anymore when you are on your like millionth loop. But go back. That is not a fucking that's not whatever the fuck Cartona's carved for you. This is not it. That's not it. That's not whatever that is. Chat, this patch is torture for me. Not like the way 3.3 was torture. 3.3 was just genuine depression. This one is torture because I keep having to go from I am so fucking sad, I feel so fucking sad for him, to why is he so fucking hot? And then going back and forth and rinse and repeat. And it's been fucking up with my brain. And I just don't know what to do. Like, damn, he bleaches brows and shit too! Like, the fuck, bro? New York Fashion Week needs you!
Quench the flames with blood.
Are you dumb? What is that supposed to be?
Strife's name!
Did he just say all in Strife's name? But he was the one who did the attack on him? me, and you're expecting me to believe that the enemy has 85% HP left? He literally ripped the fucking game. What?
Sun's embers. Hail the new world's dawn!
If you can, deliver. Use the flames of your fury to scorch your own flesh.
We are not even fighting anymore. It's literally planet destroying chess. Like, do you understand? Okay. Why does he look so good? And also, why did he turn blonde? Like, he had. What, this is not him. This is why I was like, I swear to fucking God, I've never seen this fucker before. Like, they had him plastered on a giant fucking wall at Anime Expo, and I could not even think for a second that this was him. Oh my God!
Don't let time burn away.
I must have looked like such an idiot. Holy fuck, the way I went up to my friends, right, who were cosplaying, and my friend was cosplaying Cyrene. So I was like, oh my gosh, I love this guy. And she's like, no, you won't. And I'm like, oh, okay, all right. Anyways.
Quench the flames with blood.
No, it's like he actually went Super Saiyan.
Remember this agony.
Like, I don't think Cartona's made that. I don't think he did. No. No. I don't think he did.
Scorching hatred.
Actually.
Do you feel it now? Quench the flames with blood.
I'm not even gonna lie. This is like one of the first times where having it in slow motion is actually so cinema that I don't even want to fast action this shit.
I grant you a dawn where all stars burn to ash.
Okay, Hoyo, no, Star Rail team, I want to have a talk. We can't keep doing that glitch and then turning off screen thing. We got people streaming here, okay? You can't keep enabling panic in me thinking that my internet dies every single time you do that. Did you not see the split second in my eye where I was like, fuck, is my internet dead? Like, did my stream crash? Like, you can't keep doing that.
Time burn away in vain.
I'm sorry, Phainon, I'm sorry.
This nonsense. Tear open the sky. Nearly empty shell.
I'm not even going to lie, chat. Honestly,
Mighty
I feel like...
Let strife decide the outcome.
What is that?
Let this burn. Or curse of immortality!
Did he just know you? Did he just Uno reverse the sky?
Well fought. You may crown yourself my blood. In your next life, I shall once again block your path.
You just have to be such a menace every single life, right? Every single life you have to be a fucking menace to him. You just have to do that. You have to. Fucking hell, bro. Oh my god. I was gonna say something, but I completely forgot. But anyways.
Deliver. I wish you eternal victory.
Okay. Alright. I think... I'm starting to think... If Shelty wrote all this, I'm starting to think he might need a trip to, like, maybe my therapist, so that he can describe to her in detail what he thought of when he created these, that, like, gave me emotional damage and permanent mental damage.
The 108,642nd coreflame of strife fell into the fire.
What?
Yet the shadows of the black tide still loom, and pain and despair spread across distant land.
Can I be honest? I actually thought in the beginning that his design was going to be the sun and the moon, like I said, right? Not even because of anything else, like, theoretically. I thought it just was a very good visualization that he's been doing this day and night. Like, all day and all night, he was just looping and looping and looping. I thought that would have actually been really fucking painful, not even gonna lie, but yeah, having the black tie corrupt him is another way of being evil when it comes to designing him, I guess.
The blaze was still not enough. It had to be fed.
Okay, you're starting to... You're scaring me.
Even if it meant burning this body to ash.
Okay, you're actually scaring me now. Oh my god. The person that was holding up that world and that clock was him.
No matter how bright the sun is, there are still places it cannot reach.
No, don't do it, 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 man. Don't fucking do it. 2 million? Don't do it.
Moreover, the sun you bear is both cold and blinding. A sun like that surely cannot bring warmth to the nether realm of the next life.
I swear, if what shows up next is a flame reaper.
Golden blood is born from the destruction. We have long since lost the right to seek warmth.
He does not even... There is no humanity left in his voice.
Only by feeding the flames can we melt that hopeless future.
Allow me to ask, how many core flames do you carry now?
24,041,183.
Such a heavy burden. So that's why you've turned into this. A broken idol. Tragic firewood.
No matter. I will bear this burden. As long as you hand over the core flame of death.
It's the fact that he's gone through this so much and each time he still offers them. And he's so offers to ask and try to still disengage in combat. Each time, with every single one of them, he still does that. And and then eventually he still is forced to kill them because they refuse. And it's not even their fault that they refuse. But
I must refuse. As the demigod of death.
how is there even humanity left in him after 2 million times? Holy crap.
I cannot watch you walk into a fate more cruel than death.
Phainon was Castorice's first friend.
But this way, the past, present, and future will never again suffer unnecessary death.
Unnecessary death. Indeed, you are not the Phainon I know. Please turn back. Don't let that absurd and unjust fate of yours come to pass. This way, at least my realm can still become the fragrant bed where you fall asleep.
In the end, still.
Bro.
It seems the clash of blades was inevitable.
How painful. I know I am not your match, having fallen under your sword countless times. But even so, please understand that my resolve is not to be underestimated. Even Kethely cannot shape all things at will, nor can they dictate the fate of all life. No one can shoulder the balance of life and death alone, not even a god.
Right, honestly.
And it is precisely for this reason that I chose, at the end of this arduous journey, to overcome the trial and take the authority of death. I am the Hand of Shadow, Castorice, the demigod of death. Listen closely, deliverer from days past. Please turn back.
Oh my god!
Do not disturb these fresh flowers in their muddy deaths.
Bro, why? Why are you making me do this, man? So fucking... Wait, I couldn't click. It literally did not let me click.
The giant dragon is but a shattered shell. Yet I will still fight, defending what hope remains.
It's time to temper myself. For the next tomorrow! I'm fine.
I ask you to rest here!
I must transform
And
my
we're
soul
fucking
into
back.
a raging fire.
And we're back.
Must burn that idol of destruction to the ground.
What is the point of him holding on to so many core flames? what even is the point anymore? And also, did he know how much further can he possibly go?
Don't let time burn away in vain.
If he doesn't, the black tide grows from them instead. Accumulate power.
With this sun, tear open the sky!
All of this. How is it any different from that little future?
I think it also doesn't help that he is carrying Cyrene's entire will with him. I think that's also another huge part in my opinion, because if it really was just him and his resolve alone, I genuinely think that he might have the possibility to really rethink everything. But I think after a certain amount of time, it just, he doesn't even have the might to think for himself and plan in a different way anymore, I feel like. Yeah, he doesn't want her sacrifice to go in vain. And I think that, in my opinion, might actually be even bigger of a motivator than his own will. Oh my god.
Even if I can't win, I must try.
Let this be a tribute to your million struggles on time.
Wake up, lost one. See that the firelight in the darkness is not.
The coreflame of death was taken from the dragon's belly. What a brilliant flame. It should shine upon all. Light the path ahead. And illuminate the dawn of Amphoreus that's to come. 2,003,432 cycles. 24,041,184 core flames. As if even the deepest abyss of primordial chaos could be burned away.
It's just him! 29.
You're here, as always.
You're still lingering, deep within me, never fading away.
Because you haven't completely abandoned hope. Am I right? You're still waiting for a miracle. For the true hero to come and save us.
If that thread of hope exists, it must come from beyond this world. From the true starry sky. But if it's just a traveler with no connection to Amphoreus, they may not understand our struggles, nor be willing to join this fight.
Your thoughts are wavering. The mark of destruction is deepening. But even within the gods' cold calculations, unconditional courage and goodwill still emerge. So,
I suddenly remembered how at the very end, with the traveler, when we were giving, when we were at the vertex, and
never forget what set you on this path.
And how the executioner was there, or like the flame reaver was there, and the fact that he literally asked the Phainon that we were with to just carve into his heart, And it hurts so much because he probably has been waiting all this fucking time for someone to finally step into this world and he can finally be in peace. But he doesn't even get to live out the final day. Holy shit. Like, he doesn't even get to reap the rewards of that. What the fuck?
How many times has it been? Remind me again. My memory is a bit fuzzy.
It's the fact that this guy's memory is a bit fuzzy, but his never will be.
4 million. Exactly.
I feel like that's the only thing that's keeping him from going insane.
Then that blaze inside of you must be burning hotter than ever. Yes. When I first forged the 12 core flames into one, I had the same impression. The destruction. A power unlike anything before surged within me. Violent flames ready to tear my body apart and consume this world, this wretched prison. I thought that was it. The ultimate power which nothing could surpass. And yet now, this fragile body holds a staggering 48 million core flames. I suppose it won't be long. Perhaps just a fleeting 10,000 years before it's reduced to nothing but charred, crumbling bones. And when that happens, your long struggle will finally come to an end.
Like, where the fuck
No.
did you steal the fucking
I've
heart
already
from?
found a way to keep the cycles going.
Like, why did you turn into Omen?
Mind sharing it with me? In every new cycle, a new me is born. All I have to do is push the next Phainon to the end of the world. And then he'll kill me. Shatter this body. Take my flames, my memories, and carry on the path I started.
Bold plan, but risky.
Right.
What if, one day, the next you refuses to follow the same path? How can you ensure the continuation of the cycles?
If it were Professor Anaxa or Aglaya in my place, maybe they'd come up with something smarter. Unfortunately, I don't have a backup plan. I have no choice but to bet everything on the next Phainon. And trust that he makes the same choice I did. But even in this wretched prison, luck is still sometimes on my side. Because I never forget what set me on this path.
Wait, you mean...
Ever since I committed to this plan, not once, in millions of cycles, has there ever been an exception.
I can do this, Lord Phainon. As the demigod of the sky, a healer of Twilight Courtyard, I will heal you, and then...
A black tide. It's consuming you. You can't hold out much longer, demigod. Hand over the core flame. Let's put an end to this suffering.
He's still fucking offering to just take it. He's still...
No, that just won't do. A healer should stay composed in front of those suffering from illness. Shouldn't they?
Hiya, Cynthia.
I don't like where this is going. Why is this different? Do you still remember Khaslana, the one who won't reach the dawn? In that drunken dream, the mountains loomed high and steep, and there you saw yourself. Believe me, oh future witness, he stood atop that peak, and people sang with him in ecstasy. The broken Chrysos heirs, the twisted demigods, they sang, they spun, they stamped their feet up upon the ground with him. Hell, terror struck his heart. Prophecy burned in every soul, wild with rapture and madness. Hell, spare them, Khaslana, spare them. Your peerless flames send chills down every spine. Let them sing of the tireless heroes, sing of the Era Nova, sing of that land where wine and honey flow in torrents. Let them sing how he wove new glory among the stars, and how the eternal city crashed to dust. How Okamans, Castrum Kremnos, and every lineage they knew were destroyed. As for Khaslana, he is still within the drunken dreams, upon this sheer and jagged peak. There he lights flame with blood, and blood with flame, like a sun whose blaze banished all evil from its path. The mountains rise cruel and steep, yet still he dances there alone. Wild and unceasing in his joy, yet all proves futile. The flames know no weariness, and dawn is beyond reach. All proves futile. The flames know no weariness, and dawn is beyond reach. Drunken dream is to be recognized for his suffering, but they'll never remember what he did for them. Okay. We're just all adding to each other's pain now, right? Okay.
Returns of dawn to this world.
I swear, raging fire. Your deaths won't be in vain. Just as they have never been.
Bring tomorrow. Let the sun rise. Finish the sun's work.
Oh, she said see you tomorrow? I thought she said drink some water. Okay, wait. I'm so fucked. Okay, low-key, this see you tomorrow thing is kind of manka, since we literally rinse and repeat. So technically, yeah, we are seeing them tomorrow. I'm not going to lie, I feel like it's building up in my heart. And I'm honestly very surprised that I haven't had a full breakdown just yet. So maybe we can actually cry less today than we did for 3.3, who knows? Okay, never mind.
in you. You are the Chrysos heir of world bearing. The one who can lead us. Lead this world. It's just... I don't understand.
Why does she have no light in her eyes?
Within the sun upon your shoulders. The part of that warmth that should come from you. From an ordinary person. It's so faint.
My humanity is indeed just a flicker compared to the blazing fire of divinity.
Oh my god, did you not hear what Aglaia was talking about? That's what she became.
Even so, don't cast it away.
I never have.
She's saying all this while she is getting corrupted with the black tide?
I have kept everyone's wishes close to my heart. Even though the divine fire burns so fiercely that every time I return to the start, it devours me in an instant. Each cycle, it's your wishes that guide me to the end, that pass the flames to the next me. Over and over and over again.
So, you're not just a lone spark in the dark. You're a pyre built from the bones of all the selves you've left behind. But what about you?
Leave it to Hyacine to ask the most heart-shattering empathy question. Of course she would. Of course she would, man. This is why she's my favorite.
What about your wishes? The wishes of all the countless versions of you. Lord Khaslana. So that's how it is.
Wait, why?
Without flaw. That is the flaw the golden blood gave you. The most fatal flaw of all, isn't it? The moment you took the world upon your shoulders without hesitation.
Holy shit. What even?
You lost the chance to ever be yourself.
Now that is an unexpected revelation. And I suppose that makes me the perfect fuel for the flame of deliverance, doesn't it?
No. An empty flame saves no one. But I still believe in you, Deliverer.
Oh my god, bro. She looks... I don't ever want to see her like this.
I, Hyacinthia, the Eye of Twilight, am neither strong enough to command the wind and rain, nor willing to end this absurd struggle by letting the sky fall. The only thing I can do is become one with the sky itself. And then, may the gentle colors of the rainbow paint your sun in shades it has never known. May they bring Amphoreus, a rosy-fingered dog. Though the light has grown dim, its warmth still lingers. Deliverer, please, open your heart to me.
No matter. Let this blazing sun fill the sky with golden fire.
Now he just transformed immediately? I was gonna say! I didn't even touch anything yet! This is what the demigod who mended the dawn with their smile looks like after they've been enveloped by the black tide. What the fuck, man? Although the brilliance of the coreflame has been clouded, warmth still lingers. The healer never wants to annihilate their old friend, instead vowing to disperse the gloomy clouds in the friend's heart. This music is way too good for me to cry. Sustainer of heavenly principles, but I feel like at this rate it's just a horror thing.
The eternal night!
Your sun burns hot enough to turn everything to ash. But tell me, how will the seeds of a new world ever take root?
The core flame rose. The sky fell. The 23,570,000th cycle came to an end. And this time, the end of the flame chase remained the same as ever. From the horizon rose a golden color unlike anything the world had ever seen. So pure it consumed all in its path. This was the end of the world, and the start of the next. For a moment, I saw the destruction of the universe. That being known as Irontomb. Its will to break free from the black tide burns fiercer than the blazing sun. Is this AMPHOREUS' wrath? If its choice has already been made, if fate is set in stone, I will still never yield to it.
That's the look of Nanook. At this moment, you are no longer Khaslana. This is just Nanook.
23,570,000 cycles. 2 282,840,000 coreflames. No more chasing is needed. And now, I am the fire at the end of the long night. The flame chase isn't some quiet walk through a sea of flowers. It's a revolution. An all-consuming transformation. And if destruction is the only way, then let me be the one to step across the ashes of the old world and burn endlessly. Until another dawn rises on the distant horizon, bringing the true dawn to Amphoreuus.
He doesn't even sound like a human anymore. Please don't. No, don't.
33,550,337. This is the cycle you're about to enter.
Countless memories are flooding in. Countless versions of myself have stood here, facing the same choice.
They all needed a moment, just like you do. To stop, to breathe, to process the weight of 1,000,000 lifetimes worth of sorrow, pain, and struggle. And just like them, you will carry those memories and that fire into the chaos of rebirth.
I must go and bear this burden. I must say goodbye to you, and then fight the destruction with destruction.
Dude, the layers of meanings to saying goodbye to the hero within.
Yes. That's always the decision you make.
There are so many layers to this.
I will burn and fade away. I will become the flame reaver of this life. And keep my promise to Cyrene.
I keep fucking calling it Flame Reaper and no one corrected me. You guys are so kind. Thank you. I actually just remembered. It's Flame Reaper. I kept saying Reaper because it's like a Death Reaper, you know? So like, oh my god, I should not be crying and laughing.
I will kill gods and comrades alike and steal the core flames. And even if my mind turns to ash along with my body, I will keep my purpose in mind. I will stop Era Nova. I will find the next me and make him carry on this futile endeavor of 30 million lifetimes.
Looks like you're ready.
This guy is so used to it. He's like, alright, he crashed out. That's the normal way, the normal procedure for every one of them.
Then I should be going too.
Where are you going? You only exist in my heart. There's nowhere else for you to go.
Do you remember what she said? The dreams you had as children. The deliverer in the prophecies. A real living, breathing person. You finally found her.
Oh my god! Dude, we look way too ugly to be this fucking important in his life, bro. I'm actually so mad. Fuck! This is how you show up? No, I said the outfit. Stella's adorable. I just wish she didn't wear the raccoon trash outfit. Oh my god. I love Stella. I love Stella. I think she's so funny. But fuck, man, bro, this really hurts. I'm being pulled into your memories. Is there anything I can do?
I don't have an answer for that, my friend. I'm sorry. I was supposed to send you home. This is my flame chase journey. You were never meant to be a part of it.
Do you guys think when he wrote the letter and he said that it's the right thing to send us home and it was what he needed to do, and then at the very end he said that if we wanted to, he wouldn't stop us from breaking the rules, right? Because it is, after all, the path of the trailblaze. And while yes, we did end up breaking the rules, but I feel like there was probably like a part of him, something so deep within. I would like to think that it is that there's something so deep within him who has suffered so much, who have probably been begging his soul to at the very least be a little hopeful. And that's why he wrote that in the letter. And yeah, he was so happy, right? When we came back. Still didn't watch the glitter up.
No. You know the truth. If Irontomb is born from Amphoreus' fate, then it will bring ruin to the worlds beyond the sky. And all these countless lifetimes you've spent. It's all been for the sake of defying that end, hasn't it?
So you were telling me that for 33 million plus times, he has not only been trying to defy the fate of Amphoreus, but also quite literally saving the cosmos from being destructed. And yet no one in any of these timelines would even know close to what he has done. Okay. And also at the cost of his mental, physical, and just emotional destruction. And no one would have known. No, not a single person. I mean, I guess this dude with the fucking glowing NPC model would, but no one would.
In millions of cycles, I've said goodbye to each and every one of you. Yet nothing ever changes. Each time we speak, our words grow fewer. Your fire burns hotter, and you're getting closer to becoming pure rage.
Right.
A vessel of hatred. I never had a choice. I understand. If you are to keep the worst fate from unfolding,
This is the only path. But this time, things are different. Your persistence has shifted the tide. On the horizon, I see it. Faint but undeniable. The shape of dawn, breaking through the eternal night. Turns out, the fire that lights the way was never mine to begin with. Do you remember, in that first timeline, you and Mydei stood before the scales of justice, locked in a duel? Each of you, and when hesitation took hold, the answer you sought from me. What am I saying? I am you. Even if you buried me deep and chose another path, that fact never changed. Then let's try again. When you stood before the scales in hesitation, the answer you found in your own heart. Do you still remember it?
He really is Himmel? I'm not even going to lie. I think he's written so much more delicately than Himmel is. Granted, we never really had the chance to fully get to know Himmel other than from Phairon's memories, but oh my god, he is one of the most in-depth characters I think I've ever had the joy of being able to witness.
Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow. What weighs more than the fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future. Good. Then Trailblazer, my friend, my comrade. You arrived in this strange world and were bound by its cruel fate up till this very moment.
I think the hero within is very Himmel core. Oh my god, bro, let me fucking... Sorry, one second. I'm interrupting myself because like I keep... My like Kleenex is like wet. I'm like, bro, I could have just taken a new one. Sorry. Anyways, I felt like the hero within character is actually very Himmel core. So, yeah. Sorry. Oh my god. Like, girl, you have like 3 boxes behind you. Like, you're fine. Jesus Christ.
In the face of danger, you never once backed down. Instead, you've saved world after world without hesitation. That boarding pass on your chest is now the mark of a hero.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I feel like they're still kind of like they're glazing us a little too much. Nothing that we've done, I don't care. I don't care. Nothing that we've fucking done comes even close to what Khaslana did.
If I choose to step through that door and embrace an end fitting of the destruction, let this sun forged from millions and millions of core flames burn me up along with the god of destruction and their minions. And the world we leave behind, this world, my home, where hope still lingers. Will you take on everything we've carried? Return to the beginning one last time. Stop the birth of Irontomb, save the world we love, and rewrite its doomed fate.
But to do that wouldn't. Hello.
Should have
Hi,
donated
Sizzle. Thank you very much for
$14 to
14. Thank you. Oh shit. Wait, what is this? Wait, I forgot about this. Yeah, chat. 6.1 is crazy. Oh my god. I'm so excited for 6.1, chat. Sorry, let me remove that. Anyways. I will stop the completion of irontomb.
Good. In that case, even this fruitless wasteland may finally bloom with flowers. So... if she takes on the weight of the whole world, she'll be able to walk further down the path of deliverance than a fire that only knows how to burn.
Stop talking about yourself like that. I will fight you. You've gone through so much. Don't talk to yourself like that.
One will step into the future.
Oh my god, he makes me so angry.
One will remain in the past. If I can strike down the gods with Dawnmaker, perhaps fate's deadlock can be broken.
What? Wait, I don't like where he's going with this.
And if you can stop Irontomb from ever being born, then these 30 million cycles will have not been in vain.
Wait. I don't like the way he's I don't like this.
It's time to put our teamwork to the test, partner.
No. No. Oh my god, he's so beautiful. Go fight the future.
Thank you for all you've done already, friend.
Wow, we're finally fucking voiced for once!
The image of the hero I've buried deep in my heart finally steps into the light. Here, at the end of this long flame chase journey. Cyrene, a page never seen before has just been turned. Lend me the power of time, and send this hero back to the origin of time. Back to your side. And I will walk the unfinished path, just like the countless versions of me before. Unwavering as always.
Tell me, will you be the blazing sun?
Wait, I'm confused. I'm confused. What was the version that we just saw then? If this is the... Don't think, keep going? Oh, am I supposed to be confused? This is our current cycle. Then what was the one that... That was one cycle before. I don't get it, but okay.
Even if all of you burns to ash.
Without hesitation, I will bear this world until my body turns to dust. Remember this moment. Remember your friends who never lived to see the world's end. Remember their final wishes.
Wait, huh? Wait. I can't think straight. He's too pretty. I can't think. What's going? Yeah, I know. Why does he look so hot when I'm like about to? I don't get it. What's happening? So this was a flame reaver. Okay, yes, but like, this is a flashback. What? No, think only glow up. Okay, all right. Girl, kind of stupid. Can you not tell that I'm literally very distracted right now? That's why I'm asking. Just keep going. Okay. Bro, look at him. How are you not? How do you think? Sorry.
And let the purest rage in your heart rise out of those wishes. Let it consume you. Fuel you. Until it burns away the false sky above.
Bro, this is like if a 4-star is talking to the 5-star version of them, except he's literally a 5-star. So are you a 6-star? Like, bro.
Fine. If I can defy fate, then in the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Kefali will never forget this.
Take it. Everything I bear.
So it's just a different interpretation of it.
On burning. As long as we are never extinguished, the flame chase will not end. Bow your head to them.
Take it, Trailblazer. May this blood be like gold. And never tarnish.
Oh my god.
Farewell, Trailblazer. This is where I fulfill my final destiny.
Wait, what do you mean farewell? Wait, why is he going? Wait, I thought we were gonna live out the rest of the M4s together and you were gonna marry me. What? Wait, okay. Before we say anything, bro. I'm like remembering and I'm getting emotional just remembering. Bro, did you see when he lent out his hand to try to gently, like when he I think it really got to me because we saw how much 33 million loops of him literally murdering people, and yet there was just so much gentleness in that moment towards himself, who he's been literally writing about, talking down on, and in like descriptions and everything. Like he's been talking down on himself this whole time, and he yeah, man. Holy shit. I know it's like a weird moment of gentleness towards himself, but also at the same time, I feel like Khaslana deserved that gentleness towards himself more than anybody else. You know what I mean? Like, even in his final moments, he still was the one caring for another being. At the oh fuck, bro. Like, I need a moment. I need a moment. I can't process things. I need to let my blood like flow into my body. I need to stand a little bit and like go walk around. Like, it's not like, oh my god, I can't process it. Hold on, you know what? Fuck this shit. Hold on. Here, I'll be right back.
Pom-Pom donated $3 to Glittr. What's up, chat? I'm acutely okay for once, no more help and hopefully giggle. I needed that moment so bad. What the hell?
Buongiorno.
Pom-Pom donated $3 to Glittr. Scatter.
I mean, I'm actually... I'm actually really glad that, like, I got the time to actually witness everything happen. I genuinely, I don't usually compliment this type of stuff, but I genuinely think the pacing for this quest was really good. Like, thank you for giving me ample time to stare at him, and then giving me ample time to like cry, but then recover myself before we go into the next parts. Just because I like the pacing doesn't mean I like what happened in the quest. So there's that. Just because I compliment the pacing doesn't mean I like this game. I literally had to like go to my bathroom and like literally dab like tissue like in the water to like fully like rinse out parts of my makeup that's been smeared. But I never expected a gacha to deliver like this, not gonna lie. Once you understand that HoYoverse is really just a music company that's making games to use their music on as an excuse, and then to make quests so that they can deliver cinema music, everything in your life will make sense. Anyways, I'm actually very, very surprised that I haven't cried too much just yet. But I literally feel it swelling like in my heart, and I feel it, and it's just like, it's literally like ready to explode, and I'm scared. So hopefully, everything from now is just cinema, and then I can go cry by myself after stream. So, yeah. Because right now, it's very much like, I feel like I'm in a state of shock. And just like, I don't know. So, trust it's all happy from here onwards, Glorp. I swear, guys. I swear to you. I'm glad you got the day off yesterday to help process today. What am I living in? Amphoreus? I took the day off yesterday so I can relieve myself from today. Okay. Alright. Oh my god.
The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting. Someone like you. Khaslana. The name of one who bears chaos does not belong to a single person. Rather, it is the embodiment of the mythical Kefali, and a symbol of all heroes. As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. May the name accompany you in my place, in the epic you write with your own hands.
Another attempt, another failure. I won't remind you how many times you've reached the end of history. But I will still place the choice before you.
If you've lost count, let me tell you.
Oh my god.
This is the 33,550,336th ending.
How does he? How do I still have this? Anyways.
A perfect number. How poetic. You and I both know the truth. In all these millions of futile endeavors, Amphoreus has never changed. If the outcome is inevitable, then why not silence your searing rage and embrace your fate with dignity?
Yeah, I can see what you guys mean now by this guy being a villain. Like it's very much like he definitely is the villain figure in this quest. Oh my god. Zooming into him, the wrecks and the ripping and the tearing of his body, it's so devastating to look at.
Your silence lasts longer than ever.
Oh, he was
Lord
silent.
Phainon.
Sorry. Oh my god, I took that as like a chance for us to like look at him up close. Fuck.
Shall I take that to mean the will you've carried across countless cycles is finally starting to fracture?
Fracture? No. I'm just disappointed. I've retrieved memories from 30 million past lives, and I remember every conversation before every choice here. And yet, even after all this time, your arguments remain the same. Repetitive. Uninspired. If you had any hope of breaking me, you should have spent those endless cycles refining your rhetoric.
That is insane. Honestly, cook him.
You had infinite chances to sway me into the future you want. And yet here we are. The score, 33,550,336 to 0. So tell me, Lycurgus, Who's
like
the real
Kyrgyz?
loser here?
Holy fucking shit, go off, my king.
How unfortunate. This was never a fair game. I have all the time and patience in the world. I can wait for you at the end of history another billion times, and another billion after that.
Bro, it's the way that when this was happening, everybody in chat was like, yes, that's our king, slay, Giga Chat cooked. And then someone said, yeah, my debate champion, woo. Like, bro, to read through. I can't. Why do you remember that now? Oh man, this is why I can't cry normally anymore.
But you will never escape this cage. You can claim victory of the spirit if you wish. But we both know the moment that score shifts from 0 to 1. That is the moment I shall sound the paean of Era Nova.
What does that mean? Okay, why is this voice doing things?
Lord Phainon.
Dude, that was such like a raspy laugh that felt like he was genuinely going to mock you for life.
Your incompetence disappoints me.
Oh my god.
But what truly makes me laugh is your utter lack of self-awareness. Think about it. In this story, who is truly the one in chains? Who is the one shackled to mindless vengeance, mistaking courage, the courage to rebel against the gods, for foolishness?
That's right. Call him the fucking coward that he is.
You...
Perhaps you're right. Maybe I should have tired of this futile struggle long ago. But even so, I will never accept the mercy of your release. Because you are both a prisoner to the gods and to me. And tell me, what right does a mere prisoner have to speak of fate and choice? What right does a mere prisoner have to look upon my fury?
You know this is pointless. You can't kill me.
Yeah, well, he's kind of doing it for his own satisfaction, okay? It still feels as satisfying as ever. I'm not even going to lie. So,
of course not. But I am tired of being measured against a worm the gods keep as a pet.
why is he blonde?
Listen well, creator of destruction.
Hold on.
All your abandoned creations.
Hold on. Is he talking to Nanook right now? Also, oh my god, that reminds me of so many things that just happened in the fucking cutscene. Why the fuck did Nanook gaze upon us for like so much longer than any other Eon has? Like, I swear to fucking god, bro. Shipei came and went, right? Fuli came and went. This guy was like, and then cut. Like, bro, what are you doing? He's so lame.
In the 10th cycle, I drove Dawnmaker through the heart of every Titan. Golden blood ran down my fingers. Divine fire seared through my nerves, nearly breaking my will. But I endured. In the 10,000th cycle, my former comrades had all become my enemies. The endless slaughter dulled my senses to pain.
the painful emptiness almost swallowed me, forcing me to stop fighting. But I endured. In the 100,000th cycle, the destruction had already fused into a blazing sun, surging within this fragile body. My rationality had been burned away at the dawn of the era. Yet even with only this shattered body remaining, I still endured. In the 23,570,000th cycle, this time, I felt it. A tiny spark rising in the hollow cavity of my chest, different from the obsession with deliverance. By its faint glow, once again, no, countless times again, I endured.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did, King. Oh my god, he's shaking!
Now, a sun is about to fall, ready to incinerate this absurd space-time dimension in an instant. That sun is me. All the countless versions of me from the past, along with my countless brethren, dragged into existence against their will, drowning again and again in your golden blood. The very essence of this world's suffering and despair, fused into the purest hatred, the fiercest rage. Nanook, you arrogant fool! You think we were born to only serve as fuel for the fire? Fine then! Just as you wish, let the fire burn!
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, wait. I'm scared that like if I click next, it's gonna send me into a cutscene or something. Bro. I understand that technically we were on same standing point as him, but he is literally a being in the simulation, no? And now he's defied the simulation and has a lot more power than we think, but going up against an Eon is still... Is that even...
If I was born as the blazing son of destruction, then let you and your lackeys be the flares erupting from my core. And let this rage, burning futilely for 30 million epochs, engulf everything!
Sorry that I'm moving so slow with this quest. Like, I really want to make sure that everything he's saying is sinking in, because every single line he's been delivering is just pure art, and like I need to like take it in like slowly, or else I might combust. Like, it's so... I'm not gonna talk about how good it is, we all know how good it is, but I think in this moment it's just the fact that he decided to directly challenge Nanook was not in my books at all. I genuinely, I've said it multiple times, I think, while we've done it, because I thought it was a joke, because I'm like, oh my god, just, you know, just challenge Nanook, like, the hell. But like, I didn't expect him to not even go for like the irontomb or whatever the fuck, if irontomb didn't exist, obviously, or like even Fantilia, or even other ones. It's just... And also, I'm afraid for him. I'm afraid. Because knowing that it's a Honkai game, there's a possibility that he's going to probably just combust in the process of even trying to fight against Nanook. And I don't want to even consider losing him. So straight for the boss? I mean, yeah, I guess so, but I can't help but feel unsettled with it. I know he has the power of millions and trillions of core flames in him, But ultimately, Nanook is still an Eon, and okay. Let's go.
Grant you a dawn where all stars burn to ash!
Holy shit. Warning, warning, warning. Hello? Experimental anomaly detected. Subject Khaslana failed to load into buffer zone. Memory dump irregularities detected. Illegal references, undeclared objects, unhandled methods, uncaught exceptions. Red text again. Here we fucking go. Anomaly detected. Traction energy. NA. No. Surging.
Are you ready, Nanook? I've brought you destruction!
He said I brought you destruction, like wait, that reminded me of Devil Cry Baby.
Baby, watch it burn into isolation. Oh, watch it burn. Ain't got no hesitation. Oh, watch it burn.
Wait, no. No. Was that his arm?
The glass that shattered, reaching through the darkness, voices trailing fire.
Are those all
echo of desires, a world of silence, sounds of desperation, phantoms overshadowed.
Oh no. Oh no. I'm so scared that he's going to break himself.
Turn it down, embrace the detonation. Burn out, craving our damn creation. Breaking a chain, I'm reaching for you.
What the fuck? Did his gaze soften as he healed himself? Or am I going crazy? Dude, stop. No.
My wish? My wish is to fulfill everyone else's wishes. If I can't fulfill them,
then send them on to tomorrow.
What the
Your heart harbors wrath.
Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. Don't
to destroy everything.
Don't.
You bore the gaze of
Don't.
Mia.
Don't even. Okay. Don't.
You have stepped onto destruction's path. It is born at the end of every path that the possibility of new paths being born is ended. It burns away all in the cosmos who rule, that the rules of the cosmos be destroyed. Irontomb is your name. The Lord Ravager to destroy the erudition. Born in the experimental grounds of eons, AMPHOREUS, destined with erudition to burn to cinders. I have prepared a present for you, Nikos 496. It is a fury called Phainon. From the beginning of the experiment, there were 12 sets of factors incorporated into the calculations. After endless simulations, only this one rose above the rest. After 33,550,336 iterations.
Don't you?
Now, his fury has grown to be without equal.
Do not
This
speak of him.
is a matter of considerable interest to me. This pure hatred is the final root of the equation. But there is another variable. The nameless from beyond the sky. Also a pathstrider of destruction. I give thanks for her arrival, allowing AMPHOREUS to turn once more. But after fate has begun to turn, her existence will only become an unpredictable variable.
Okay.
Perhaps.
Oh my god, you're still going.
The time to
Bro,
take
let
the
me yap
stage
about the
has
animation!
come. Grow in peace until it is time to break free from your cocoon. As for those unwelcome audience members, you need not worry. If you do not mind, I will personally get rid of them for you.
Okay. Alright. The yapper aside. I'm trying to remember things that I saw in the animation. Bro, I did not fucking... No one in chat told me that he was fighting the cutscene that was played during Anime Expo was of him literally fighting Nanook. We were glorping. Okay. It would be a spoil. Okay, fair. And I appreciate it. Thank you. I actually... Love and Team Space saved you. My simping saved me from... That's so embarrassing. That is so embarrassing. Yeah, no, they played Peak on the fucking hotel, like giant screen. Why didn't you see anything? Why don't you remember anything from the animation? I was looking down at Raphael on a Jet 2 holiday. Anyways, bro, it's so crazy to me. I did hear the song though. The song was really freaking good. I'm impressed that you managed to avoid spoilers that much. I mean, I was transparent with you guys on like what I saw and what I knew and what I heard. But the only thing is, I looked up a few times and it was just him fighting. And then I realized now when I looked up, it was him fighting the mobs. And then it was his OG like skin. So like, it didn't really look like anything to me. It was just him fighting. So I was like, okay, he's fighting. Let me go back to Raphael. So like, I didn't really see anything afterwards. And then at the end, like I saw Nanook, but like sometimes they put eons in the end of a cutscene anyway. So I didn't think much about it. I didn't think he was like fighting that guy, like literally trying to fight the guy. So that's embarrassing. Anyways, a simp a day, keeps a spoiler away or something. I don't, whatever the fuck they said. Anyways. Hold on. Oh my god. Now you know the power of a Ravager. Oh, that was Zephyro. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. Alright, because I was gonna ask. I was like, that guy definitely was one of the lore Ravagers. I just didn't know his name. Okay. What was I gonna say? Oh, I also, something very, very particular that really got my attention was, number one, I can't believe they actually removed his right arm. That was insane. I genuinely, for a moment, I don't know why I was expecting it. Maybe it was because I thought he was like at a level of god now. I genuinely expected him to like regenerate it, but then I realized he couldn't. Zephyros probably could. He probably couldn't, because he was part of the simulation, obviously. So there was that. Okay, no, I wasn't gonna talk about Shirley's Phainon. But it was almost at the, well, it was actually around the part during Shirtless Phainon where he genuinely looked like he was berserk. Like he looked like he was going mad, like killing. And fine, whatever, you know, he goes crazy, whatever. He's been through so much at this rate. Like he has all the right in the world to like turn his rage into just pure like maniac laugh. It's fine. But the main part is that after he gained his wings and he had his form and then he lost his arm, the first thing he did was to grab a sword and then take out his other wing on the other side. And at first I didn't understand. But then as the fuck-ass Lygus kept yapping, I actually had time to think. So thank goodness for his yapping, because now I actually understand. Because at first I just wanted to talk about it. I just wanted to talk about how cool that is. But then now thinking about it, there's a possibility that he did that so that he could balance himself while fighting. Because if you were to literally lose another pair of giant wings and an arm, the least you can do is remove another one of your wings so that you're not skewed in terms of balance and symmetry when it comes to literally trying to hit as many hits as you possibly can in a fight. I don't know if I'm right, but I thought that was a really cool thing to consider, because balance is so important in that, I don't know, when you're like prioritizing winning and trying to land a hit. You're entirely right. Oh, thank God. Okay, great. And then it's just, it hurt me to see him disregard his entire body so easily. It's almost like he was like a god that who thought he had the idea of literally being able to regenerate, except he couldn't. So there was that. And then, you know, obviously he was fighting the lore Ravager or whatever. Bam, bam, bam. It was really cool. But the ending part, it was like when he, I don't know if he landed the hit or like something from his like power landed the hit, but when he landed that hit and then it went past the Lord Ravager and then went straight to Nanook's cheek, it gave me so many thoughts at the same time. Because number one, it was like, oh my gosh, he was able to land a fucking hit on Nanook. Like, bro, he landed a hit. He, as part of a simulation from a like piece of trash that Nanook like literally gotten rid of, is now not Nanook. The erudition Eon literally got rid of. He was able to somehow eventually come to the ability of landing a hit on a fucking Eon. That's insane, right? Second of all, the fact that he was able to land a hit on Eon, and it also at the same time meant that after so much that he's gone through, like 33 million times of just gathering core flames and powering up and leveling up, the most he could possibly do is graze Nanook's cheek a little bit. So simultaneously, it was like a really astonishing sight, but also a really heartbreaking sight. And he sacrificed everything physically to land that one little scratch on his cheek, and that little scratch Nanook was able to literally heal up instantly. And I think that's when I don't know, I'm just very like, fuck, we're so small. We are all just so small and powerless compared to the Eons at the end of the day. Even gods can bleed. That is another way to look at it, for sure. Yeah. Although, I will say though, him, like, kind of narrowing his eyes a little bit, Nanook, I mean, in the final scene was very interesting, because I can't tell if he softened his gaze or if he's just narrowing it. Because it didn't look like he was mad type of narrowing it. It looked like he softened it almost in the sense where he's like, I don't know, not adoration, but in a sense where he's like, oh, he's done something, in a way. But that's just me. Anyways. Yeah, or like an interest, in a sense. I will be waiting for you in the... What the fuck? What the fuck? Is this... Oh. Hold the fuck up, there's so much. There is so much. Oh my god, bitch, it's me! They have a log of me! You can read it off stream? Okay, fine. Granted access to Glittr. I'll be waiting for you in the past. Okay. Wait, why did the music stop? Oh, okay, okay. Okay, okay. 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 What the fuck is our bad bitch doing? Bitch. We should check out her awesome move. Okay. All right. Hello. Wait, okay.
Mem.
Can I exit?
Mem.
Okay, thanks. Alright. Oh my god! Wait, we haven't seen this, haven't seen this. No, this is hysilens. This is... I think I've seen this character drip marketed actually. Mysterious foreign guest? Ceridra. This will legit take 2 hours? Okay, then I guess we can come back. Yippee! Woo! Sorry. Okay. So what now? I'm scared. Okay.
Wake up! Wake up! Buddy! Wake up!
Hi, Mom.
You're finally awake. That's a relief. We were so close to being swept away by the reverse flow of time. It's lucky we found a safe place.
Wait, if you guys have the link to Phainon trailer, let me know.
I'm going to send you back to the very start of time. But before we part, there's something I need to tell you. Something very, very important. That's right! At this very moment, my memories are finally whole. After watching so many fragments, my past is finally coming into focus, little by little. You're smart. You must have a clue now. Or maybe...
You knew the answer long ago, didn't you? Not surprised at all, huh? That's because I'm simple at heart. No matter what form I take, I've always been true to myself. But I'm glad that I remembered in the end. This way, I'll have no regrets.
Wait, what do you mean?
Don't worry. We're not truly parting. Because I'm going to become a part
I'm sorry,
of
what
you.
now?
I'll turn into the memory of this cycle. The 33,550,336th flame chase journey. And forever reside in the heart of the time demigod. This way, you'll carry all that has come before, crossing time itself to reach the next cycle. My mission ends here, but looking back, I still feel lucky. After all, across 30 million Cyrenes, I was the first, and the only one who got to finally meet you.
Oh.
So, believe me, in the next cycle, there will be another Cyrene waiting for you. And in the one after that, and the one after that. I will always be waiting.
I genuinely think that what the fuck?
Saying all that, it can finally fade away in peace and become a part of you.
Chat, I'm not even gonna lie. I literally already feel it in my throat. I feel like I could have cried if I didn't see her drip marketing. But then again, her drip marketing is literally the reason I'm doing this, so I can't even complain. So like in my heart, I'm like, it's okay. I'll still be able to pull for her. It's okay. Like I can't wait for her to come home. It's okay. So like I don't know. I'm a little conflicted right now.
Without even realizing it,
we'd already taken a wonderful journey together. All the way to the world's end. Now take my hand, say a brief farewell, and step forward into tomorrow. Go, find the future Cyrene, and set out on another journey with her. Promise me you won't keep me waiting too long, okay?
Never gets easier, huh?
No need to say it out loud. This is enough for me. It's time to go, my dear friend. May your trailblazing journey always be accompanied by a cool breeze and rippling waves.
I'll see you tomorrow.
And may the days ahead embrace you like the softest fluff. Forever warm, forever gentle.
Now, let's turn to the next page. A page that exists because of you. Is this a meeting ordained by fate? Or a long overdue reunion?
What the heck? That was so cute! Wait, I'm confused. Am I supposed to... You can meet her here every day? Every day? We had to see her swing like that for 6 weeks. Wait, that's so funny. What do you mean? Why are you complaining? Don't talk to her, that'll start 3.5? Oh. I see. Oh. Oh. Why are you complaining about seeing her swing? What's wrong with her? Let a girl swing, bro. Lord forbid a little girl wants to swing. Jesus. You can meet their parents? No way. No fucking way. No fucking way. Where? Where? Wait, okay, I'm confused to why everybody keeps saying this is Britain. Am I missing something? Why do you guys keep saying this is Britain? This does not look like Britain to me. It is not rainy. Oh, the fake collab. Wait, what do you mean? Fake collab in this area? Use this map? There's no fucking way, bro. No way. They gaslight us to think this is Britain. There's no way. This? And they call it Britain? I mean, shit, if this is their impression of Britain, what the fuck can we say? That's so funny. That's so funny, guys! Look at my posh English fish and chips jar! Oh my god, I'm crying. That's so funny. I'm sorry, that is so funny. Phainon's mom? Oh! Wait, memory. Wait, why is her name so freaking long? Hi.
The wheat harvest is sure to be good, I'd say.
It's a beautiful wheat field. I know, right? Okay, and of course they're not voiced. The crop's looking fantastic this year. Look at the golden hue. Doesn't it outshine Nestia's dress? You're one of us now. No need to be shy with such fine weather. Once our grapes have fermented, be sure to take my kids out to the wheat field. Sit in the sun, feel the breeze. I'm not bragging. It feels great. Oh, what is it? Ah! Phainon, you brat! The difference in The difference is crazy! Wait, I love that! Aww. Funny brat, you're finally back! Skipping out on chores again, where'd you go? Me? Haha, I was just out back in the warehouse. Messing with these ancient treasures from the Crisis War again, aren't you? Be honest, that little clay jar you're so obsessed with, I bet it's just Piso's granddad's old pickle crock. Let's not argue over that now, Dad. What I wanted to say is, I've packed my bags. Oh. I almost forgot. Kid, you're quick on your feet. Just like me. Your mom still doesn't believe it. When are you leaving? Your mother and I will see you off. At the lucid hour of the day after tomorrow. You don't have to send me off. It's too early and the field work never ends. I'll be fine on my own, really. Alright, have it your way, kid. Not long ago, you couldn't even lift a hoe, and now you're off to Castrum Crymnos to train with a sword. If Ides Elysiae ever loses this wheat field, I don't even know how we keep track of the seasons. I'm afraid I won't be around to help you and Mom harvest for a long time. Don't worry about it. Your mother and I are still strong as a pair of oxen. Even without you, we'll keep this household running just fine. Focus on your swordsmanship. Don't get lost in idle thoughts, even if you never become the deliverer they sing about in legends, or can't protect the whole world. You still need to come back and protect this little village of ours. How many times do I have to say it? I'm not cut out to be some deliverer. Funny, your mom got drip, bro. Damn.
Working with your own hands and harvesting, that makes people happy.
Phainon, move aside. I'm onto something better. Your friend Phainon, welcome, welcome. Sorry, just came in from the fields and got a bit messy. Have you been busy with the fields? Hard work's kind of joy, isn't it? It surely is. Seeing the wheat grow tall and golden, it just makes you smile, you know? Look at me, got so caught up chatting I forgot my manners. Come on in, make yourself at home. Once my kid's back, I will have you all try my best honey sun cake. And the smoked meat I just finished curing. That sounds so good. Hey Mom, I'm home. Hey Mom, I'm home. Look at your expression. Got your bags all packed? Can't hide anything from you, huh? Yeah, I'm all set. Heading out the day after tomorrow. You've always been so easy to read, my sweet child. Since you were little, I just had to glance your way to know what's on your mind. You said you're going to Castrum Crymnos, right? I wonder how far that is from our Ides Elysiae. No clue. I heard that Castrum Crymnos roams around slowly, just like Adromas. Don't worry, Mom. Once I finish my studies, I'll come straight home. Who knows? Maybe one day that city will wander right past our village. Then I'll have to keep watch from the haystack, just to see if a mountain-sized Dromas is headed for Hades Elysiae. When the day comes, your dad and I will fire up the stove, get a feast ready. You'll see the golden fields, the kitchen smoke curling, and know you're home. Even without the smoke, I'll always know where home is. I know these wheat fields better than anyone, except Dad, maybe. When I get back, I want honey sun cake with smoked vision and olive juice. Knew you'd say that. And if you make any friends, bring them home. The whole village will throw a proper feast to welcome them. You got it. I can't help wondering the people I'll meet out there. Oh boy! Yep! Can't wait to come home with your, to your mom and be like, Mom, he wants pomegranate juice with milk, please. I believe in you. You'll definitely find kind, sincere people to walk beside you. Just remember to treat them with the same kindness. Never let their hearts go cold or hopes turn sour, okay? Oh. I won't, Mom. I won't let anyone down. Not them, not you, and not Dad. It would be so embarrassing if I cry after a quest is already done. Yeah. Oh yeah, we can watch the Phainon trailer, yes. This one? Yo, why are we saying aware? It's peak? I'm gonna hope it's peak.
They say, if suffering has an end.
I can't do it! I can't! I can't even look at him anymore, bro! I can't! Oh, I can't!
Then I will be the deliverer.
Dude, tell me that isn't the same fucking gaze that Nanook literally gave him. Like, bro.
But why is there absolutely nothing behind me now?
After it's over, I'll open a tailor shop.
It wouldn't be bad to live for yourself.
I want to be a normal person.
That's not a wish.
Time to see who's better.
And stand up and face me!
Why? Wait, stop!
Why did you?
Take them all away from me!
May this world never again need.
I forgot this was a trailer for a character! What the fuck kind of intro was that? What the actual fuck, bro?
To deliverer.
Phainon of Ides Elysiae, what is your dream?
Oh god, they look so happy, bro. Fuck!
I just want...
To this idea of fate. Never.
Oh. Oh my god. The fucking number! I'm killing myself, bro. I'm killing myself. Plush, thank you so much for 10 community subs. Oh my gosh, thank you. Thank you, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. If you got a gifted stuff from Plush, please make sure to thank them. Oh. Bro. Okay, okay, why is this the most replayed? That makes sense. Chat, this part, hold on.
I will keep walking.
Like, how do you top this?
Until I witness the end of this journey. But I will
Ask why. Shut the fuck.
never submit to this.
This one. Just like give me a second. I found my new wallpaper and I'm so serious. I'm not even joking. Like, dude, I have never seen a man look so fucking beautiful before. Like, oh, I like this one. Wait, I like this one. I like this one. No, I don't like the red bar. Like, fuck, dude, I don't understand. Like, I can't. The expression on his face. Huh? If you want complete whiplash, Honkai Star officially posted a Phainon ID's Alicia dating sim. What?
Oh, we're here.
Yeah, no. I can't. This is for my spare time. Off stream only. I can't. Like, what are the fucking chances that I literally was I was freaking pulling and playing Love in Deep Space when his fucking cutscene was playing? What are the chances? No. Anyways, let me come back to this. Hold on. Bro. Sorry, let me just the expression on his face. Oh my god. You know what's funny? I had a friend who literally before even starting AMPHOREUS, he was like doing AMPHOREUS and he was like caught up on like every Star Rail thing, right? At the beginning of AMPHOREUS, he was like, I hate Phainon. He's like so annoying. He's like not even cool. I don't like him at all. And then I remember I met him at AX again and I was like, oh yeah, didn't you dislike Phainon? And he was like, no, actually I think I like him now. And I was like, what could he possibly have done for my friend to like him? And I'm looking at this now, I'm like, bro, if you don't like him, I don't trust you. Honestly. If you don't like him, you're a red flag to me. I don't give a shit. I don't care. Anyways. Yeah. You say he looked basic and boring 2 days ago, but that was 2 days ago! I mean, well, actually, I still kind of stand by it. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not even gonna lie. I still think his, like, normal outfit looks so fucking basic. And also, I just hated the fact that it really reminded me of Kevin, khaslana. So, that was another thing that added on top of that. I don't give a shit. He looks like Kevin. I don't like having PTSD every time I look at a man's face. That's me, personally. But yeah, there's a theory that when he says, I will keep walking, is actually the flame reaver Phainon walking towards the Phainon in the sky. Huh. I see. Everyone's criticizing his splash art for being basic, and as soon as his animation came out, everyone changed their tune real quick. I don't know what his splash art is, but I just remember when his like drip marketing art came out, I'm like, bitch, you just brought Kevin to fucking Star Rail. That's all I remember. What is this? Another whiplash? The kitchen?
Becoming a chef means offering all of yourself
6 months ago.
Up to satisfy the taste buds of others.
Wait, I'm so confused. Is this Hoyo Fair? What is this? Oh wait, shit. What is it? Oh, April. Okay, April Fools. I got it.
Becoming a chef means offering all of yourself up to satisfy the taste
Okay,
buds
yes,
of
chef.
But will you be the one left standing?
Of course, she's the CEO.
I've already paved the way for you. If you don't want to succeed me, then
Is that Mydei?
Can I still do this? Of course. You just need...
Do you still need help?
Dressed him? Why does he have a giant walk on him? Oh my god, wait. Oh my god, because he's from the countryside. My mom would fucking love you. You have no idea, bro. Holy shit, the giant walk is actually killing me. He actually looks like he came from a Chinese village. Oh my god.
Everyone,
that's so cute.
Go create your era.
Oh, no.
Huh. These two...
Career-defining egg fried rice. Really? Really, bro? I can't.
Two worthless students of mine.
Yo! Oh my god, bro, this is the bear. Literally the
Supposed to be the savior of the kitchen?
The savior of the kitchen. Okay. You dramatic bitch. Why is Mem stuck outside?
You're fired!
It's not time to say goodbye yet. Ingredients are prepped. The menu, it could be updated.
Was that a cucumber? Dude, Mem should have been in someone's hat and they'll just give you ratatouille, I'm not even gonna lie.
Welcome to the Grand Crisis.
I still think Grand Restaurant is a better name.
Lame. That's so cute. That's so cute. That's so cute. That's so cute. Aww. That's so cute. I'm gonna be honest, chat. I'm actually insanely surprised that I didn't cry that much. Well, okay, by that much, I mean, like, I didn't, like, cry like a bitch, like I did for 3.3. And I have a feeling this is only for, I guess the VOD glittens won't see this, but I have a feeling later tonight at like 4 AM, 5 AM, you'll probably like see me in our Discord sobbing to myself when I'm able to process everything. I have a feeling I'll like actually like start like spiraling like a bitch in like 2 to 3 hours. I'm not even joking. But yeah. Anyways. Yeah. Now time to recharge the tears. It's more so that it how do I say this? For 3.3, it was a lot of painful deaths, and I felt like I was running out of breath even just like crying for everybody, not gonna lie, because it was so much and so many people being taken away, right? Yet it was only just about people being taken away, people were losing, and that type of grief was a little easier for me to mourn. With 3.4, it was more so that I am still unable to kind of translate that shock and just pure horror of what Phainon had to go through into tears, if that makes sense. Like, I think I was more just in... I felt like I was paralyzed in a sense where I couldn't even... Like, I was emotionally just zoned out completely. It froze like everything in my senses. That's why I had to stand up, because I literally couldn't feel like my brain and anything, and I just needed to like get my blood flowing again. But yeah. 3.3 felt like disaster after disaster. We were experiencing the story, whereas 3.4 felt like we were witnessing Phainon's story more than anything. Yeah, I can't really express my words properly, honestly, but it felt like after doing 3.4, which now I'm seeing where you guys are coming from, but after doing 3.4, I felt like all the tears that I shed in 3.3 were fucking worthless because it was only one timeline out of like 33 million, right? So it, like, you know what I mean? Like, it felt like I was so stupid for crying over something like that. But it didn't help at all that during this quest, I'm gonna be completely honest, and I'm so sorry if this comes off the wrong way. I promise it's in good faith, and I mean it positively, but like, it did not help that he looked so fucking fine. And I'm like, I would put him on my hear me out cake. So like, it just like did not help at all. Cause on one hand, I'm like trying to cry, and the other, I'm like sobbing, right? I'm like, oh my God, fine. And I'm like, shit, damn, oh my God, look at that fine ass. Wait, I forgot that I'm supposed to be crying. And it just, it gave me whiplash, and I couldn't concentrate. And I'm so sorry if like you were expecting me to like cry or stuff. But it's just, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I crashed out a lot, that's for sure, but it's more so that I genuinely felt like, oh, I really hope this doesn't come out the wrong way, but I really felt like my tears meant literally nothing for him anymore, and in a sense. Like, at that rate, what else could I have even done in the reaction I provide for him that it almost felt like, girl, you don't even have the right to be crying when he's going through so much. And all I could do is just open my eyes and witness what he's been going through, and then try my best to, you know, not distract my crying by simping. But yeah, I don't know. I'm honestly very surprised that I didn't crash out as much, but I felt like they didn't really give me a moment to crash out very much either, other than when we were fighting the Chrysos heirs, and then when he was kind of just like looping through everything himself. But yeah, anyways. But you would love Phainon's letter if you had the time. I think I read it already. But yeah, are you doing 3.5 tomorrow? It's 3:45 a.m. I should be able to, but it might start a little later if you guys are okay with that. How long is 3.5 actually? Do we know? 3.3 was the first escalation after all. Yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah. Oh, I'm starting to feel it already. This is... oh, God. Okay. Anyways. It just felt like I wasn't even worthy to, like, react to what he was doing. Like, it almost made me want to ask myself, girl, what right do you think you have to feel sorry for someone who's been through that much, who's literally gone through so much, that so much more than you can ever fathom in your entire life, and the amount of emotional and physical weight that no human being would ever probably be able to comprehend. What right do you have to think that you can feel sorry for him? I think that's what it is. But yeah. Anyways. Oh my god, there's so many things happening. Okay. 8 hours now? Glitter time? Okay. I'll try my best to stream tomorrow, I think, for 3.5, but it will have to depend on how long I'm crying tonight. So there's that. It, yeah. I'm sorry, chat. I also feel kind of bad if you guys, like, I don't know, wanted me to, like, cry my eyes out.
We can always fight side by side.
On the stream today. I feel like I'm still processing the shock, honestly, so it's hasn't been really easy for me to.
I will walk to the end with all your wills.
Whoa, 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 why are you floating? Why are you floating? Bitch, what the fuck? He went Super Saiyan for no reason? Okay. Alright. That's his other ideal. Can you go back to reading the notes? Please. It gives me anxiety when you start levitating. I feel like you might go challenge Nanook again. Please, I can't. I'm so scared. Anyways. How is it gonna show up though? Is he even going to show up later? In 3.5. Did he die? In the animation?
My childhood musings, huh?
Oh, we don't. Okay,
So
alright. You're
naive.
glorping. Okay, alright, never mind. Okay. Okay, alright. Which one is it? I don't actually remember. I'm gonna kill myself. Wait, this is- wait. Data bank? As I've written in databank. I don't even know where databank is. What the hell? Hold on. Oh, this one. And then in where? No? Which one was the one? No. That's so sad. Oh my god, bro. Once again, at the journey's end, the man's silhouette was swallowed by the sweltering golden sun. So that golden blood, the last hope of deliverance, was really... His tears never had the chance to fall. They vanished into steam. Snowy, see you tomorrow. Deliver, oh my fucking god. Deliver, remember to stay alive until the final act. Go be the dawn of Amphoreus. The people's wishes echoed in the void. The nameless hero crumbled, his fears and tragic death laid bare. Wait, really? If rage can't burn this twisted fate to ashes, he climbed toward the peak, over and over, only to fall and be shattered again and again. Then let me burn with it. Alright. That's enough suffering for a stream. Okay. I can't. I feel like I might actually dream about him tonight or something. I can't.
I've erased it all.
For the sake of my mental sanity, because we still have to stream tomorrow, I can't. I mean, I feel like everything else after this is gonna be okay, right? Since we probably won't have too much suffering.
So this was my childhood
Aware?
dream, huh?
Yeah? Okay. I'm like, it's hard to think about what happened in the quest, but also like reading chat and like focusing on stream. Honestly, I'm so sorry.
Childhood musings,
but
so naive.
yeah, I'm actually kind of scared. Maybe I'll like maybe I'll play some Plant vs. Zombies tonight before I go to bed so that I stop like looping my thoughts in my head. Because I feel like if I start doing that, I might actually cry into sunlight. I mean sunrise. But thanks so much for coming to Okay. Alright. Thanks for coming to stream tonight, chat. I'm so sorry. I can't. If you're new here, welcome in. I hope you guys had a good time on stream today. Thank you so much for being here. I'm going to probably try my best to go to sleep, but if this is anything similar to 3.3 and also the Fountain Arkham quest,
I will walk to the
it
end.
might take me a while to fall asleep, so I don't know when I'm gonna actually sleep, and then therefore I don't know when I'm gonna wake up. Sorry, he scared me. And then also when I will start stream, but I'll try my best to do it ASAP. But thank you for being here. We'll try to do 3.5 tomorrow.
This was my childhood dream, huh?
And then, yeah. I feel like if I update you guys on anything, it's probably gonna be in Discord. So !Discord if you wanna join, and then feel free to find me on Instagram and Twitter. Thank you for being here. Thank you for enjoying this quest with me. Thank you for being so patient with me throughout this whole thing. I feel like I'm talking like Phainon, but thank you for letting me.
I will walk to the end with all your wills, no matter the cost.
It feels like a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot, and I feel like I haven't been able to process anything. But I'm really grateful that you guys were here with me throughout the entire quest today. I hope you guys had fun. If you see me crying tonight, no you didn't. I will see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for being here. Thank you. And thank you to everyone who subscribed and donated today. I appreciate that so very much.
I will walk to the end.
Stop! Oh my god! Alright, well, here's Phainon saying goodnight, I guess. I'll see you guys later, okay? Have a good night, guys. Goodbye.